turds or something. Prior to gorillas, the most recent owners were a bunch of Hell's Angels, a biker gang who called themselves the Nomads, who used the building as their clubhouse. One night back in '93, they held a massive party and invited Hell's Angels from all over the Midlands. The local police chief reckoned there must have been nearly 2,000 bikers crammed into the hangar room of basement number 3. However, when some of their meth-drinking frolics went haywire, a fire started. Someone had locked the main doors, so no one could escape.
They all got burnt to a crisp.
Murdoch explains the appeal.
Kong Studios is so stuffed full of dead stuff, bad karma, and sick vibrations. It's no wonder that the place lay vacant for so long. You
It was in the September of '98 when the fledgling but aging rock star Murdoch Nichols picked the keys up, and from that day forward, Gorillas and Kong were married together eternally.
Bargain! Kong Studios can do strange things to a man. It seems to be a magnet for weirdness, the paranormal, the malcontent, and me. It has an effect on everyone who enters. Seriously, check the place out. It's full of these freaks. Apparently, one night, Lenny Kravitz turned up and rested his balls in the face of a gay polar bear. I love this gaff. It makes Batman's place look shit. Although the weather's always pretty grim around here. Always.
So much of the Gorillas' entire existence has been played out at Kong Studios, a grease noodle. It has been a pivotal part of our lives. It seems sometimes like the building is impossible to escape from. But more of that later. Let's get back to the main story. Where were we? Oh yes, the Gorillas are just about to make their first album. Extracted from The Rise of the Ogre by Gorillas, published by Penguin Books.
Part 1 of The Prince. This is a LibriVox recording. All LibriVox recordings are in the public domain. For more information or to volunteer, please visit LibriVox.org. Recording by Clive Catterall. The Prince by Niccolo Machiavelli, translated by W.K. Marriott. Dedication and chapters 1 to 3. Dedication to the magnificent Lorenzo di Piero de' Medici. Those who strive to obtain the good graces of a prince are accustomed to come before him with such things as they hold most precious, or in which they see him take most delight. Whence one often sees horses, arms, cloth of gold, precious stones, and similar ornaments presented to princes worthy of their greatness. Desiring, therefore, to present myself to your magnificence with some testimony of my devotion towards you, I have not found among my possessions anything which I hold more dear than, or value so much, as the knowledge of the actions of great men, acquired by long experience in contemporary affairs, and a continual study of antiquity, which, having reflected upon it with great and prolonged diligence, I now send, digested into a little volume, to your magnificence. And although I may consider this work unworthy of your countenance, nevertheless I trust much to your benignity that it may be acceptable, seeing that it is not possible for me to make a better gift than to offer you the opportunity of understanding in the shortest time all that I have learnt in so many years, and with so many troubles and dangers. Which work I have not embellished with swelling or magnificent words, nor stuffed with rounded periods, nor with any extrinsic allurements or adornments whatever, with which so many are accustomed to embellish their works. For I have wished either that no honour should be given it, or else that the truth.
Welcome to Open. I haven't said this out loud yet. Open Transport Tycoon Doll.
Oh, okay, we're live. Cool.
Doll-uxe.
Hi.
We'll call it Doll-uxe, yeah. Yeah. You know what I think we can do, too? Check this out.
Brady, you're not streaming the game for me, by the way. You
Oh,
should stream
no. Hold on 1 second, Alice. I'll stream you the game.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, you should do that. Golly jeepers.
Sit tight there, kiddo.
Why are you talking like that?
I don't know. There's interface options. Viewports, construction, autosave, position. No. This is different. There's like... Yes, we can have a Winter Wonderland. But we would have to lose BD. Let's just start over. That last stream didn't happen.
Never learned the meaning of Christmas. He's a disappointment to us and to his community.
BD never learned the meaning of Christmas. Welcome to Open Transport Tycoon Doll-uxe. Hi, Alice.
Hi. Dollfort looks weird.
Yeah, this is not Dollfort. And I actually felt so bad about... I don't want to abandon BD, actually. So...
Oh, wow.
The word...
BD... record scratch. Actually, BD took a second whack at that Christmas business after all.
Yeah. BD, when he saw how the Christmas changed the hearts of the ones around him.
When they saw how they played that Christmas game of soccer, he knew he couldn't give up on his own heart.
When he watched that video in the library of them playing the Christmas soccer during the war, BD couldn't stop his heart from smiling. This Hallmark Wednesday...
Back when all the air canisters for the refills were rationed for the war, so they had to kick a floppy ball around. Yeah.
I don't... Man. Yeah, this is part of the BD cinematic universe. BD stands for bad end.
Wait, he's me now?
No, he's not you. Maybe he's your father. Do you want to have a father? In the war?
Sorry, I just love that question out of context.
Do you want your lord to have
a doll and saying, "Hey, buddy, you want to have a father?"
Hey, sweetie. Hi, Dolly. Do you want to have a father?
Yeah, that'd be real nice, actually.
Okay, so this is how you program trucks. It's easy. You say, go there, load up on everything, come home, unload on everything. And that's how you do it.
It's just like I have a real dad.
You're adorable. You make my heart smile so much, buddy.
What are these? What are all these tiny screens? What's going on, huh?
It's like Roller Coaster Tycoon.
Happening?
Yeah, business is happening. I've hired someone so you can see. Look, Alice, look at our little trucks. Our little trucks are lined up at the coal factory, and they're picking up.
Pink, or are they pink by default?
They're pink by default. Do you want to change the color though? No. I think they have a nice. I do think they have a nice baby blue though, sweetie.
Okay.
I don't know.
I don't know. This is BD's like image color. Look at him on his money portrait.
Standard livery, pink. Control click. No? What?
Oh, I see. Those. Oh, you had to click the text above, and it gave you a drop down.
Did it?
Yeah.
Baby blue. Now that is a bad end doll ass color. Let's be honest.
What about the light blue?
Light blue? Oh, that's even nicer. That's like a sad blue. That's like
a gray blue.
That's a blue that's been out in the rain. It changed the color of BD's eyes too. He's really going through an arc. He's having his.
Did it change the color of his eyes, or did his eyes just come out in relation to the background? Did we bring out BD's eyes?
Maybe he's got maybe BD stands for.
Oh my god, he is my dad. That's my eye color. Holy shit.
Beautiful eyes. That's what BD stands for. Welcome to Midnight Dollfort. This isn't Dollfort. I forgot to. This is Doll Industry, okay? Hey,
don't you remember all the nuclear power plants at Autumn Wishes? See all the pretty autumn trees? In the soccer stadium. We built the soccer stadium last time.
This is Autumn Wishes, yeah.
Exactly.
This is the coal mine outside of Autumn Wishes. You guys didn't know about that part?
Okay, well that one's
Citizens celebrate! First truck arrives at Playfingborn Valley! Alice!
Wait, hold on. The citizens are celebrating. They're lining out in the streets like there's a motherfucking parade because a truck came back?
Yes.
Man, this is a small town. I love it.
Yeah. This is, yeah. Can I ask you something?
Yeah?
Why haven't you had, like, the industrial revolution of dolls yet in the Bad End universe?
Well, they sort of have, in the sense that they have like mechanisms and stuff. They make little machines, but only in the sense they can like pull levers and make stuff happen.
I want a doll.
Do you just want me to install like the whole like range of like fucked up like sci-fi cyberpunk weapon mods or whatever, and give the dolls like just a I don't know, like a railgun?
I think that you're jumping ahead to like Wolfensteinian diesel punk, whereas I think I'm coming at this completely differently. I want to. Oh fuck! I almost just said coal punk. I realized that coal just makes steam, and steam is steampunk already. Fuck me dead. I hate myself. Okay. Hey Alice, why?
I think coal punk is something separate.
Alice,
I think you're onto something here.
Alice, I love the. Hey Alice, just
What's up?
Studio notes. Love the dolls. Great, just so fantastic. Really like it when they like go through pain and stuff.
Huh? What's going on?
But can like for me the dolls aren't steampunk enough. So can we get like more steampunk in the dolls?
Okay, so you want the dolls to make funny little like web flying machines and put gears and
I really
stuff?
don't, and I feel bad even saying it. I don't want to give you notes. Like I feel it.
No. I think I need to introduce some fancy goggles for the dolls.
I don't think they need goggles. Do you know that scene where from Zoolander, where Zoolander? By the way, we just programmed the trucks to go to the other power plant, so we're getting income from 2 power plants that we're selling coal right now. Zoolander coal mine scene. Oh, it does have blackface in it.
Really?
Yeah, it does.
Oh, now that I think about it, a lot of movies back then really. Yeah.
That was the thing to do.
The Tropic Thunder era. Yeah.
Well, I'll stop it before the blackface comes up. It's like it's sort of central to it, but whatever. Who cares?
This is from Zoolander 1? I don't remember this.
I
was thinking about making some kind of joke when you said, do you remember that scene from Zoolander? And I was going to go like, no, I don't remember any scene from Zoolander.
I want
to
put
it 100
Twinks
times, but I go into a fugue state every time.
I want to put Twinks down in the mines.
Oh, yeah, but that's only so that you give them the lung, and then they're sort of like a frail, sickly boy now.
You get a frail, sickly boy out of it. Maybe perhaps you have a mechanical lung that you can give him. But it's the same conundrum when pimps...
He requires you to inflate it every day, like you're winding a watch.
When pimps get the sex workers addicted to heroin, I have that with like a frail, sickly boy, and he's addicted to being able to breathe with a machine that I own. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, we're all addicted to being able to breathe, honestly.
Yeah. I've
tried. No, I can't make that joke. I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
No, it's a little dark.
I was going to say, I want dolls to crawl out of the coal mines with a millimeter thick grime on them, and then force them to lick each other clean in front of me.
You are inventing chimney sweeps all over again.
I am
live in front of us.
Not only am I inventing chimney sweeps, I'm breaking new ground on chimney sweep fetishism.
Yeah, I was about to. I didn't want to say it out loud. Like you were effectively.
No, fuck it. A little charcoal boy crawling out of a chimney.
Yeah, now it's Midnight Router Day because Rowdy is like trying to describe some kind of like Cockney British lad Shotokan fantasy or whatever the fuck this is.
That's not Shotokan. Fuck you. We don't do Shotokan on this show. I promise. I played
Sorry.
Omori. I can't do Shotokan on this show. What are you talking about?
I think that means you have, but okay.
Alright, since we're already talking about Shotokan.
I'm still blaming you for this. I don't think it's my fault for saying the word first because you were doing it to begin with.
I don't want to talk about... I was making a joke where I pretended to want to talk about Hero.
Oh, good.
From Overwatch. Oh, the Overwatch heroes, I meant to say, not any other. I don't even know if there is another hero. Like in a different game, maybe.
Wait, what? You keep bringing up Hero in this like he isn't the only one in that game who doesn't count. He's in college. He's the grown-up one.
Yeah. It's called plausible deniability, Alice.
Oh, okay. I see how your brain is working on this.
Hero's still an undergrad, so I could still get in trouble.
Yes.
It still has...
You could.
What do you mean?
I'm just saying it's not like weird if people are like, what if Hero and Mari dated or whatever, because they're literally in the same goddamn grade.
What do you mean? What are you talking about? Alice,
Yeah?
you don't make any fucking sense all the time. You say shit that doesn't make fucking sense.
What do you?
Alice,
Okay,
what are you
alright.
fucking talking? I'm sorry, but Alice,
Yeah, no,
I don't.
but this is your favorite part of the solo streams, where you just pretend I'm incomprehensible and whittle me down until I go, "What's going on?" I love you, please love
No.
me."
Okay, listen. Let's roll that back. I genuinely I don't understand what you're trying to say, and I was just asking you in a funny way because I'm like mean. I'm a mean girl. Which I don't know. I don't even know how interested in that you are. Cause you seem sometimes you're like, this is my evil dolly arc. Can we talk about your evil dolly arc, please?
Well, if I did, then it wouldn't be like a secret evil thing, would it?
What? Well, whatever. I'm not putting this out. We already talked about Shotokan twice.
Jesus.
No, I will. No one watches the VODs anyway, and if they do, whatever. It's not like anyone who's here is like, you want to have sex with like a twink that's of legal age and you have no inherent power over?
Listen, you evoked chimney sweeps. Chimney sweeps.
Bro, of course I meant 18 plus chimney sweeps.
There's just a community of fully grown-ass people who are doing the work that requires you to have a small body to do.
Alright, when you go to the strip club and there's a woman there dressed as a high school cheerleader, are you like, oh man, I'm worried that chick is 17? What do you like?
No,
it's just that they're pretending.
You're talking about a real chimney sweep, though. You said he's coming out covered in coal. Whatever. We're not talking about this anymore.
Dolls...
I'm so sorry. I cast aspersions on my good friend Ratty Bird.
Dolls are. I just want a doll to be a chimney sweep, like a doll.
Listen, I'm with you on this completely. I brought up the lung because I agree. We should have a boy who is covered in coal dust. And we have to wind his mechanical lung every day like he is a watch.
Yeah, I think perhaps it would be a good. It would also be sort of fun to have disgraced him in some way, as though perhaps I like the idea of this little twink being like almost a John Henry type figure. Maybe we're like evil capitalists, and we see this John Henry like, you know, worker type who's like, I'm basically talking about, man, am I really talking about that?
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about like assassinating the leader of a working people's party, but instead of assassination, it's sexual humiliation because he is like a twink, but he's also like the John Henry of a given community. You know what I mean?
I see.
Are you familiar with John Henry from...
So you basically what you're saying is that the people's spirit is not truly crushed until their leaders have been made into femboy mates.
Precisely.
I'm processing this ideology right now. I'm assimilating it into my worldview. I'm gonna give it a little test drive. I'm
so glad that Dollford is back because This is the only space I have to talk about these weird fucking ideas I have.
Yeah. From your
John
only outlet for these feelings, huh?
Henry's pappy woke him up one midnight. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yes. I know the whole song. It's a 7-minute song, and I'll sing the whole thing to you if you're not careful.
See, I always mix up John Henry and Paul Bunyan, but that's because they kind of have the same story.
They have the
Just a
same
little.
name. I don't know about... what? Tell me about the story of Paul Bunyan real quick.
Well, hold on. I might have this mixed up, but weren't both of them like a tale of like some like a good old fashioned worker in the industry, and
Yeah, but I don't...
somebody has a machine. They're like, I can cut down 100 trees, or I can dig a hole through that mountain faster than you. And then they say, no, you can't. I'm faster than that machine.
Okay, well then, yeah. I'll tell you what, though, Alice. I do not want a femboy named Bunyan. Like, straight up. We're not going to have that.
Really?
Think of the toes, Alice. Think of the feet. One of the only reasons you acquire a femboy is the feet.
Hold on. This is revealing something about my good friend Ratty here.
Of course I have a foot fetish. Look at me. Bro, I have drawings of my paws. Are you kidding me?
Okay, well, this vid is not working out the way that I wanted.
I have
it to.
a folder.
When I push my wife on its foot fetish, it will get all flustered and deny it exists or whatever. And the game is not being played here.
I have this friend who's like, very much like, will grab me by the shirt and be like, you are lying to yourself right now. You need to fucking, like, recenter. You are an autistic, schizophrenic trans woman. You have feelings. And I'm like, oh shit, okay, yeah, I'm grounded again. And I've been trying to do that. And part of doing that is acknowledging, not being in denial, but the fact that I like a fucking paw once in a while. Who gives a shit?
Oh, holds your paw.
Holds my paw.
But like your hand paw, not the other ones.
That's
Sorry.
okay. Yeah, that would be weird and sweaty. Yeah, I have a whole folder full of paws that I just thought were cool. I like took a screenshot and was like, yeah, these are kind of cool. Let me look at the paws folder and see if there's... Here's a safe for work one.
Ratty, can you tell me something honestly?
Look at the...
Do you maintain the paw wiki, the like media appearance paw wiki?
No. I've never been on that website.
Okay, I don't think it exists. I was making a joke about the like wiki for this, for like...
No, yeah, I was playing along with the joke.
Oh, okay.
Look, I have some like hoof designs that I think are quite pretty. Like I just...
Okay, well, I do love like digitigrade. Mm-hmm. Digitigrade hoofies.
I just saved...
I think those are pretty
Here's
cool.
a picture of my Fursona and Roxanne Wolf hanging
I
out.
wouldn't really describe it as like an object fetish relationship, though. I don't know. I can't look at that and be like, I think it's real neat. I just don't think like, oh hell yeah.
Yeah.
That's the thing that gets me going. I don't know.
Here's a picture of me and Roxanne Wolf hanging out. That's also in my paws folder.
I'm not seeing any paws.
Oh, there are paws.
I'm seeing like, huh?
There are paws down at the bottom. They're soft and comfy paws.
Using bare? Oh, okay, I see.
I don't know. Sometimes furry world has you barefoot. What are you gonna do? I got like these goat hands that I thought were fucking cool.
Here's another question for you.
Yeah.
Are you one of the people who walks like pigeon-toed in real life? Do you walk on the balls of your feet like this?
Sometimes, but only when I'm barefoot.
I see.
I like shoes because they glue my feet to the floor. I got my old hand. Fans of the show will remember when I thought this was an art style that was suited for my adorable cartoon personality. That's a hand, though. And then here's a picture of Drake in the same folder.
See, the way that you said that immediately gives me this image of like somebody forcibly changing your art style and being like, the one you had didn't suit you. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna change how your whole branding is.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, angels are dolls in denial, dog. Of course, I belong to somebody.
Hey, you're not supposed to say it.
No, dude, I belong to somebody.
I've been thinking of 100 different ways to not say this directly when people ask me what the difference is.
No, I will say this directly. Like,
Okay, well, here's the way I prefer to say it. There's like a cycle, right?
mm-hmm.
It's the life cycle. You bounce back and forth. Angel, doll, angel, doll, angel, doll.
Hold on.
Within the tides of life.
Yeah, it's like
One
Heidegger.
experiences angel times and doll times.
Have you read any Heidegger?
Oh, we're doing phenomenology chat live on the air.
Hell yeah. Wait, do you actually know who that is?
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
That's actually so fucking exciting. All right, let's talk about phenomenology.
I have a friend who knows a lot about this stuff because she is a phenomenologist, so I get
You're
to talk
right.
to you about Husserl all the goddamn time or whatever.
I've not read any of theirs. So, there's a relationship between objects and things.
We're gonna use the Omori emotions chart to demonstrate this somehow.
No. This is for a separate bit.
Please, God, I would love it if you did like an entire phenomenology lecture with little Omori sketches like this. I have no idea.
Kind of want
though.
to.
See, this clearly illustrates the relationship between events and objects.
I'm gonna make a new logo here real quick, just so that we can separate this from the rest of the stream. Fans of the show will already know what this show is about to be called. I need a number 2 pencil color. I need an outline. I need 10. I need it in white, and I need this to be black. Can I get black, please? Thank you. Welcome to Every Day's a School Day. I'm your host, Rachel Vermington. Thank you for the theme song, Alice. That was like very, that was well timed. Every day's a school day.
Sports, you nerd. I was thinking about how bad I'd kick your ass on Wii Sports Tennis.
Oh my god, no you wouldn't. Look at you, you think you're so agile. Dolls fall over and die.
You don't need to be agile to play Wii Sports Tennis, nerd.
Hi, Keto Kinney.
There isn't like fancy footwork involved.
Oh.
You just waggle
There isn't. No, so angels and dolls are similar to things and objects, and that, according to Heidegger, an object is troublesome or interferes with your interaction with the world, whereas a thing interferes with your interaction with the world, whereas an object exists passively. And I just wrote this whole lecture about how tools pass from thingness into objectness with the expertise of use and exploitation, and how that applies to the modern worker. Do you read chat often? Should I not try? I'm reading chat right now, you fucking dummy. Don't get pissy with me. And dolls and angels are the same way. Dolls are objects, angels are things. Angels pass into dullness when they become troublesome. No. Dolls pass into angels when they become troublesome. So yeah. The other thing is, angel magic works in like a circular hierarchy. I've brought up this Omori image to demonstrate. First, I'm going to get Spotify open, though, because I want to listen to lo-fi for streamers. My favorite album. Hi, Alice. How are you?
Hello.
Are you enjoying the lecture?
Yeah.
No, you're not.
What are you talking about, nerd?
Who knows, right? So
I'm listening to my good friend Nick explain how this concept of objects and things and the transition between the two states relates to my own work. How is that not cool?
that is pretty cool. Okay. This is what we're gonna do. No, I need another picture of Alice. Oh my gosh! Sorry, I had to reload the whole matrix just then. Alice, can you send me a picture of your Sona? Also, if you know a good witch, can you send me a picture of their Sona? And perhaps could we get them on at 1 in the morning?
I can send you another picture of my persona. I don't know about the rest of the requests.
Do you know, are there witches in the doll community?
Sure. This was a weird one for me to swallow for a little while, that like which meant a lot of different things to a lot of different people. When I had sort of been writing them as like an oblique insert for like the general like like abusive authority figure or whatever, you know?
Yeah, absolutely.
And, like, I kind of adapted to that. And again, that's one of the things that sort of I ended up sounding a little like more charged than I meant to about when I was like initially like confused. But you know, I think it's cool. People get all kinds of stuff out of the word. And also, like, you know, there's sort of a sticky situation there where, like, if somebody self-identifies as a witch, that can mean a number of different things, and you can't really try it. That's just like a religion, dog. You can't.
Yeah.
You can't.
Yeah, you certainly are not invited to parcel that apart, certainly.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't try. I need to find a doll picture real quick.
Where the hell? So I don't have very much art of myself, huh? We need to fix this together.
Definitely. Hey,
together.
if you're in chat right now and you draw, then draw my friend. Draw my friend, please. Draw my friend Alice. Alice, we have to pretend to be married so that people can draw your persona.
Do you want a transparent version?
Yes, please. Scoot right past that. All right. Awesome.
Well, I was looking for an image. I didn't hear whatever you were saying. There's another persona.
Here we go. I remember. Oh, this little one. All right. Here we go. On top of Omori. Wow, that's huge. Let's look at this. Oh, that's wrong. Okay. Class, observe the doll.
Observe the doll. The huge doll head.
Alice, would you... can I ask you to sort of give just a quick and broad overview of doll as a concept?
Sure. It's art therapy for sad girls who've been hurt and feel different now, and it's about not feeling lesser because you're different now, but also having like a strong feeling of artificiality and like non-humanness or whatever.
Totally.
But yeah, the broadest possible stroke is just kind of like a fictional stand-in for. So somebody described it as like the fictional like tell me where they touched you on the doll or whatever, which is sort of like a really goofy way to put it, but it is kind of like that sort of. It's that, but with your emotions. It's whatever girl you make up to do that with. That's what a doll is.
Precisely. You've been through some fucked up shit then, huh?
Oh, come on. That's just the general conception of that kind of thing.
Okay. When dolls pass into thingness through troublesome nature, man, I'm trying my hardest to find a picture of my Sona. Let's use Jenny instead. No, I want to use my persona. Sorry, Jenny. You may have gotten excited there briefly. Just know. Okay, hey, here, check this out. Yes, this is also from the Omori Let's Play. When dolls pass into troublesome, they become angels, such as myself. Hello, I'm Rachel. I'm the coolest angel on Twitter.
You're saying the dolls are the objects and the angels are the things. I was reading this from the wrong angle. I thought you meant like once the dolls are discarded, they no longer like serve their primary use and they become things.
Do we know any witches at all? Can we name a single witch?
I know there are a number of them on Twitter, but I'm not like close to any of them.
Is anyone in chat a witch? Maybe.
We could get Floor back on the show.
Is Floor a witch?
Sometimes, for me.
Oh, that's sweet. Puppy Doll, do you know any witches? Do you want to come on just in case? You can be oh my god, do you want to pretend to be a witch? That'd be so funny. Puppy Doll, it should come on and pretend to be a witch.
A dog and says that's a witch now.
Look at this witch. It's bedtime in 26 minutes. Please, puppy.
I think if a puppy has to go to bed in 26 minutes, it's wind down time. You can't get a dog excited like that.
That's
you can't
fair.
get them all worked up.
You can't get a dog worked up like that. Damn it. All right,
It's true.
whatever.
You gotta lower your voice.
Look at the
and
fucking...
then be very gentle.
We'll get the Wicked Witch of the West, then.
I was gonna suggest the Gruntilda or something, but yeah.
Basically,
I don't know.
not much difference. Basically the same.
Yeah.
Man, they really didn't do any kind of good job on this Wicked Witch's makeup, huh?
Oh yeah.
They really just kind of smeared it on there, like...
Just
Arf! Hi, Wednesday. Wednesday
Hello.
is the twin of Puppy Doll.
yeah.
Hi, Puppy Doll.
Made the cute bone cookies.
That's
It
right.
looked really good.
The eponymous bone cookies. Alright,
Famous bone
this is how it
cookies.
works.
Yep.
Dolls have... Okay, that's wrong. Dolls have low defense and high speed. And have like an abnormal relationship with magic. Dolls pass into angels by becoming troublesome. Therefore, angels
I think you
are
read it
weak to
backward.
dolls. Angels...
It says that dolls have high defense and low speed.
Yes, but I wanted to change it. I'm making edits
Okay.
live.
I'm gonna turn the arrow over.
Angels have a lot of luck and speed, but a low hit rate. This is BPD. The witch is a type B person. No, the doll is the type B, which is why angels who are type A's are weak to them. The witch is the Sigma male, which can male manipulate the doll into doing like bad and awful stuff, basically.
I see.
So dolls are basically...
Where does this fit into Heidegger?
Heidegger would have no idea what the fuck we were talking about.
I see.
It's also it's funny to think that, and it's funny to think this because
suggested that my little framework here is somehow above Heidegger.
it's so stupid that too, because Heidegger would have favorites and he would like make like a chart that's like, yeah, objects are weak to things are weak to tools are weak to objects. Anyway, witches are fucking tools. Anyway, it thinks a Wednesday are things of particular witch with red strings, but you know, yeah.
Oh, I see.
So yeah, I'm sorry for talking about doll ontology for so long, but also I'm not that sorry because what the fuck else is this show?
Literally, it's what we're here to do.
Yeah, it's fun and...
You think this shit is actually about BD?
No.
BD's gonna learn about Christmas whether we want him to or not.
BD is the B plot.
It's true.
The A plot
is whatever the hell is scurrying around in your little head right now.
It's you that gets it to scurry. You grab my ears and you shake them around and you're like, do a little scurry. And I'm like, okay.
Aww. Hey, I don't do that at all. I just want you to see this cool bat that I've planted on the ground, and like I have you press your forehead against it, and then I spin you around a whole bunch.
Precisely.
And it's all about looking at the bat, though. I want to make sure you can see all the angles. That's what you're turning around and around.
Yes, precisely. Man, I'm getting dizzy just thinking about that. So, okay.
Oh.
Here's the plan. First of all, power plants are a really good, simple thing to start out with. They give you a decent amount of money to start, and they only require coal. But that's not our eventual goal. This is a factory. Factories make goods out of livestock, grain, and steel. And actually, you know what? I think we got lucky because this one has livestock, yes, but does it also have grain? Yes, it does. So what we can even do is create a new vehicle, pick a... Where's grain truck?
Where is grain truck?
Livestock, goods, grain truck. Here we go. We're gonna buy... The grain trucks are adorable. You're gonna love these.
Where's that motherfucker grain truck?
Excuse me, Mr. Grain Truck? Are you... Your 6 o'clock is here. Here. Oh, this is a fantastic coincidence. Good news, everyone. we're using roads efficiently. And it goes to heights, full load any cargo, playthings can transfer, unload all. Perfect. Fantastic. Alice, this is wonderful.
But we're doing it. Go team.
Go team. I'm sorry, I'm already boring you.
No? What are you talking about? This is cute. I love watching your train set run.
Shut up. You're mean to me for no reason. You hate me and you want me to fail.
What are you talking about? What are you trying to argue that what I just said was insincere in some way?
Yes.
What the hell? I meant every word.
Okay.
What?
Yeah,
Why
this is
are
hot.
you doubting me?
I don't know. I just yeah, we're the rich kids who could afford the train sets, but that were like trucks on magnetic roads.
This is a thing?
Yeah, for okay, hold on. We're gonna have to pull up train set videos real quick.
I don't believe you because rich people also have model trains. I've seen them.
Mm-hmm.
I watched Jerma watch a reel of celebrity train sets, and all kinds of guys have them.
Train set with moving trucks. No, I want like a nerd. I want a train. Here we go. Model. Here we go. Yes. Self-driving miniature vehicles. These are self-driving miniature vehicles, and I'm gonna pull them up on stream now. I'm glad it's in 4K Ultra HD. So these trucks are not connected to any kind of rail. They have a magnet you can see in the front there that follows a magnetic track underneath the road. So it looks completely seamless when your trucks drive by. Are you seeing this, Alice?
Creepy. Yeah, what?
Man, I am having a moment where I'm like, oh man, I'm showing a girl I'm into model trains.
No.
Okay.
My silence here is pure awe.
Okay.
I'm looking at these things and they're fucking magic toys moving on their own.
Exactly. I never lost that fascination. And also, I Spy. I Spy is like that. It's a little bit like I Spy because they like to make it like I Spy. They say like, look, there's a secret story going on in the Lego City.
Yeah. Oh, I love that kind of shit. When you got what's the word for like a little story told with a bunch of little environmental
storytelling?
No. There's a word for like an installation that like tells a story without characters or something.
Oh, I did that once in high school. My high school art teacher was so fucking chill, and I was like this big brain conceptual artist. So for my final project, we turned like the gym, the auditorium, and several hallways into a haunted house of my design.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So yeah, sorry. But I love environmental storytelling. It was like a passive haunted house. It was a haunted. You know PT. Imagine PT without the baby running into the wall, ruining
I always
everything.
wanted to design something like that in real life. Because like, okay, you have haunted houses, and there are lots of really cool haunted houses out there. Like we live near a city with a really cool haunted house culture for the most part.
Mm-hmm.
And then there are escape rooms, and everybody's sort of had their fill of those to some extent, I think.
Yeah, I've actually never done an escape room.
Oh, really?
My mom said to me once, "Do you want to do an escape room?" And I was like, "Mom, I really don't want to try and escape a room with you." I think that would be my mom wanted to do an escape room, and
it was specifically your mom thing?
Yeah, my mom was like, "Hey, sweetie, do you want to?" Me and my mom, we like to go to the movies together, and my mom really likes like extremely high octane.
She wanted to like live a movie with you.
Yeah, she likes action movies. She likes spy movies. Her favorite franchise is Mission Impossible.
Well, what I'm saying is I want to design an experience that's kind of like this, but it's not entirely about, like, you're locked in, like, a truck stop bathroom and you need to figure out how to escape before the bomb goes off or something. Or not just, like, here's a cool themed location where, like, college students in masks jump out at you and scream or whatever,
Yeah.
you know?
Do you
Something in between that.
You know what's funny, Alice? You would think about being chained up in a truck
Resident
stop
Evil
bathroom.
dungeon for people to go through, you know?
Yeah.
There doesn't have to be any monsters
Are we
or
just
anything.
gonna-
It could just be spooky.
Sure, we're just gonna fly right past that. All right.
I was talking too loud to hear what you said, so you got away with it spot for
I was just
you
gonna-
said something about chaining me up in a truck stop bathroom? Is
Yeah,
that what
I
you
was
said?
saying you would think about getting chained up in a truck stop bathroom. That would be a fantasy for you.
Ratty.
What?
Ratty.
What?
You weren't supposed to share that with them.
Oh, I'm
Besides,
sorry.
it's always a radiator when I share it with you. Jeez.
Is it? You don't... Alice, I think you think that you annoy me with the amount of doll content that you show me. I want you to show me your whole little heart, you little clockwork angel.
Oh. Well, you're the angel there. Look at you. You got your little...
I'm trying to put it on correctly, because I missed it. And I only feel comfortable wearing it.
Relax.
Mhm.
Just the warm comfort.
Yeah. I missed it, and I only feel comfortable really wearing it around you.
Is it warm enough to feel the, like, heat, like, radiate against your scalp?
Not
Just a
really.
little comforting? Oh, okay.
It's like, I mean, I guess I can tell when it's not there, so maybe.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I don't think it's, like, an intense heat. I just think it's, like, a very faint warmth.
It's okay if
And it makes
I'm
you feel,
wearing.
like, comforted when it's there.
I can
but
wear
when
my
it's gone-
halo, right? Is that okay?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. Cool. I don't want to make people uncomfortable. People find out that there's an angel in the room and they're like, "Oh, I want to
Yeah.
leave." This is not doesn't make me happy. You know.
Well, hold on. Now I'm just thinking about why. It's like, yeah, I just feel like God's watching whenever there's an angel in the room, you know?
Well, no,
they can,
that
like, see me through that thing on their head, right? I don't like that.
the thing is, don't eat the angel. Stop. What I was talking about with you earlier about ownership was like, angels are simply dolls possessed by divine purpose. Like that.
Yeah.
That's really all it is. But divine purpose can come from within, whereas a witch, I guess you can be a witch doll, but that would be crazy. You can't be your own fucking...
Well, I know a number of those, honestly.
Really?
Yeah, I can never tell entirely, because, again, it sounds like a very complex situation. I'm not sure if it's, like, a system thing, or if it's, like, actually, like, a unified... See, that's also a fascinating relationship to me, is, like, I'm my own witch.
I think that's very empowering. Hey, we're gonna have to incorporate a steel mill into our car network to continue. Just so we're aware. Alice, I feel strongly that you are unimpressed by my train set.
No, this is not true. I think it's beautiful.
Okay, well,
I'm not, like, glomming onto the logic of it very well, but I love watching everything run around.
it's as simple
I
as
assure
you.
you, it has my full attention.
It's as simple as you think it is. It's like, thing goes to place to pick something up, thing goes home to drop something off. Like it's exactly as dumb as it sounds.
Okay, but, like, literally any cool piece of digital clockwork that somebody puts together is cool.
That's true.
And you made this one, so I like it.
I didn't make this. No, this was made by Mike Pondsmith.
The cyberpunk guy?
Yes. I can't say that for sure. Actually, I don't know.
I don't mean the whole game, nerd. I mean, like, the little system of trucks and stuff.
Oh well, I'm still working on this. One's not even close to done. We're gonna have airplanes at some point.
Isn't that cooler, though?
We're gonna have little airplanes on strings,
like,
Dolly.
I'm an early backer to BD's Empire.
So
I'm
true.
watching.
You're crying in the kitchen at night, saying like, I know you gotta save this town, BD, but I wish you'd save our children first.
It's true.
It's okay.
But these are the early days, you know? When there aren't many returns to show for the hard times.
Yeah, we'll
Well, once we have the airplanes, BD's he's gonna be doing a lot better with his family. Yeah, I think that's gonna be like just so. Here's the rough plot beats. I think.
I love telling stories with you, sweetie.
For Thanksgiving, he disappoints them, right? But it's like just in time. Like the airplanes come in just in time to give him a little bit of time off for the real holidays.
I think this is a film that like that sort of. Sorry, I need to buy another steel truck. This is a film for me. Oh, you know what? I need to build a road first. Silly. This is a film for.
By the way, once we have the planes, we have to name them after Christmas reindeer.
Obviously,
because that's gonna be the.
Trains will come. Trains will come later. I'm trying to. This map isn't quite big enough for both planes and trains, so.
I don't think I've ever seen the full scale before.
Yeah.
Now this is crazy.
This is a small map.
Yeah.
Here, let me save this, and I'll show you what a
small map.
Yeah, I'll show you what a big map looks like.
Ugh. It's kind of terrifying to me.
Save.
But yeah, I guess if you really want to systems this out, you can get real sprawling, huh?
Yeah. Let me hit new game. It goes up to 4,000 by 4,000. And actually, I can even make it bigger if I go into the game files or scenario editor. It's generating 4,000 rivers right now.
This is gonna take just a little while.
It's okay.
Oh, Toby's excited.
And it's generating snow and terrain. Now it's generating towns.
See, this is Dorfort.
Yeah. It's all the same. It's generating industries. Now it's generating trees, which I think is the fastest step, because they only need one spot to sit, and trees are not like. I love this little hamlet that's popped up in the corner behind us. Oh my god, that's gonna be such a fun reveal. I kind of love
this place we've spawned into. I don't know. I love this crunchy nature.
The thing is, we're gonna zoom out. We're gonna lose it forever. I hope you're okay with that.
Goodbye to these woods.
Look at this little frosted little hamlet.
These gorgeous snowbound woods. See, video games truly never got any prettier than this. Let's be real.
This is a computer game, Alice.
That's right. You're right. It's a big difference.
Running tile loop, which is basically just evolving the world for several generations. Oh my god, look at Fort Penhill. I bet they do boxcar races down this hill in the summer.
Yeah, that's the hill. That's the hill. That's Penhill.
All right, so let's scroll out. This is the scale of a big map.
Oh my god, we can't even see the edges, huh?
I thought
just got some big old lakes and stuff.
Yeah, this is the scale of a big map. We're still going.
Oh my god, what?
Yeah, we're still.
No, you can't unite a world like this with simple railways. This is bullshit.
That's what makes it fun. I've done several scenarios where, with my friends, we'll come in and build like competing transport companies, and we have to make deals between the different companies to use each other's airports. Yeah.
You can multiplayer do this like competitively?
Yes, absolutely.
Oh my fucking god! What?
Yeah, we're still going. We're going along the lower side of it right now. Do we want to drop in on this little signing fort?
Hold on, I missed Fort Penhill. Can we find Fort Penhill again?
The fact that you remember the name is the only reason we're going to be able to find that again.
Hell yeah.
Fort Penhill. Yeah, this is up to 16-player multiplayer.
That's incredible.
Which is why they make maps so fucking huge. Town directory. Here we go.
I love the thought of people running these games for a long time and keeping the like politics up.
Fort Benninghill?
Penhill.
Fort Penhill. Fort Penhill. Fort Penhill.
Yeah, there it is. Penhill. 395.
Oh, there we go! Do we want to... Let's do one thing for Fort Penhill.
Oh, that's a great run over there.
Let's make a bus route between these two.
Yeah.
Just
So they can get to that like museum or whatever that is.
yeah, they can chill and have a bus route between them.
I really do love these like tissue box towns. They're incredible.
Yeah, tissue box towns is a great word for it too. Look at that, they have roads that line up even. That's perfect.
Oh my god.
So we'll put a bus stop in the middle of town.
This is part of BD learning about Christmas. He builds an entire highway and like bus route between two small towns to help out like a family or something.
He digs a hole in a mountain like that guy from. We can hide it away in like the suburbs a little bit.
Yeah.
People won't know it's there. Regal bus.
I would love to live in that house that's right next to a big old bus stop. Every day, it's like 5 a.m. You just hear all the big old air brakes.
And you know what? You know what's so easy about this too? Is you don't have to do any programming on buses. They'll just make their own route. Or they'll decide.
I just public transportation in front of you live on the show.
What did you do?
Oh, I was just talking about how the house you built that bus stop next to. You must love all the noise at like 5 a.m.
Oh, whatever. Fuck you.
Yeah, I know, right? What a fucking dumb bitch thing to say.
You're my dumb bitch, Alice. Yeah, also the game has been saving. I don't know if you've been looking at my mouse, but the game has been saving for about 5 minutes now. It's been saving since we started. And people usually turn off the autosaves on this and like we'll save and unsave at the end of a session. And so we'll just lose like...
This is just how long it takes to save the map.
I just finished actually, look at that. Look. Look at the little bussies.
Look at them, the bussies, yeah.
Bussies, load if available for bussies. And... unload if accepted, yeah. Yeah, they're smart. They know what they're doing. They're little yellow school buses, Alice. Alice!
That's so cute.
Alice.
What?
I'm sorry.
I was expecting like greyhounds. What the hell?
Do you want them to be gray? We can make them gray.
No. Greyhounds are blue anyways.
Oh, we'll make them blue.
Wait, do they not have greyhounds? Oh, I guess they don't have greyhounds in Canada?
This is our CEO, RH Blogs.
RH Blogs!
I wonder what she blogs about, am I right? Orange is our current. Let's make them dark blue. Yeah, Greyhound Bus Company.
Yeah.
Look at this, Alice. This is the true meaning of Christmas.
Now all these people can go see their family for Christmas.
Exactly. Because of us, there's a bus route between two small towns. This is the meaning.
Why are we talking about Christmas so much?
I didn't really get to celebrate Christmas a lot. Like I don't know. It kind of flew by, and I was just like, oh, okay. I guess I'm.
Yeah, this year I was sort of a blur for me as well.
Let's have Christmas.
Yeah.
Alice, do you want to have Christmas together?
Like in March?
Yeah. Alice, do you want to have a little Christmas with me, Rachel Firmington?
Are we gonna have like a Christmas stream, or are we gonna have like a cozy Christmas in March stream where we burn the Yule log in like digital?
Wait, you're Jewish.
What?
Sorry, is this a shock to you?
Huh? No.
Wait, are you not?
I thought you said you're Jewish.
No, you're Jewish.
No, I'm not.
Oh, well, there we go. There's no problem then.
Huh?
Well, because you can't do Christmas with Jewish people. They don't like it. It's not theirs.
Oh.
They say we want to do Hanukkah, and we say okay. You know. You can't force Jewish folks to do Christmas.
It'd be kind of weird if I weren't okay with it.
That's true. You did say, why are we doing so much Christmas, though? Which could be interpreted as...
Because of the time of year. And also, I'm the one who made this into a Christmas thing when I turned BD's life into a Hallmark movie.
That's fine. That's fair. All right. Are we happy with watching Great Run? We'll save this guy for later. And it'll take 45 minutes.
I thought you were trying to tell me that you were Jewish and that like we couldn't do this Christmas stream, and I've been prattling on about.
No, even if I was Jewish, I'm Christian, and some of my favorite Christmas memories. The game just crashed.
The whole game crashed?
Yes. Is chilling out with the Rugrats Hanukkah special. Why are they
Those
dressed?
buses are never gonna make it. Damn.
Hey, look at this.
Oh, the game's back. Cool.
The game's back. Chilling with the Ratterday Night, or the Rugrats. You can understand my confusion with that one, actually.
Yeah.
The Rugrats Holiday Special.
Well,
'Cause
which Rugrat are you?
which Rugrat am I?
Yeah.
I think I'm Tommy Pickles.
Really? You don't think you're Angelica?
Why would I be Angelica?
You don't think so?
To you, I'm Tommy Pickles. To the world, I'm Angelica.
I guess.
You're my little Chucky Finster. Absolutely.
I thought you were my Angelica, to be honest.
Who are you then, in relation to Angelica?
I don't know, just anybody else?
Damn.
Yeah, Angelica's kind of apart from the world in that show, isn't she? She's got nobody. She's ensconced in her loneliness because she bullies everybody.
Yeah, me too. I guess I'm Angelica. Am I really that much of a bully?
No.
Okay, I thought I made you sad to be around for a second.
No.
I make most
You
people
bully me
sad
in
to be
the fun
around.
way, nerd.
Okay. I make most people sad to be around, though, so
I don't
that
think
makes
that's
sense.
true.
All right.
I think your friends love you, Ratty.
I don't know
I
about
know
that.
because I'm one of them, and I talk to some of the others. We have meetings where we talk about how cool you are.
I know you guys have ratty meetings, but I don't think they're about how cool I am.
They are, though. I've got the meetings from, or I've got the minutes from last time.
I don't think you do. I think, hey, check this out. Display chain. All right, check this out. So,
Oh, it's okay. You don't want me to read them. That's fine.
look at our trucks. You can read them later. Look at our trucks. Our trucks are big chilling. Like, because at 0%, we can't. These are steel trucks. So steel comes out in these big rolls, and steel is brought to a factory. The factory which we are feeding with grain, livestock, and steel. But you may be asking, why are they stuck at 0%? Because a steel mill has its own chain of need. A steel mill needs iron from an iron ore mill.
Okay.
So we need to find an iron ore mill. I'm so fucking autistic. I'm sorry.
I love it. It's
This is
cute.
an iron ore mill.
I'm having a good time.
This is an oil
Keep
refinery.
showing me your train, sweetie.
You're being nice to me because I'm sad a lot of the time, and not because you genuinely think I deserve it. Just so you're aware.
Thank you because I like you, but because your trains are cool.
That's true. My trains are pretty fucking cool.
They're super cool.
The one thing I think I may have to invest in the coal industry because I can't find a fucking... No, wait. I'm looking for iron. That's why I can't find it. I'm looking wrong. Check this out. This button here, next to the town directory, it has, also, somewhere I can find a list
I
of...
saw a town called Bintford, and I love that. This name generation is just absurdly British.
Where is display company finances? Where do I look up a business? They have cargo flow legend. No, I don't need that. Sign list, extra viewport, map of world. No, that's just a map. Wait, yes, that's how you do it. You need to look at the map of the world and then hide everything except for, or search by factories. And I'm looking for an iron ore mine. Oh, there's not a lot of iron ore mines, actually. This might be where we come up with our first train. Because iron ore is quite rare, apparently. So we might have because it's a one-way trip, let's actually make this quite bigger. Quite a bit bigger, please. Hello? How do I move?
I love these location sprites in older map games.
Yeah, I love that they're 3D too. Yeah, okay, so there are 4, you know what, I think, do you see
I love this. Wow.
the blinking one next to Dreadingstone?
Yeah, to the left of it?
Yeah, and then there's one on the
I see Vinsford. Hell yeah.
slightly farther along. I think
Is there water transport?
yes, there is.
Oh, hell yeah.
And actually, we are quite close to the coast, so that's going to be helpful. I think what I want to do is go up to the Dreadingstone iron iron mine. Take a rail train down past Red Town, and pick up more iron at the second mine. Then bring it to our network here, where we will convert it into steel. How does that sound?
That does sound pretty good. I was looking at Dreadingford instead of Dreadingstone at first.
I
Because
see.
apparently we've got two.
This is quite a small town. I think I'll have to influence this town slightly to
Love the flame jets coming out of the whatever that is.
This is an
in
oil
Durango.
refinery.
Jeez.
We're not as evil as we could be. We could be refining oil.
So we're just strip mining the earth
Mhm.
for its resources.
How do you feel about the Earth? Big fan or no?
Junket.
Yeah. Are you pro or anti-pollution? Why can't I build here? Flatland. requirement.
Something about pollution. I just want like a big hand to smash it, you know?
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Or like a big foot to like kick it off the desk.
Yeah.
Yeah, like a
I mean,
globe.
I want all my friends that got off it first, but then it's kicking time for sure. It's kickoff.
You know what? I made that sideways by mistake. No. Switch these two. Alice, I'm so sorry I'm boring you with these trains.
You are not.
Okay.
I'm literally leaning into my screen to look at this right now. I'm fucking my back up to look at these trains. They're so cool.
Okay. Well, you don't have to say that, but it's nice that you did.
It's
Go
true.
right along. Oh, this is
I am in shrimpo mode right now.
there's a kind
I'm wrapped.
there's kind of a tight gap here. So I think what we're gonna do is kind of zigzag it a little bit. Meow meow meow. Meow 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 meow. The one thing is I don't know how to put two trains on one track. Like I don't know how to do the signals so that they'll get out of each other's way.
Oh, I see.
But other than that, we're Gucci golden.
I love the explosion.
Yeah. It's a really effective way of destroying something. I agree.
Just blows up the river.
We're pushing dirt. Alice,
Yeah.
I need you to pinky swear to me right now that you're not just humoring me for being autistic.
I fucking pinky swear.
Okay.
I think this is super cool.
I'm sorry.
I want to play this game with you even.
I don't know how hard it would be. I don't think it'd be that hard. But we've already had our fair share of technical issues this stream, so I think must demolish railroads. Fuck, I forgot. It's very particular about where you start a long section of rail. Can it go over water? No, it can't. I gotta blow this river up too. Sorry, guys.
Hey babe, come over here real quick. Confirm the state of my back. I'm hunched right over these trains, right?
Oh, completely.
Yeah.
100% shrimpo mode.
Thank you.
I just feel like I'm being tricked by two people now. You confirming with your wife makes me feel like there's a scheme that I'm not in on.
Well, who else can confirm the physical state of my back?
That's true. I think the fact that you had to confirm at all kind of speaks to your guilt.
Oh, you think that means I'm being duplicitous?
I think methinks the doll protesteth too much
Well,
at the moment.
You're the one who protested too much that I care about this.
That's true. I did bring up the subject of you thinking I'm a loser, so I guess that's my fault.
I love your trains. I think they're cool. We finally have trains. I'm like not being inaccurate anymore.
Yeah.
To be fair, you kept inviting me to this by calling it train game, so I thought about it as train game.
It
You
is
didn't say
train
truck
game. It's train game, but sometimes
So
you
what
play
you're
with
saying
trucks.
is the true Dark Souls begins here.
Yes.
Before now, that was a fake
That
train
was the
game.
tutorial.
Exactly.
Kind of okay. Here's something else you can do. Local authority. Oh, you can't. I don't have enough money to do a bribe. They don't like that my factory
Wait,
is
wait,
here.
wait, you were about to bribe the local government?
Yeah,
That's a part of this game?
you kind of have to sometimes.
That's kind of intense. What? I didn't realize local politics figured into this whole situation.
No, yeah, totally. I think I'm gonna build a transfer here then. Oops, sorry. Bump my microphone.
Brady, if the mayor takes your money to let you build the factory and then double crosses you, do you kill him? Does he die?
Oh yeah, absolutely. No, I'm sorry, I can't
do you
lie
make
to
his
you.
car blow up when he turns the ignition in the morning, and then it's just that's what happens when you fuck with that. By the way, sorry, the box doll got into the box full of like crinkly like packing material.
That's
if you're
totally
hearing
fine.
that.
That's totally fine.
Very sorry.
We are running a doll factory currently. Man, doll
Okay,
factory would be
sweetie,
so
I'm
much
just
fun.
spinning some in-character narrative. It's an ongoing plot on the show. Any kitchen noise is just like the knife doll or the box of glass doll. That's right.
Yeah.
Glass box doll is making some mac and cheese.
Glassbox doll and cuts herself doll were, I think, our first characters.
Yeah, our original OCs live on the air.
Yeah. I'm actually. Can you?
For a while, we also have like drowning doll making all the bubble noises.
Yeah.
That's not a character we actually invented. Please don't think that we did that. I guess you can only be mad at me for that one. Wait. Are you building a tunnel?
No, these are cross stations.
Oh, my
I can
I'm so
build a
stupid.
tunnel. if
I
you
crossed
want.
my eyes and I thought you were building straight down. Do you
far
see the
across is
illusion
a
with me
tunnel?
here?
Oh yeah, I see what you mean. How far across would a tunnel be? We can absolutely build a tunnel.
I thought you were about to tell me that you could Minecraft a Z level down in this game and build tunnels, and I was about to just fucking go ape shit.
I think tunnels would be too far for this particular project, but I'll remember that you want to do a tunnel, and we will do a
Wait,
tunnel.
you can?
Yeah.
You can do tunnels underground?
Yes. Tunnels let you skip like a large portion of the land, basically.
Oh, that's so cool. Can you run into like aquifers and rivers and accidentally flood your tunnel?
No. You have to delete rivers in order to make a tunnel. It's not that
That's right.
integrated.
You don't really work around rivers in this game. You just sort of Michael Bay them out of your way.
Mm-hmm. Nice Michael Bay reference, babe. Hell yeah. I love those movies.
Not everything I say is me trying to be clever. Sometimes I just say stuff.
I think that I need $2,000.
I'm not always trying to impress you when I call on explosion. A little bay.
A little baster.
Yeah, exactly.
We're running out of money, Dolly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you have to sell me soon?
Yeah, pretty much. Not gonna be fun for you or me. That's a fun little concept. You have that. Doll owner who does the whole BPD, this hurts me as much as it hurts you speech about having to sell a doll, but the doll is being sold to like a glue factory, a dolly glue factory. I'm really gonna miss you when you go to the dolly glue factory. I wish we could stay friends, but I gotta say.
This is so hard on me, honestly. You should comfort me right now.
Yeah.
I'm losing my best friend.
I'm losing my best friend because you're going to the dolly glue factory.
Yeah.
They make you make glue too. It's not like they turn you into glue.
It's both actually. They start with your toes and they make you make other dolls into glue with the rest of your body.
Yeah, they cut your little toesies off with a bench scraper. It's quite grotesque.
You're just kind of standing in the glue vat and you're slowly going down.
I think we're making money, Alice.
Really? I'm seeing the trucks come in and out. Are you telling me they aren't full of goods, or are we just paying them too much?
We're in the before era where like we have not yet hit the part of the game where we start making money.
You're still spending money to make money. I
Precisely.
So can we get like a government loan or something?
Can't
Is this
take
that
out
kind
a
of game?
bigger loan. I already borrowed $300,000 from the government.
Okay, I understand our situation now.
But we might.
Hey, Frontingway has a population of 666. That's kind of concerning.
That's pretty cool, actually, though. Maybe we could make a deal with the devil in Frontingway.
Maybe. They do have a crossroads. That's like their whole town, basically.
Yeah, their whole town is a crossroads. You know what? I think we can make a deal with the devil in this here town, right as soon as I remember what the fucking button is.
The deal with the devil button?
Yeah. Let me make a deal with the devil.
Oh, are we going streamer mode?
No, we're making a deal with the devil.
I see.
Devil. Can we have a $10 million loan, please? You sure can, Ratty. Here you go. He owes me a favor anyway.
Are you sure you don't owe him a favor after that?
No, I mean, I'll pay him back.
Oh, really?
Yeah, at some
Oh,
point.
you're good for it. That's right.
I am good for it. Yeah. What do you mean, oh, really? Huh, really, Ratty? Are you capable
I said,
of...
oh, right. Not oh, really. I was remembering that you are, in fact, on a business venture here that's going to bear significant fruits.
Yeah. We are, like you said, fate is predetermined.
Holy Mario Party.
And
I think it goes against everything that our boy BD believes in to say that we were born into our lot in life. I don't know.
really, I guess that's true. Yeah,
What do
he
you
was
think BD stands for? It stands for Bootstraps.
Bootstraps doll. Whoa! Wait a second. We just learned something about our little John Henry.
Huh?
Bootstraps doll.
Oh,
Can we make our little John Henry a dolly, please? Please, Alice.
When did BD become John Henry? I'm trying to figure this out.
Well, he dig it.
You wanted to turn John Henry into some kind of femboy iron lung maid situation.
That's true. So we're gonna.
But I don't see how this figures into a railroad tycoon, though.
That's true.
I'm trying to keep the plot line straight.
Right.
Here.
I'm sorry. These are like separate. These are like two separate stories happening in the same universe that will at some point
okay.
intersect.
We are we're
tunnel
just
right here.
cultivating the lore here together. We're curating it.
This is such a weird little tunnel. I love this.
It's your little Shire Hobbit house.
Yeah.
Dude, imagine having a little Shire Hobbit house like that and somebody built a railroad tunnel through it.
No. I like that it's got an antenna as well. It's like
it literally used to be their front door and back door. And
you're listening to 333 Hobbit FM. We haven't learned how to count higher than that.
every song is just pleasant flute music.
Yeah, exactly. It's like little music, chill beats to adventure and make friends to.
I mean, that's not what most hobbits do, though. It's just chill beats to, like, smoke fucking hash in a field to, or whatever.
Do you want to smoke hash in a field with me?
Yes.
I honestly, okay, can I say something kind of gay?
I mean, honestly, hobbits smoke hash in a field all day. They go fishing. They have 2 breakfasts. I think they got it right.
Yeah. Can I say something kind of gay, Alice? Are you gonna be mad at me if I say something kind of gay?
Go ahead. Unless it's that you want to drink, like, strawberry wine in a field with me, and then I'm not gonna do that with you. That's too gay.
Okay. That's fine. That's not even what I was gonna say, and it's kind of funny that you thought it was.
Mm-hmm. Really? Is it funny, or is it just indicative of how into me you are? Huh?
Alice, I might start crying if we don't step out of this bit.
Okay.
I don't know. Is it okay? Ha, my name's hey, listen. You're the one who tuned into an Angel Girl stream. This is exactly what you wanted. Would it be? I
think anybody who attends Dollport streams at this point knows exactly what they're getting into.
Yeah.
They're here to hang out. They're here to be a fly on the wall for the sleepover experience, but not in like a voyeuristic way.
But would we?
Kind of in a voyeuristic way, only if you want it to be. And by you I mean Ratty, not you, the audience. You don't decide that. Get out of here.
I was just gonna ask if you want to like go drink like strawberry wine in a field together, and you kind of poo-pooed that idea out of hand.
I blew your shit up. Fuck,
yeah, a little bit. I mean, I wasn't gonna say strawberry wine. I was gonna say like a nice, we could. Okay. This is like extremely angelic even. I was thinking I want to go to like a park at night with you and smoke weed together.
Yeah,
And like
that
skip
sounds fun.
stones.
That sounds incredible.
Okay.
Let's do it.
Sorry, I have BPD.
Let's sail in the swings together at night.
Yeah. I don't know. I just think that would be nice. Okay. Hey, Hey, Dolly?
Yeah?
We're about to have our first trains.
But if we hung out at a playground at night and smoked weed and I pretended to see a ghost, would you be mad at me?
I don't think I'd be mad, but I think I would be scared. Like, I'd probably believe you. I would entertain that you thought you had seen a ghost, but I would secretly believe that it was just like a guy following us, and I would feel legitimately scared.
Okay, yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. Because I have a lot of people in my life who cope with things in ways involving elaborate personal fictions.
Yeah.
I mean, look who I'm talking to. And so I think...
Whoa. Whoa.
What? Was that bad? I'm sorry.
Actually, no, that's fair. That's entirely fair. Go on.
Let's splurge. Let's get the Ginzu A4. Actually, which of these has the longest life? I guess lifespan doesn't... Yeah, let's get the Ginzu A4. Delete.
Buddy, do you ever fantasize about convincing somebody you know and love that they're living a horror movie in like a small benign way? Like leaving like the scary noise box under their bed or something? Never?
Sorry, go ahead.
Never?
Can you repeat the question? Because I zoned out.
Actually, no. I think
No,
that one's between me and the audience now.
No. I know generally the question, but I want to hear your specific phrasing. Please? Dolly,
Fine. I was asking if you, Ratty, have ever fantasized about gently gaslighting a loved one into believing that they're briefly living a horror movie scenario or something.
That, for me, would be the most intense and most pleasurable edge play, I think, of my
I don't mean
life.
like a home abduction horror movie. I mean like a haunted house horror movie or something, you know?
Yeah.
Like putting together an elaborate prank where you convince somebody for like the span of like 5 minutes that there's like a demon in their bedroom or something.
Alice.
Unfortunately, I don't think this prank is very ethical, so I've never tried it.
Alice.
I thought about it a lot.
I want you to know this about me.
Yeah?
I got that full-on schizophrenia.
Yeah.
Like the real shit. Not to imply that anyone else has less real shit, but I do have that full-on... I have that full-on loud, as they say. If you set up a scenario where I was deliberately made to feel paranoid and scared.
I promise. I'm not suggesting that I would do this on you. If anything, I'm suggesting we conspire on this haunted house experience.
No. What I'm saying is, if you did this to me, and then after it was like, "Hey, Ratty, that was all a trick," it's the same as there's a lovely woman who, we do a scene sometimes where like I'll kick the cane out from under her. She can't walk without a cane. And so we'll do scenes sometimes where I'm just like, yeah, fuck you. You don't get to get up. That would be my version of that, basically. It's at her insistence, by the way. Just so no one's like, right, that's kind of fucked up, don't... You shouldn't attack.
No, I assume that this scene involves some kind of pre-negotiated consent.
Yes.
I'm curious what the connection is here.
That would be kicking the cane out from under me. If you deliberately engineered a scenario in which I would become paranoid about my house.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Now I see.
If you were like, "Hey, Ratty, I broke into your house and replaced all the food with poison," I would be like, I really want to like hug you and be held and cry and like make out a little bit.
Okay, I see.
Whatever, fuck you. You like me as much as I like you, basically.
Yeah?
Yeah?
Yeah,
I think so.
I
Right?
think so too.
Okay.
But isn't this the human condition, is not being sure ever?
I mean,
Not being unsure of your own motivations, but it's hard to compare your feelings against others,
that's
right?
true. That's
we
true.
live in our boxes.
I feel like I like you roughly as much as you like me. Although you generally have less energy than I do. So sometimes I'll send you a message and you won't see it. Or you'll just be
That's
like, I
usually
can't
a-
do it right now.
That's usually a pretty good read.
Mm.
I don't know why I said usually. I feel like that was an unfair
Yeah,
one.
I described an edge play scenario where you made me feel unsafe and unsure, and you're like, that sounds kind of fun.
No, I didn't mean to. It's a conversational reflex. Dolls will undermine their own certainty so that other people aren't disappointed in them.
Mm-hmm. Alright, I think now that we can get back to dreading stone mines. No,
Yeah?
wait, did it fill up with cargo? It did. Okay, cool.
Hold on, are we in the green with the devil?
No, not currently.
Okay.
We'll get back, though.
Because if we don't get the devil back his money, I think he's gonna be a little bit cross.
We'll get the devil
With
back
BD.
his money.
If BD doesn't give the devil his money back before Christmas, then the
at
devil's
this.
gonna take his whole family.
We're transporting... We're transporting...
This Hallmark movie got weird.
We're transporting, like... Yeah. Let's see. 10, that's 20.
This
25,
Hallmark movie got real
30,
weird
35.
when BD convinced his son that he was having night terrors again
40.
with a horrifying...
45, 50. We're carrying 50 tons of iron ore to a steel mill. We'll be fine. This shit's gonna sell for, like, at least $10,000. And when we keep doing that, because we have 3 tracks that we can use, I think. Clone train. No, you know what? We have to separate them. Clone train. Where's our train?
I feel like I should clarify live on the air that my long-lived desire to prank somebody into believing that they are experiencing this comes from a lifelong history of night terrors.
Yeah.
It's sort of it's art, right? I want to make art on somebody in this way. I want them to feel what I feel.
I would feel really flattered if you had.
I tried to express one of my night terrors to you by like.
I would genuinely. I would feel very close to you. I would feel very close to you. Toby is in his cage right now, but he'll probably honk at some point during the stream. I don't know, you're being like, yeah, I really want to make someone terrified, and I'm like, me too. Not me too even, but like, hi, my name's Rachel, do you wanna, how about me? Sorry, am I being weird?
No, I think it's really cute.
Okay.
I'm planning it out in my head.
Really?
No, kind of, sort of.
We could do a little one.
Oh.
Sorry, shut up. No, nothing. Whatever. Fuck you. This gave me an idea, a work idea. Well, you are a sex worker, so I imagine... Yeah, probably. This train is carrying how much, This is
I need to know what kind of sex work idea could come from this, like a sleep paralysis scene or something.
Well, Flailmorpho is a demon, so that would work.
Oh shit! No, this is actually rad. I'm thinking about it now.
Yeah, hell yeah.
You do a bondage scene that's themed after sleep paralysis, and then you just kind of go wild over them.
Yeah.
As the demon.
Absolutely.
This is incredible. Wait, we have picture in picture?
Yeah, totally.
Wait, we can get like a train panel going where we look at all of our trains?
Yeah, totally. Do you want it?
Oh, this game is excellent. Yeah, I would enjoy it if we had a little indicator of where all the trains are right now.
Mm-hmm. Totally.
Yes. Train 1, Train 2, and Train 3. Unless there is no Train 3 yet.
There is a Train 3. Hold on, I just have to find it. Is it this one? That is Train 3. Do you want to name the trains, Alice?
Yes. So these aren't the reindeer, because the reindeer have to fly.
Mm-hmm.
The airplanes are gonna fly. Oh damn, the doll's playing with the oven timer again.
That's okay. The doll's allowed to do that.
Yeah. It's one of their favorite toys. Except that they'll set it for like random intervals, and sometimes they'll be really long because they just punch the buttons at random.
Mm-hmm. Do you
You'll come
want
home
to?
one day and you'll see that it's been ticking off for a week, and it still says like 6669 or whatever.
Yeah, that's adorable. I love it when they do 6-9 because they think they're being so mischievous.
Yeah.
We can also have a picture-in-picture of
Of the trucks.
yeah,
Is that what
of
you're thinking?
our little truck network.
I
Let's
mean,
save
the thing
it.
about it is the trucks are cool, but they're hard to keep track of as like an individual entity,
Mm-hmm.
and they are slightly less exciting than the trains.
Certainly, and I think it's not controversial to say that. I don't think
The first train is named Scooter.
Scooter is a good name for a train.
That's
Absolutely.
the train 1, not train 2, because you have train 2 on top. That one in the middle is named Scooter.
Scooter.
Yes.
Scooter is an excellent train name. Thank you for that.
And I think train 3 is named Denzel.
Okay.
Oh.
Any reason for that?
No.
All right, Denzel. We're in the green. Hey, we're in the green this
I've
month.
been nicknaming a lot of Pokemon in the past like 2 or 3 months, and I've been going with my gut a whole lot. So I'm learning to kind of just look at something and go, you know what, you're Chiffon. That's what your name is. That's not the name of the train. That's the name of a doll in the story.
Chiffon is a good doll name, though.
Yeah, Chiffon is a good doll. What is this third train named?
The last train is named Gordon. Sure thing, chat.
Thank you, chat.
Uh-oh, folks. Gordon has broken down.
Oh,
They sent out a
Gordon.
repair crew to put Jordan back together. Hello, Jordan, said Denzel.
Wait,
Gordon.
There's Jordan? There's
Yeah,
Jordan
sorry.
now?
Hello, Jordan. We're gonna change it to Jordan.
Oh, they're driving by.
I've heard you've just had an accident. Oh, I'm feeling much better now. Thank you, Denzel.
Is this a Thomas the Train Engine thing?
A little bit,
Is that
yeah.
what you're doing?
A little bit.
I
Why
see.
not? Whatever. We know our audience. You think we're above pandering to littles? No.
Well, the thing is, I never watched that one. I only know from memes and internet posts about the episodes that were secretly horrifying or whatever.
Beep, beep. Jordan went off to the Drennington mines. He picked up his regular load of iron and traveled on. Sorry. Fuck, I'm so
I think it's
fucking
cute.
autistic. I'm so fucking retarded.
I love you narrating your trains.
I don't I don't think that you do. I think you're lying to me
I
to make
do.
me feel better.
I admire the shit out of this. Okay, can I tell you something about the Mario Party that we almost did?
Yes.
I have little intros, like little character intros that I would do for every single minigame in Mario Party 5. I would read off like character dialogue for everybody who was playing.
Oh.
I have this for like half of the minigames in that game, and I was going to be too bashful to read them off. That's how
Aw.
cool you are. You're cooler than I would have been about Mario Party minigames.
Fuck, awesome. Flail Morpho says, my grandma had an entire room dedicated to Thomas the Tank. Worked in a toy store dedicated to it. That sounds so fucking cool. When I was a kid,
Wait, which came first, the chicken or the egg? Did she get the job at the Thomas store and then slowly cultivate the room, or was this like a lifelong dream? Like she had the room and then she got the job at the Thomas store and it was like, yes!
I think that if you have the room and you apply for the job at the Thomas store, they're like, yeah, awesome.
Yeah, for real, probably.
You're the exact kind of person we're looking for. You already are very good at trains.
Good at trains?
Yeah. You know how to do it. Uh-oh.
You know how to do it. You know how to
Jordan
appreciate the
broken down
trains. What happened to... Wait.
Flail Morpho says they have no idea which order it came in. I'm sorry.
Well, I'm gonna be thinking about it forever now.
When I was a kid, I went. My mom and I regularly went to this train store together because I really liked
Really?
Thomas the Trains, and it was like a train store for children. It was like a Thomas store. Well, it was like a hobby store, but it had like a train section because like one of the guys was like, I want to put Thomas the Train in here. I want to have my son come by and like we can hang out. And it's something we can bond over because me and my son both really like Thomas. And it became like a pretty flourishing toy store in the back of this like Hobby Lobby. And I used to go there with my mom all the time, and we would go and we would like look at the huge Thomas the Train set that they had planned out just so. And one day there, we went to, they had gotten, this is so funny, they had gotten an actual train conductor, he ran the subway lines, but they had gotten this guy to like come in and like talk about trains and stuff, and I was so excited, and we showed up late, and I just couldn't stop crying because he wasn't there. And then like
Aww.
he came back in. This very well could have been an imposter, by the way. I don't know if this was the train guy, but he's wearing a train hat. He comes back in and he's like, "Hey, it's okay. What did you want to know? You can ask me any questions you want." And I sat down with him, I dried my tears, and I was like, "I want to know this and that about trains. I want to know, how do you drive them, and what's your favorite part about driving them, and if the lever is like big or it's easy to push." And he sat there, he listened to me for an hour, and at the end of it, he bought me a little wooden train whistle, and he said,
That's awesome. What the hell?
This was a really fun day, Rachel." And I said, "Thank you." And he walked out. When I was a kid, well, I get this from my mom, I think I can make friends anywhere. And when I was a kid, I used to make friends with everybody. Yeah.
Kindergarten starts, you just walk up and say, "Hi, we're friends now"?
Yeah, absolutely. I would walk up. My mom likes to tell this story about this. When I was a kid, this like 6'7" basketball player, just like looking at Cheerios in the. This was the 2000s, so it was very popular to wear a basketball jersey.
Of course.
This guy wearing like a Lakers jersey, he's 6'7", and he was looking at cereal in the cereal aisle, and I wander off, and I'm like, "Hi, what kind of cereal are you buying?" He's like, I'm looking at Cheerios." I was like, "That's cool." I usually like.
I feel like you would never see that anymore with how paranoid everybody is.
I get that a lot,
cute.
actually, because I'm an interesting character when I go out. People see me with like the spikes on my jackets. Kids love the spikes on my jacket. Can I talk about this?
Really? That's cute.
We're just waiting, by the way, right now. We're just like kind of passively letting the income come in. Here, let me pull up a picture of my jacket with the spikes on it, please and thank you. Alice, is this tangent okay?
Yeah.
Awesome.
I love it. That sounds like an awesome day, honestly. I agree with the trains, man.
Yeah. It's so nice that he was like, "I like this. This made me happy."
Yeah.
He totally could have been like, "Yeah, whatever. I fulfilled a responsibility," but he was happy, and that made me happy. All right. Here's one by Remy Boydell. Where you can see the spikes on my jacket, and so when I'm out in public, sometimes a part of the time it's like, "Excuse me, are you a boy or a girl?" And I sort of give that explanation. And I honestly, can I speak honestly to liberal parents right now?
Yeah.
Encourage that kind of behavior. In my opinion, like, if your child if your child points at someone and says, "Is that a boy or a girl?" you can say, "Well, why don't you go and ask them?" Like, that coming from a child is 100% acceptable, and also like a really good way to make them comfortable around it from a young age, is like to let them explain. So sometimes it's that, but sometimes it's little boys like to they ask if the spikes are sharp and if they'll cut them, and if they won't cut them, they're like, "Can I touch them?" And they like to touch them.
I was literally gonna ask if people want to touch the spikes, and that's adorable.
Yeah, absolutely. Or they like my nail polish sometimes. I haven't worn nail polish in forever, but as soon as they notice the nail polish, they're like, "Whoa, you have black nail polish on. And I'm like, yeah.
I have some cute memories like this from when I was a teenager. I was kind of like a cosplay weirdo, and so I have some memories of being at conventions and being in like a whole get up from like a magical girl character or whatever,
Oh, that's
and
so
having
awesome.
some like somebody's kid just like wander up to me and like hug my leg and be like, "You have kitty cat ears. I love you."
Do you
And
have
I'm
any
just like,
Hey, Alice, can I ask you a dangerous question?
What's up?
Do you have any old cosplay photos?
Not for you, no. Sorry.
Oh, okay. That's fine.
This is old shame. I'm sorry.
That's okay. I don't think it's shameful at all. I've just got into cosplay recently. I'm doing a closet
No, I
cosplay
don't
of
think-
Basil from Omori.
I don't think cosplay is shameful. It's just a weird era for me.
Hmm.
I don't know.
Anyway, thank you, Robert Bordell, for the art. But yeah. I don't know. I love kids.
Yeah. I wish that I don't know. I feel like implicitly paranoid around people's kids just because I hope they aren't going to be like shitty.
No, I was about to say the
Not
same
the
thing.
kids, the parents.
Yeah.
And I hate that this feeling is like the main thing that I think when I like pass families out instead of being like, aw.
I think I need to get more. I need to get more iron to this steel mill. I think I need to harvest every iron mine in the country on the island. I don't think we have enough iron yet. Yeah, that's the thing is like
You also hate existing in this cultural climate to where some of the modern like culture or hot button issues have you walking past families and thinking, does this person have an extremely bad faith view of people like me?
yeah.
Do they
Can I
have
put
this-
the tiger on the table and yell at it?
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
I super don't like being looked at like a pedophile in public.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not into it. I'm just a boy dressed like a girl. Get off of me. Like, I don't know. Sorry.
It's okay. The fucking like groomer discourse or whatever has made life a fucking nightmare for this kind of thing. As somebody who like latently had paranoia about this a little bit, it feels like that's been like reified or something. The world just decided to give me something to be paranoid about.
Yeah. Fantastic. Really cool.
Yep.
I'm too stupid to notice how people look at me in public. That's probably for the best. Hey, do you wanna use this waterway here?
Are we gonna do
Transport.
water stuff?
Yeah, do you wanna do some water?
Oh, please, let's build a cool little ferry or something.
Okay, but we're gonna need to build more trucks to support it. I want you to know that.
That's fine.
Okay. I got
Bring
the
on the
impression.
trucks.
I got the
I'm not
impression you
anti-truck.
didn't like the trucks, so I don't know.
No. The trucks are the backbone of this operation. They're just like individual worker bees. We can't watch them.
So
The trains are they're the stars. They're the quarterbacks. You know.
what we're gonna do? Can we build a dock in the river? Hold on. Let's just test this. Site unsuitable. Okay, that's fair. Understandable. Sorry for calling. No, yeah, you can't really pick up from... Well, is it even worth using the waterway at that point?
Apologies if you hear food noises over here.
That's fine. Dolls are cooking.
The broken glass doll finished with the mac and cheese.
Nice. That's delicious. I love it. Build an aqueduct. No, that's not going to work at all. How are you going to use water? Alice, we might not be able to use water for this one.
Oh, I wanted to build a cool, like, transport ferry.
I guess we can get it across the lake like that. Yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, we can build a dock here. Alright, let's build 2 docks. We'll connect them up with some loading docks. There we go. Yeah, you know what? Let's. We already made a deal with the devil. Hey, we're still in the green. That's cool. Sometimes things depreciate over time, and you're no longer in the green. But seems like we are.
Oh, we're in the green with the devil?
Yeah.
Well, hold on. We borrowed $1 million with the
We
devil.
borrowed $10 million from the devil.
Yeah, 10 million. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, right, but we already had 300,000.
Mm-hmm.
The rest of that's just government money.
Can I?
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, this game's fucking rad, right?
Wait, what are you guys talking about? You guys are making fun of me?
No, we're talking about how rad this game is. My
Yeah.
wife came by to pour me some water, and she's like, "Holy
Holy
shit, the cool
shit.
like train picture-in-picture."
Yeah.
It's so funny. You keep trying to be like, "Oh man, you're not interested in my cool autism." Yeah, the Michael Bay explosions over every time. It's so
Holy
good.
shit.
This is exactly our kind of autism, though. So
This train company means business.
it does.
All businesses mean business. Silly. What? Okay. We're gonna have a. Thank you, Flora. We're gonna have like a little roundabout here so that they don't get like stuck trying to go past each other. And in fact, we'll do it one this way. Let's just fix that aesthetically. Yeah, you can give them a little roundabout so that they can get past each other. So, Bintford Docks.
We're actually building them in Bintford. Hell yeah.
Yeah. And then we're gonna have a loading dock here that will... This, by the way, is adding a lot of unnecessary complication to our network. Don't fucking care. Don't at me about
Oh,
it.
are there people who are like big old efficiency lords about this game?
Oh, absolutely. Are you kidding me? Think about it.
They Factorio it and they go,
Mhm.
"Oh, but your system is alright,
Mhm.
but it runs too many cycles on your CPU." I don't know why I'm doing this voice for people who like Factorio. Factorio is cool.
We'll do another roundabout at this end for thematic consistency. Actually, you know what? We can do this at this end. And that'll be...
I'm sorry, efficiency gamers. I think you're cool. Zachtronics is cool. You're all cool.
I hate people who pretend to be efficiency gamers, though. I hate posers. As per my character notes. I hate posers, apparently.
Then why do you like me?
You're not a poser, dude. Shut up. You're so weird. All the time you're like, I suck, I'm the worst. I'm like a bad doll and I wanna like eat broken glass. And I'm like, bro, you're one of the coolest dolls, actually.
I've just tricked you. I'm a poser.
You're not a poser. If you could pose, I wouldn't be tricked by you. You're not particularly good at it, sweetness.
That's what I want you to think.
Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. This... Oh shit, the Bifford Docks don't have fucking... That's right. Hold on.
The Bifford Docks.
The Bintford Docks. I apologize, I said it wrong. Okay, I need to
So can you make water?
How soon?
Shut up, nerd. I mean, can you make more river back after you destroyed it?
Yes, you can make river, but you can't make like a body of... Sorry, that was such a stupid...
We're 12 years old.
Sorry. Sorry, I'm not laughing. I'm not laughing.
I'm still laughing a little.
That's fine, you're allowed. Dolls are allowed to... This is one thing. Dolls... This is why dolls are weak to... Or angels are weak to doll magic. Dolls are allowed to express joy, whereas angels are not.
You express joy all the time, nerd.
I'm not allowed to, though. I'm a rebel. Full load any cargo, and then there's like... Transfer. Transfer and leave empty is the one you want to use for transferring to a dock. Clone vehicle. 1, 2, 3, go. Okay, so these road vehicles are going to take iron ore from this mine and unload it at the Binford transfer. The Binford transfer will have boats going from here to here. And actually, you know what? I wanna knock this land down a little bit so they don't get stuck. I guess you can sync the map. I didn't really think about that. I could never be a poser because I'm physically unable to pretend I'm something I'm not. That's pretty cool. I'm very much able to pretend I'm something I'm not. So, we don't have a lot in common, I don't think. Yeah. Alright, then what we're gonna do, we need like a boat depot. Hold on. Boat depot. You can do it. We can help. Let's put the boat depot on the other shore so that people can get to it. Let's put the boat depot here. You gotta take like a smaller boat out to the boat depot. Oil tanker, cargo ship. All but passengers and oil. Perfect. We're gonna buy this ship. We're gonna say, ship, go to this dock and full load any cargo. So that'll be steel. And then
Can you get like a steamboat that goes down the river?
I could get a steamboat, yeah, but I think that would be for passengers, I think.
Uh-huh.
But we could get
Wait,
a steamboat.
steamboat for cargo, like ever?
I don't think so. Well, I think all boats at some point were steamboats. But I think like they got like oil boats and stuff that use gasoline or whatever. I think of a riverboat and I'm like a bunch of Tea Party freaks having a lovely time on the river. You know what I mean?
That's true.
Transfer.
Flora in the chat saying most boats still are steamboats to some extent. Huh.
Flora in the chat making the ontological argument for all boats are steamboats because all things are steam. Shut up, Floor. You don't know anything about
Is
Steam.
this game on Steam?
No, this game is free.
Oh, hell yeah.
It's a free game that used to be a game you had to pay for, but everyone was like, fuck it, I'm not paying for the open transport Tycoon. Kingsbury local authority won't allow it. Do you know who I am?
I got that devil money.
Let's just bribe them.
Everybody's got a price, right?
Let's fund new buildings. That'll make them happy, and it's not really bribery. Okay.
It's crazy to me how this is true. This kind of stuff happens all the goddamn time. The town I just moved out of, they wouldn't let a Chick-fil-A build there until the Chick-fil-A agreed to like repave a bunch of roads in the city, and then they were like, "Yep,
there we go. We repaved enough roads to get a fucking loading dock built a mile away from their town. Thanks, guys. So cool. Really having fun with this game. Fuck you. Sorry. I didn't mean to. I got really like aggro there, and I'm sorry.
It's okay. I forgive you."
Hi, Alice.
Hey there.
It's really nice that we're playing with trains together.
I agree. I'm having fun.
You're lying to me.
I'm not lying.
Tomorrow you're gonna be like, hey, we're not friends anymore, just so you know. I didn't want to say so on stream because
And just so you know, it was the trains.
It was the trains, yeah. We're not friends anymore. Didn't want to say so on stream because it would make me look like a bitch. And I have to care about my brand. I'm Alice Bad and Doll. But just so you know, like, we're not friends, and I do think you're a fucking loser and I hate you. And I would be like, yeah, that's fair. That's totally understandable. Hi, Alice. Sorry.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, I got distracted by something.
Brady
I'm
has...
looking at the little fish in the tank.
Yeah.
He was being a baby for a second.
This, in a certain way, is like looking at fish in a tank for me.
It is. I love ant farm games like this, honestly.
Mm-hmm. What are we getting again? We're getting iron ore. So let's get an iron ore truck. We'll say, go here. Full load any cargo. Go here, unload all cargo. Alright. Cool, let's make... I have so much fucking BPD. I'm really sorry, Alice. Anyway, our iron ore trucks are going to the docks. They're gonna park at the docks and load up on iron ore. You excited, Alice? Alice?
Yeah. Very, very sorry. Sorry, explain the situation to me again. The iron ore?
You're
It's
so
going
not
through the
interested. You so don't fucking
No,
care about
there was
this.
a fish tank situation. I wanted to make sure the boy is okay. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
okay, that was
You heard that.
I understand. Toby would have garnered the same response from me. So
So tell me what's going on with the iron.
it's
Show me the
going
entire supply chain. I
It's-
cannot wait.
getting in the trucks here. The trucks are loading up on iron here. Except that one doesn't seem to be. Oh, okay, there we go. The trucks load up on iron here.
Is this the same iron mine as before, or a second one?
The same as before. They unload their iron at the docks. The boat takes the iron across the ocean, across the lake rather, to these docks where there are trucks waiting to pick it up and take it to the wrong place. Right?
Wait, really?
Wait, hang on.
Did we build this for the
Did
wrong
I do that
place?
wrong? No, this is the steel mill. Then the steel mill
Okay.
has trucks that take the steel.
So
and-
wait. If that's the original iron mine, then what are the trains taking back and forth from?
Oh, sorry, no, it was a second iron mine. I misunderstood.
Okay, so we're diversifying.
Yes.
We've got iron coming in by train and by boat.
Can we have a little cam for one of the silly vans? Sure. Let's do it on the wheat trucks. The wheat trucks are the cutest, I think.
Yeah, let's do it.
Little window for the wheat trucks. Little window wheat truck driving through the forest. Picking up the field mice and bopping them on the head. Uh-oh. Road vehicle 17 has broken down. Anyway. Sorry. Alice, you have to tell me when to stop.
I will never tell you to stop because I
Okay.
love everything you do. I love all your little antics.
Thank you. We'll put a steel truck there too, because it seems like it'd be cool if we had 2 steel trucks instead of just one. That'd be so cool. 2 trucks to watch. So we'll see when the steel truck takes off. Actually, that'll be good because that means then this place is getting steel, which means that then we have goods. And goods can be fed to a city to make them grow up big and strong. Alice, look!
We're bringing civilization together.
Look at... Hold on.
Yeah? Is that our wheat truck?
That's our steel truck.
Oh, hell yeah.
I like it. He's going across the train tracks. Da-dunk, da-dunk, da-dunk. He's going up. Oh, look, and there's a little wheat truck, too. They're going to get there at the same time.
It makes me nervous how there's no depiction of, like, a railway crossing on the roads.
There's little
no, like,
lights that go off. Oh, you could build a railway crossing, but it's not usually worth it. 'Cause it comes with lights that... Look, the little wheat truck unloads its wheat. We make $600, and it turns around. Steel truck unloads its steel. We make $300. Why is that? That should be more expensive. Okay, well, we'll figure that out later. Maybe just don't warn me when our road vehicles are not profitable.
Steel is a long haul game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, we knew that when we got into the steel industry.
Beatty knew exactly what he was getting at.
Beatty is trying to save Christmas. Like, you gotta spend money to save Christmas. I'll say that much for free. I think we're ready to
He's saving all the jobs down at the iron mines, you know?
yeah, exactly. I think we're ready to start delivering these groceries to a grocery store. How do you feel about that?
Well, hold on. What kind of groceries are we making?
I don't know. Whatever you can make with steel, grain, and livestock.
Wait, just livestock, not a specific animal?
No. Steel, grain, and livestock. What do you want from me?
I think we're shipping off like breakfast cereal and like lunch meats.
Yeah, that'd be good. That's basically all you need to survive anyway. Where's our headquarters? It's right here. So let's build out behind our headquarters. Let's build a pretty large, actually. I'm gonna want it unloading dock. that accepts nothing and supplies mail. Why? Do they not need goods in this town? Do they just not need fruits and vegetables? Oh, you need to bring goods to the center of town, apparently. That makes more sense, because that's where, like, a drugstore is. So we'll put an unloading station here, and we will truck it over from here.
I like how you don't necessarily have to set up like clients or contracts. You just build a place to unload the stuff, and then it is sold.
Yeah, it'll sort itself out.
You just sort of unload a bunch of groceries on a curb somewhere, and somebody eventually sends you the money for them.
It's communism, baby.
Hell yeah.
I mean, isn't that how it works in real life? Like, when was the last time you had a job where you got paid for the work you were actually doing? I guess you're Alice Bad End Doll, so you are doing work that makes it. Well, never mind. I'm sorry, that was a stupid thing to say. I feel
That's
bad
okay.
about
I'm not
capitalism.
icing you out. I'm just eating. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's okay. I'm very self-conscious about my trains, Alice, because I have autism, and it's scary.
Well, I think they're rad.
Okay, well that's cool, because I think they're pretty cool too.
I now have an uphill battle to convince you of this, because something about my tone seems insincere to you, but...
It would be with anybody. I would be like, are you sure you like trains? I'm sorry. I did this with Feathers as well. The first time I showed
really?
Feathers this game, I was like, I'm sorry for showing you.
Constantly like... Were you constantly just like, is it lame? Is it lame? Is it lame?
Yeah,
'Cause
basically.
I don't think it's lame at all. I think this is awesome.
But Feathers likes like really cool stuff like sneakers and like hip hop music. And I like hip hop music too. And I like sneakers too. But also like trains. Feathers doesn't seem to like trains as much as I like trains.
Well, I like Zoo Tycoon, which isn't exactly this, but this is cooler.
Cooler than Zoo Tycoon? You're crazy.
Huh?
Cooler than Zoo Tycoon?
Well, okay, like there's no like white Bengal tiger in this game, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the white Bengal tiger can't exactly like, put together like a cool like living, breathing like shipment route or whatever.
That's true.
It's not a part of the machine.
Yeah, but the Bengal tiger is already living and breathing. It doesn't really have
leaving
to.
Exposure or whatever,
I guess so. Oh shit, we just got diesel trains. That's cool. That's, I guess, the other type of train that we were trying to figure out what it was.
Roddy, when you played Zoo Tycoon,
I've never
were you the
played
kind
Zoo
of kid
Tycoon.
who would just like seal off the entrance and let all the animals out of the cages?
I never played Zoo Tycoon.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry. Frofingway. Fronfingway. I bet Fronfingway could use some goods too, don't you think, Alice? You know what? I think we'll build a bus route between Fromfingway and Plaffingborn.
These names are not real.
These are the names that the game has chosen. But I can understand why you would think they're not real. Let's put a bus stop close to the center of town. And then let's put another bus stop close to the center of this town.
Holy shit, you weren't kidding. Those are the names.
Yeah.
I thought you were fucking with me.
Fronfingway.
I thought you were flubbing the syllables to make them sound just a little bit more ridiculous than they actually were.
Nope. I'm doing as best as I can. It's pretty good.
What even is plaffing?
It's one of the Queen's ex-wives.
When you plaff, the word plaffs with you?
I suppose so, yeah. That makes sense.
I love the little newspapers, by the way. They're so cute.
Yeah, they rule.
I love how they try to look like a newspaper, but only a little bit. Like the date in the corner and the black and white photograph.
Yeah, we're not gonna change the font for you. Are you fucking kidding me?
Everything else is just completely minimal Web 1.0.
Let's have a bus route between these two towns. How about that? Let's duplicate this bus. Let's do like 4 buses. Let's send them on their way. Citizens celebrate. There's a bus route now. Are we gonna Kindingbury. Kindingbury is like our black sheep because we had to bribe them to be allowed to like do fucking anything in that town. Citizens celebrate. First bus arrives at Plaffingbourne. Plaffingbourne. It is Plaffingbourne. Not only that, that's where we decided to set up our headquarters for some reason.
I maintain that these people are riotous. They turn up in the streets. They're on the sidewalks. They're holding those shines. They're doing the thing with their hand where they like pull it down in a fist, like honk the horn, honk the horn.
Please honk the horn. We've never seen a car here in Plaffingbourne. See,
Holy
look,
shit.
They stop.
I thought that was about to be a collision. It was so abrupt.
Sometimes there is collisions. Actually, I should put signals on these.
Did you see how tight that was? One of them made it through, and the others just kind of
Railroad
stopped
signals.
right on a dime.
One-way path signal. Path signal semaphore. How does
So wait, if
signals
it works without these, is this just like for the nerds who really want all the aesthetics together or whatever?
No, it technically doesn't work without these, but it works. I would
Can
say
there be
like
horrible accidents?
there would be accidents if we didn't put signals, but I don't know how signals work. So, and no one does really. I mean, not no one, like the nerds do, but tell me about your special interests. This is one of my special interests right now that we're looking at.
Am I one of your special interests?
Do you want the answer to that question?
Yeah.
Kinda.
Oh.
I realize I'm still crying. I didn't change my emote.
You've been crying this whole time?
Yeah, I'm a big crier.
It's very stressful running a railway empire, honestly.
Yeah. I don't know. Are you making fun of me for that?
Mm-mm.
Okay. Then yeah. I really, my whole life is about my friends, and I love them a lot, and so, yeah, I would say so. Oh shit, we're about to have a terrible thing happen. Oh no, wait.
Yeah.
This version doesn't have derailments. I forgot.
Thank goodness.
Okay.
Hold on, the cars just kind of bounced.
Yeah,
too.
they're like, we don't know where to go. Lots of people lost. That's okay. This is for a reason. And the reason is, I'm just gonna build a tunnel here. I'm sorry. I feel like maybe I was too vulnerable just then. And I want to apologize. There we go. Now there's
It's a fun thing.
there's
You
a
can be as vulnerable as you gotta be.
there's a bridge over there now. So that they're not gonna. I'm trying to think if there's anywhere else where trains and.
Like over here.
Yeah. I don't know how I would do this though. Because tunnels wouldn't work here. They need to have like a 3 of space around them. And I can't have a 3 of space going both ways here. Unless, can I? I think I might just be able to, just barely. Chat, do we wanna try and do the 3 of space? Man, it's 2 in the morning. I talked about trains for 2 hours without stopping. Can we take a break?
Sure.
Okay.
I'm having a great time.
Yeah, for sure. We will be back.
The Rise of the Ogre. Episode 1, read by Joss Eklund. Are you sitting comfortably? Prelude. Murdoch Alphonse Nichols stood shaking at the side of the stage. As the line before him grew ever shorter, he knew that the inevitable moment of reckoning was rapidly approaching. He would have done anything to escape this humiliation. However, the only thing he feared more was the wrath of his sadistic father, stood yards behind him, ensuring that the child completed the agreed performance. Money had changed hands, and the deal had to be honored. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a warm-hearted welcome to little Murdoch Nichols as the small wooden boy Pinocchio.
Five Nights at Freddy's is a game series which has a deeper, well-hidden story about a man, his family, and the people he involved in his life. In this video, I present to you my take on that very story. Don't forget to quickly scroll down, subscribe, turn on notifications, Like the video, scroll back up, and please enjoy the combination of what I put my heart, soul, and time into for the past few months. William Afton, married, a father of 3 children, Elizabeth, Evan, and Michael, began a business with his good friend Henry Emily, married, a father of 2, Charlotte and Sammy. Their business name was decided to be Fazbear Entertainment, and together they opened up a small restaurant called Fredbear's Family Diner, a regular diner filled with dining and party rooms. The diner's main purpose was for children's birthday parties, as they knew that's the way to profit. It might as well have been a pizzeria though, as their menu was mostly filled with a variety of pizzas and cakes for all customers to enjoy. But, unlike any other restaurant, this was run by 2 mechanical geniuses, probably the smartest in the world, who together agreed on an idea so genius it would have to convince more kids and adults to have their birthdays and to dine generally at this location. An idea that would drive their revenue through the roof, and unknowingly to them, an idea that would shape the future of both their lives forever. The idea was put into motion almost instantly. Their creative minds wouldn't allow for hesitation. It was time. They were ready for business and destined for success. William and Henry created 2 spring-lock suits that they could wear and serve customers in, but the suits could also pass as animatronics to perform for the customers on a stage. These 2 spring-lock suits would end up becoming the main attraction of the diner, and the 2 suits would don the names Fredbear and Spring Bonnie. Business was booming. The 2 were receiving money from all directions. Parents loved the place. They could just chill back and eat some pizza while their children ran around and admired the animatronics. Children flocked to the diner daily to see the Springlock animatronics. If someone wanted a birthday party, this would be where they went. Due to the success of Fredbear's, a sister location opened up called Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria, with Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, and Foxy as the main stars. These 4 became really popular really quickly, so they ended up selling masks and merch to increase their revenue. But business doesn't change a man's mentality. William Afton may have been married, a father of 3 children, and thanks to Fredbear's, a wealthy man. But however his life was, he wasn't a good man. Abusive, destructive, and cruel. The one reason he is where he is today is because he is smart and a strategist. The money did nothing but grow his toxic and dangerous personality. He looked to Spring Bonnie, and then out to his pizzeria he helped create. And upon scanning the crowds, he put on the Springlock animatronic suit with a stable plan for an unstable man. Tonight, 5 children would have a birthday party they would never forget and never let go. Five children were having a grand time at a birthday party in the pizzeria until randomly the yellow Spring Bonnie came over to them, and after playing with their minds and corrupting their thoughts, the Springlock animatronic successfully lured them into the back room of the pizzeria. Unknowingly to these children, their party would end prematurely, as upon being alone with the 5 children, William pulled something from behind his back. The children were ready for a surprise he told them he had, the surprise they wanted, and the surprise they got. The knife William pulled out from behind his back went through the children's bodies. He went on a murdering spree, murdering all of them in a short amount of time. William knew exactly what he had done. The psycho gained satisfaction from this event, from the torment he had just given. But the cops would arrive soon. Their parents would notice their children were missing. He had to do something to cover his tracks. But how? While thinking of options, he set at Fredbear and the 4 main animatronic suits him and Henry created with endoskeletons to be fully automatic, as manually wearing the suits and serving customers was becoming too much, as they had to cook, take calls, requests, and it was all getting too much for the 2 of them. So that's why they made the endoskeletons in the first place. The animatronics looked like animals, with a brown bear, blue bunny, yellow chicken, and red fox. But to William's luck, the suits were open and empty. William grinned, knowing exactly where he would hide the evidence of this murderous event, which causes Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria to close down. Police stormed the building after several calls, not knowing their children's whereabouts, and the staff having no clue either. Police were scavenging, searching all around the building, in all the rooms of the diner, asking every
Talk about this for 2 hours. It might be kind of late for you, though, isn't it?
No, it's fine. I don't have school tomorrow. It's Saturday. Hi. My name's Rachel. I know chat can hear it. I don't know if you can hear it, but
Yeah, no.
oh, I'm sorry. But my wingies are, I don't know, they're all stretchy and it feels good. What's actually happening? I think angels are a very specific combination of autism and BPD personally, because I was stimming a second ago. I started stimming, and then the sleeves on my sweater started making a flapping noise like little wingies, and then all of a sudden I was just like, wow.
I can't hear that. That's so cute.
I'm really wow about it.
Oh.
Sorry. And I don't think that we're gonna continue to play train game, because it's really, like, I don't want to stop my hands from doing this.
Cute.
Sorry.
Cute.
I'm really autistic. I'm really sorry.
You're really cute.
It's just, sorry.
I don't think you have anything to apologize for.
Do you ever get a fidget toy in your hand and you're like, this is perfect, this is so good, I'm having the best time in the world with this? Yeah.
That's you right now with your sleeveys?
Yeah.
That's so cute. Good job.
Let me get the stimming
You really
emote.
work on those things.
Let me get the stimming emote from discordemojis.com. Wait, is there one that's an animated one? There's gotta be like an animated stimming. Oh, there's bad stim too? Oh, those poor emojis trapped in the eternal hell of bad stimming. No. Oh, there's so many. Sorry, I'm just looking at pictures of. Oh my god! Okay, I've decided what I need for this stream. Yes. And this person gives theirs out for free too. Holy shit. Okay. Well, we'll credit them anyway, cause holy shit. Yeah, I don't know, Angel. Sometimes feel like an angel. Sometimes. The way Puppy Doll speaks has really started to get to me. I'm not annoyed by it. Not that kind of get to me. It started to get to me like I'm just like, yeah, it's Puppy Doll. And I'm like, wait a second, hang on. Who am I becoming? What's happening here?
Cute.
Okay. This has turned into a Photoshop stream also, by the way.
Yeah, what are you shopping?
Here, hold on. I'm trying to think of how much of the screen I want to be Photoshop and how much I want to be train game. And I think the answer is I want like a bar of train game on the side. And I'll put Photoshop in the middle. So we can watch our 3 trains, and that'll give us a good overview of train game. But Photoshop will be in the middle. Is that okay, Alice? Oh, hey, look at these. Yeah, can we talk about these adorable stimming emotes? That I just went on Google and I was like, stimming emotes. There's like, they have flappy hands. They have like a sad one, which this is, and it's so accurate because it
really good. These are the motion, yeah.
When I'm upset, I do the wrists also. I go with the wrists because it makes a feeling in back here in the back of my hand, back of my wrist. I like the screech also. I'm gonna try really hard not to screech during this stream. I'm
You're
gonna
cute.
try really hard not a stoat, but yeah, the little Half-Life scientist. All right, let's hold up. little Half-Life scientist, Martin. You okay,
What do you want
Alice?
to know this? It's a good. Everything is better when Half-Life.
I love this weird child falling over. This is really good audio too. Me coughing really loud. Okay. Okay. This is an emote made by a lovely friend Taswell. Slightly modified to be like because I do a lot of face touchy. That's a type of autism I have. I remember the pandemic was really, really hard for me because I was like, but face touchy, I need to do it. I need to touch my face and my hair and the back of my neck. How am I supposed to survive if I can't? Oh, okay, this one's perfect. Hold on. How am I supposed to survive if I can't put things in my mouth? You know?
Exactly.
I mean,
Exactly.
Alice, okay. Can I ask you a favor that you can say no to if you want?
Go ahead.
Tell me a little bit about your particular brand. Of
My brand?
your brand of the old tism.
I don't have it.
Do you not?
Nuh-uh. When I was a little kid, I had panic attacks, so my parents took me to like 5 or 6 separate child shrinks, and they basically like tried to browbeat them into saying that I had autism because I was weird in a couple of other ways, and all of them were like, "No, your child has the anxiety." So the thing about it is, I don't have any reason to believe that I shouldn't say I don't have it, because I don't have any reason to like doubt that there was like something else going on that could be called this. Just the thing they were focusing in on was not that.
Okay.
But no, I've never had anybody say.
Can I humiliate you in front of my audience real quick?
Are you had to say that you think I have autism?
No, I was gonna say, holy shit, you're an autism chaser?
What? No?
You're sitting here with me like, oh man, this is awesome. I love hanging out with Ratty. I'm doing my whole stimming thing, and you're just like, yeah, I love this.
Sweetie, my real wife has autism.
So what is that supposed to prove besides I was correct?
Excuse me?
What does that prove?
Huh?
Explain that to me.
That I love my wife?
No. In the case of you versus the Aspie Chaser allegations, you being married to an autistic woman does not help your case.
This is not a real thing you can be. This is pure couples drama nonsense.
No, you can absolutely, bro. I would not. I'm so upset right now because I'm like, man, I'm never gonna have sex with Alice ever again. I can't. You gotta keep it inside the family, you know?
We share, huh? Fuck.
Is that too far? Ready, break?
No.
Okay, I'm sorry if I humiliated you just then.
What? No.
Oh, okay, sick.
I'm still playing along with the bit.
Oh, okay, good.
I was saying it in line with you icing me out because apparently I'm evil.
You're not. I'm not saying. No, dude. Do you not like chasers? Well, you had that guy with the couch guy. So I can understand why you wouldn't like chasers.
Well, no. Couch guy is not a chaser. Couch guy wanted us to beat the shit out of him for money.
Bro, that's chaser behavior. You're in denial.
What? No, he didn't know that we were friends. He was just like, oh shit, strong lady. Hey, fuck you.
Bro, strong lady chaser.
That we were friends because we were going to pick our own furniture up.
No. What do you? You have the. Okay, can I say that something mean about you? You have the weirdest conceptions of womanhood. You're like, yeah. Do you think he just assumed we were trannies because we could we knew about furniture?
No. This is a part of the story. Hold on. This is the way he started being weird to us. He was like, huh, those are some woman names. You sure you're gonna be able to lift the couch? And we were like, yeah, we'll get a truck and we'll lift it into the thing. And he's like, wow, a couple of strong gals. I bet you could beat the shit out of me.
Do you think he didn't know you were trans?
Yeah, all he had, we were texting
That's
him.
true. That's true.
We just gave him our name.
Oh, I see.
Also, fuck you for implying that if we met him, you would obviously know that we're trans. What does that mean?
What do you mean? What does that mean? Is it shameful to be transgender now?
No, but
Alright, well, good.
generally speaking, I don't assume that it's the first thing people think about. I mean, I don't know.
I don't think... No, but if he was already, like, assessing you for sexual compatibility, like, you know, that's something he would, like, look into. I'm working off...
You just think he's stalked me online before this?
No, I don't think that. I think that... Alice, I'm telling you that when he met you... Like, okay, he wanted you to beat the shit out of him, correct?
Yeah.
This obviously is the behavior of some variety of pervert, not necessarily sexual. Correct?
I would say almost certainly sexual, but whatever.
Okay, well, sure. Like, yeah, we don't even have to give him the benefit of the doubt, like, at all. You're so right.
Who is a non-sexual pervert that wants you to beat the shit out of him?
There are some non-sexual perverts. People who did Taekwondo get the shit beat out of them all the time.
Yes, but not because they're perverts, because they know
They're
Taekwondo.
Everyone's perverts. What are you talking about? Look up.
Okay, well then now you're just describing a pervert who doesn't have sex, and this is obviously a thing. Unless you have some really weird ideas about ace people.
Bro, your Metamore is one of those. What are you talking about?
I'm not presenting this as my viewpoint. What are you talking about? I'm saying that's ridiculous.
You're okay. I'm gonna slap you across your little dolly face in a second here.
What are you talking about?
I don't know. Animal cruelty?
Hold on, where'd it go?
Oh, I hit it. I put it. Do you not know how Photoshop works?
It went away. I have no object permanence.
Totally no object permanence. It's back.
Bro,
Peekaboo.
where'd it go?
Oh,
There it is.
that's the wrong one. Wasn't that silly? We're gonna put the face on the ratty. And it'll be like she's like Munch, you know? Oh shit, no, I have to do this in a different like mode. This is how I make emotes generally, is I will find an
Alright, let's look at the process.
I'll find someone who makes emotes.
Although apparently my enthusiasm isn't going to be read as genuine anymore.
No, I'm you just sat through like 6 minutes of me flapping and stimming. I believe genuinely that you enjoy my company now. Congratulations, you have passed the final trial of Ratty.
Like, genuinely, sleeve flapping is like an adorable form of stimming. I think if you were to somehow try and put any of these on like some kind of spectrum from like obtrusive to others to not, then flapping your little sleeveys around is gonna rank extremely on the like inoffensive and cute side of things.
Can I tell you a dark thought that I just had?
Yeah.
I think that if I was cis, maybe this is what my appeal is, but if I was cis, I would definitely be one of those chicks that like does like a female Chris Chan thing but does it cute. You know what I mean? I was talking to you earlier about I'm so afraid of being compared to Chris Chan because I don't know, I'm so scared. Maybe that's internalized fucking.
So not to call back something from way back here. How does this play into Operation Delta? Is that like a deliberately self-destructive impulse then? That you like just get it over with?
Say again?
How does this play into Operation Delta then? Is that just like a deliberately self-destructive impulse then? Or you just like just get it over with?
Can you introduce Operation Delta because I don't remember the full details of it?
Maybe it's a good idea to not remind you of Operation Delta.
I'm not gonna. I know that it's like a not plan. Although I do not plans a lot of the time, and sometimes they turn out well. I'll tell you what was a not plan.
This is not a good plan. Operation Delta was never a good plan. In fact, as soon as I tell you what it is, you're going to recognize it, and you're going to be like, oh shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that it was a bad plan, and I'm gonna agree with you, and it'll be fine.
Operation Delta was the plan to like alert like local right-wing media that you receive like public funding to make Saturday Night or whatever.
Oh right, yeah.
You were gonna try and like evoke some incendiary response because you figured like there's no such thing as like bad press or something.
Was that the excuse I used?
I don't know.
I think if I did that, it would be a suicide thing, probably. It would just be straight up me being like, I want to kill myself, and the only way I'm going to do that is by, like, making my life so unbearable that I can't avoid killing myself. Because I'm a resilient motherfucker.
I am extremely... my stance against Operation Delta only grows even deeper then.
I've made this sort of look like a tongue, and so...
Yeah, I was gonna say, it looks like a tongue now, admittedly. Oh my god, that's so cute! What?
Hang on. What I'm gonna do is add 2 little pink fingers here. So that she's giving, like, a peace sign in both directions. No, but I can do it better.
Do you know the gif of the anime girl? Like looking side to side, like when she's asked like why she did something, and then she just goes.
I remember, of course.
Yeah. This is the vibe that you're serving here.
Yeah. My fingers are kind of square, so I'm not that pretty. But nah, yeah, absolutely. doing like a little. Hey, all right.
Kind of looks like you're licking your paws now.
No. I'm doing like a peace sign. Doing like a cool peace sign for the fans. This one's not very good.
I like it though.
Hang on, I have an idea. Sorry that this devolved away from Train Game. Part of Train Game is just waiting.
I think it's great. See, the thing about the Train Game is I love watching all the little picture-in-pictures in the network run together like an ant farm, but I mostly enjoy your enthusiasm.
Oh,
And now that you're fixated on making this cute emote, I'm like, hell yeah, this cute emote. But also, I'm grateful that I can still see the things in the corner, because I do need to make sure that Denzel is okay.
Mm-hmm.
We all know that Denzel had the little fit earlier where he... Oh.
Okay.
Well, you sort of have to get the lace sleeves up there too, huh?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking
Which is a fun
about.
challenge.
Oh, wait, okay, I just actually came up with a really cute one. I'm just gonna need to bring in parts of the old one. She's been restored. Look at her. Okay, you, first of all. Eraser tool. Get rid of this disgusting detritus on my face. Cool. Make the tongue slightly shorter and like a more recognizable color. Hold on. No. That doesn't look like a tongue anymore, though. Should we have the long, exaggerated, like, lick-a-tongue tongue?
It's like an open mouth right now, to be honest.
My goal here. This is when Ratty, you're chilling at the local hamburger restaurant with Ratty. And,
hamburger, yeah.
You're chilling at the local hamburger restaurant with Ratty, and you've just threatened to take a picture of her, and she's like, haha, haha, if you take a picture of me, I'm gonna stick my tongue out, Yeah. Absolutely. Look at this cute little, look at this little ferret giving you like a little sassy smile. Hey chat, how do we feel about this little sassy smile? Chat, give me a review for the sassy little smile. Alice, do you want to tell me your feelings about it?
I think it's darling. I think you made the tongue look real cute. I love your little pixel art tongue. You got like such good little shading on the little line.
Okay.
God, very, 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 very cute. Just needs to tidy up the left jawline, I guess. There's some kind of like leakage happening there.
Yeah, there's a little leakage.
Ratty's kind of dripping.
Little drippy girl. Hi, Toby. Alice, I'm sorry.
Why are you sorry?
I just realized this is my 7th time smoking weed.
What?
I officially have autism,
Ever?
Alice.
Ever?
Yeah, ever.
That's crazy.
No. Alice.
Huh?
I was high when I met you. What do you mean? What are you trying to imply here?
Nothing. I'm just enjoying the scenario being reversed because I'm remembering the time that you were like, "Wait, you smoke weed at me?" And I had to be like, "Ratty,
Yeah.
Ratty, 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 Ratty." Yes.
But look at her.
She's so cute.
Sorry. She just goes, bleh. Does she need anything else? Do we want to see how her glasses look?
Oh, that would be really cute.
Oh, and here's
What about
laughing, by the
halo?
way.
You think the halo is a part of this?
Here's laughing, just in case you were curious what laughing looks like. I'm really proud of that one, too.
Oh, that's really good. What?
Can we do you want to try and put her halo on? This base was made by Taswell, and, no, I don't care about the halo right now. I already have a halo in one emote, and that's excessive. I'm, like, pushing my ideology on children.
What? How? What did you just say?
I'm pushing my ideology on children,
How exactly?
by having one emote with an angel thing in it. And so if I get a second emote that has an angel thing in it, then I will be a full-on, like, bad person villain. If that makes sense.
Sweetie, if there are any children watching the stream, I'll kick their ass. They shouldn't be here. Just, get them out of here.
That's true.
Get the bouncer. I'm not gonna kick their ass. I'm sorry if you're watching this and you're a kid. Just get out of here.
Yeah, please leave.
Nobody's gonna kick any of your butts. Just go.
Yeah. Alice, I have a question.
What's up?
I did a side shave with my tail, and now it looks like a tube of Christmas wrapping paper. Do you like it?
I do. It kind of looks like a toothbrush.
It does look a little like a toothbrush.
But I want you to, brush my hair with it.
Yeah.
You
Alice,
just pap it on my head.
Alice, I like it when you sit next to me so I can put my tail around your shoulders.
Yeah, and you flick it back and forth. And...
Yeah. Well, it's like you get to hold a stuffy and I get to be held.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's sort of in accordance with the transitive property, that makes me stuffy.
It's true. Which makes you a doll's doll, actually.
Angel magic is weak to doll magic. I've been saying this.
Are you sure you don't just mean that you're weak to me?
Have you ever met an angel who is not weak to you?
No, actually. Now that you say this,
Exactly.
hold on.
Thank you.
I've kind of been angel wrangling for the past couple of years.
Quite fucking right you have been.
The secret is you lasso the halo and then they don't know what to do. They're like, what the fuck? How did you do that? It's a loop and a loop.
Yeah, exactly. Dolls have a spell called lasso or dolls have a spell that is just for benign magic tricks, but actually played out in reality. And one of Alice's benign spells is putting loops through loops, which she regularly uses to just snare my halo when she's bored. I'm like, fucking stop that, because it's real. I can't get it apart. It's just
If I'm feeling really mischievous, I'll handcuff myself and just toss the other one at her, and it'll just go clink and attach to the halo, and it'll be stuck.
Yeah, It's so weird too, because it puts. Actually, I'm gonna blush if I say that. But it puts like. I don't want to be weird, but the only comfortable position when that's the situation is my face in your armpit. Like, it's so. Yeah. Angel magic is weak to doll magic.
It's true.
Angels have dolls have a mischievous freedom that angels can't match.
In a sense.
Yes.
But you're flying around. Isn't that freedom?
I can't fly.
What?
I'm like a bumblebee, but not
Wait, they
without.
grounded you?
Say again?
They grounded you?
I'm not grounded.
You're on the no-fly list? You can't... They took your wings?
They don't let angels fly. We're like bumblebees. Except without the, like, story of triumph.
Wait, who told you this? Sweetie, they let all the other angels fly.
No.
You're the only one.
No. What are you talking about? Why are you like...
It's true.
I don't think that this is a very funny joke, Alice.
Okay, sorry.
Are you lying?
Huh?
Are you like being true? Like the other angels are flying?
When your wings grow in?
I'm just like, I don't. Why would anyone hide that from me? Is kind of what I'm thinking about right now. Hey, check out this new follower emote you can use. It's called bleh, and it's me sticking my little tonguey out.
I love it.
Do we want to check on our loan for the devil real quick?
Yeah, let's see how we're doing. Let's see if BD's gets to celebrate Christmas with his kids, or if they're gonna get like sucked into the fireplace.
We're gonna hit reset transform, and that's gonna put us right back. How are
Chat's
we?
kind of in the way, so I can't quite see.
That's true. That's true. It's a big reveal. Big reveal. Where is the fucking chat window, though? There it is.
There it is.
Okay. Hang on. We're actually down $1 million.
Oh shit! The devil sucks BD's kids and his wife into the fireplace and just goes. So
Yeah.
make it back by next year and you can have them back, but for now they're collateral. BD.
Yeah, they're getting bad ended down there because you couldn't pay your debts. Actually, that is a Finch story. I can think of a specific one. Do you want? Let me find cheerleader ransom real quick so I can link it in the fucking
Oh
Discord.
yeah.
Yeah.
That
Cheerleader.
one's really good because people do ransom stories all the time, but that one sort of introduced me to this world of this idea of like petty low-level ransom.
Yeah.
Where it's just kind of like not some rich person, but some like normal guy getting fleeced for like every so often payments or something.
Yeah, basically.
Basically getting fin-domed by a kidnapper. It's very interesting.
Mm-hmm. Totally. Hey, did you know that when you're rife with devastation, there's a simple explanation?
What is it? Well, what's the explanation? Tell me.
You're a toy maker's creation trapped inside a crystal ball. Anyway.
Okay. It's true. Well, the crystal ball is kind of a screen. Mm-hmm. I've been trapped inside the screen with you. And we have to dance for everybody outside of the screen, or else they'll turn us off, and then we stop existing.
Mm-hmm. That's how it works. When you're a cartoon character, if you stop entertaining people, you don't exist.
It's true. So thank you to everybody here tonight.
You walk around in fucking Yuminiki's house for eternity.
Yep.
You know, it sucks.
You know, I'm chill with that, honestly.
It's
that
fine.
Like an okay afterlife to me, but like, you know, I'd like to keep perpetuating my existence. So.
Yeah, exactly.
Thank you for perceiving me. Thank you for.
Are you a ghost?
Anything.
Are you the ghost of my dead friend?
No.
Is that what you're trying to tell me?
No.
Are you the soul of a child trapped inside of an animatronic ferret?
No, I'm real.
Okay, sick, awesome.
Just world building.
Can we talk about? Okay, this
Oh,
is
wait. No, this was your on ramp. Shit. Okay. Yes, I am. I'm that. I'm an animatronic ghost.
This has already been pretty autism stream, and someone during the break brought up the.
Someone.
You did because you. Okay, don't pin this on me. You were like, "Huh, it's a Five Nights at Freddy's lore, huh?" I was gonna let it pass peacefully in the background because it relaxes me to listen to. But no, if you want to bring it to the forefront, let's bring it. I will spend 2 hours telling you all about William Afton and his funky kids.
I don't know a damn thing about this, which is actually a lie. Because as I was telling you, I didn't know if there was like more lore to talk about. I was in college when like the first 3 or 4 of those games came out, and I knew of them, and I like read like wiki articles and kind of went like, okay.
I forgot that you're like mom age.
People are like, what did you just say?
You're like a mother's age. You could have a child, and I wouldn't be surprised.
What are you saying to me? What?
You first of all, Alice.
I'm in my 20s.
Alice, can I ask you something? Can I say something?
What?
I think that if you had been born with a uterus, you would have gotten pregnant in high school.
Well, this is extremely not true, but that's really funny.
I think so. And so you could be...
Maybe by like sitting on a weird fucking bench somewhere or something wrong.
No, sweetie. Listen. You listen. You ever seen 16 and Pregnant?
No.
Okay, well you are a 16 and pregnant girl to a T.
What does this mean?
Means that...
Explain this. I need you to explain what sort of archetype I fit here.
It's sort of... Okay. It's sort of like... It's a non-naive innocence, I would say. It's sort of it's not feigned so much as it's part of not even part of a mask, but like part of the non-naivete comes from like knowing that, or part of the enjoyment comes from knowing, you know, awful shit. You know what I mean? Having had awful feelings.
This plays into teen pregnancy somehow.
You know, okay. You know who you're like? You're like Harley Quinn before the Joker came and fucked up her life.
Okay. I love you too, Ratty. Thank you for saying you're like a teen mother and you're like Harley Quinn. I don't know what either of these things mean. They sound terrible.
Wait, are you coming after teen mothers now? Is this your fucking arc?
Not at all.
Or you're like, how dare you compare me to a teen mother? Is this your fucking arc?
I'm not offended, I just don't understand the point of comparison.
I don't know. I think that like say again?
I coughed a little.
Oh. That's just your teen mother vibes. You have a mysterious teen mother illness.
Is this also a part of the archetype?
I guess so, sometimes. You do hear about like teen mothers that get taken too soon kind of thing. Quite a lot, I think.
In like a key visual novel, yeah?
Yeah. What is it? My mom was a single teen mother, and she got killed by like the Yakuza or something. Or
she
cancer.
Got a serious illness from space. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just saying. Alice, am I upsetting you right now?
No.
Okay, cool.
Not with this. Earlier, you made me a little sad when you implied that it would be impossible for me to meet me in person without knowing that I'm transgender. But
I'm sorry.
That's okay.
I mean, it's Portland, so it's like pretty much implied. 1 in 3 a year are fucking.
Portland. I like how you're like, oh, you live in Oregon. It's Portland. The rest of Oregon is very much not Portland.
All right, well then go to the Oregon Zoo. It's called the Portland Zoo. It's fucking...
Actually, it is called the Oregon Zoo, and it does kick ass.
Can I tell you something?
Uh-huh.
me and Heather had planned to go on the last day I was there, and Heather had like, Heather has like really bad chronic pain. Why am I saying Heather? Feathers has really bad chronic pain. And we were supposed to go to the zoo, and it had a really bad chronic pain day, and we couldn't go to the zoo, and we were gonna go meet the red pandas. I'd emailed ahead and been like, "Hi, I know this is kind of a crazy request, but my friend Feathers really likes red pandas, and it would mean a lot to both of us if we could meet them." And the zoo got back to us like, "Yeah, sure, why not? We can have a keeper there. There will be a keeper there on this certain day, and
that's awesome.
and you can like take him out and pet him a little bit. We'll make it like a thing, because we gave them like 2 weeks notice as well. So and we ended up having to cancel last minute. But it was gonna be so much fun. It was gonna be a surprise for it. Because I mentioned it on the first day I was there. I was like, I want to go to the zoo and hang out with the red pandas. And Bloom was like, there's no way you're going to make that happen. And I was going to surprise them on the last day, but I had to cancel because they had a really bad pain day.
Mm-hmm.
But next time, I have maintained a positive relationship with the Portland Zoo. The Oregon Zoo.
I also owe my wife a trip to the Oregon Zoo.
We should, the four of us, go to Oregon Zoo. Plus, maybe Jenny will have moved by then. We could get Jenny along as well.
That would be awesome.
That'd be fucking awesome. The five of us going to the Portland Zoo.
Going to the zoo with a bunch of littles. Are you okay with this? This sounds fun
Bro,
to me.
it was my idea to go to the zoo. I love the fucking zoo. Animals are my favorite thing in the world. Are you kidding me?
Can I take you to the coast and go to the aquarium in Newport and stuff?
Yeah, you wanted to do that and we never got around to it. I'm really sorry for that.
It's okay.
The first half of that trip I was like fucking deathly ill. Like
yeah.
The day you met me was like the first day I would have left the house. And honestly, it was really like, well, part of it was they didn't deliver my clothes until
I took you out for like a bowl of soup, basically.
Yeah, you took me out for a bowl of soup. Can I ask you something?
What's up?
Did it embarrass you when I asked if they had their merch in a larger size?
No.
Okay. We went to this
for like an extra long time while she checked for it, but I wasn't like embarrassed that you asked after it.
Mm-hmm. What was the place called?
Your appreciation for a good black hoodie. It's called Ramen Ryoma, yeah.
Ramen Ryoma, yeah, exactly.
You had such a good bowl of soup that you wanted to own a black hoodie from there.
Well, and also it was that like, I have this basil hoodie that has basil from Omori as a theme, and I like it because it's video game merch that doesn't look like video game merch. This was ramen shop merch that didn't look like ramen shop merch. This was just a cool hoodie.
Yeah.
I saw so many. Okay, one of the things I got to compliment Portland on, and I guess broader Oregon, because we did do some road tripping. Y'all got your like cool novelty sweater game on lock. I got several novelty sweaters while I was in Portland.
Your wardrobe significantly?
Yeah, they're at my mom's place right now. Man, that makes me so sad.
Are they comfy sweaters though, or are they just cool sweaters?
Some of them are comfy, some of them are cool. And the comfy ones are wearable as cool sweaters.
Nice.
But the one I really like, Feathers did this. Can I talk about my FP for a little bit?
Yeah, go ahead.
Feathers,
Well, they won't find it weird, right?
No, I don't think so.
Cool.
Feathers, one day, this was why they had chronic pain on that one day, was because we went to like 8 different sneaker stores and a sneaker museum that was part of a coffee shop, looking for like a pair of sneakers that I really, really, really liked. And each sneaker store had like, their novelty hoodie. And I ended up with like a bunch of sneaker store novelty hoodies that say like, James Baldwin Sneaker Company established 20 whatever, or like.
I like your idea of novelty, by the way.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's novelty if they like make like a branded sweater of any kind. Also, I love this sticker down here is snitching on how bad every vehicle did profit-wise.
Yeah, it's okay.
Needs a fucking pay cut apparently.
That's fine. Don't worry about it.
He's never gonna see his kids again.
Yeah, no.
Never gonna learn the meaning of Christmas.
We'll never learn the meaning of Christmas. I'm sorry, Alice.
Carry on with your story.
But yeah, we ended up getting a pair of Air Jordan 1s that are under my desk right now, and they're my favorite shoes. And every time I put them on, I take a picture of them and I send them to one of my friends and I say, "Look at my paws."
I wish I knew more about cool shoes. Every time I go outside, I either wear a pair of like ratty Converse or the exact same pair of like hiking boots I like mucked stalls in when I was like a preteen.
Aw, that's so cool. I gotta pay attention to your shoes next time we hang out. Hang on, let me find one of my paw pics. I'll put it on stream.
They are kind of cool hiking boots. They're like all black.
Hell yeah.
If you don't look too closely at them, they kind of look like cool leather boots, but they're definitely hiking boots.
Hell yeah. That's so cool. Alice, I love shoes a lot. And it was really important to me that I got to do that when I was hanging out with Feathers.
Yeah, especially if he is like their special interest is shoes, you know?
Yeah. Well, the thing is, their special interest is shoes. And also, it was a day where, like, I was allowed to enjoy my own company, like, without shame. I got a little rough toward the end there, because we went to the Nike store for a second time, and the Nike store employee, this was so fucking magical.
That was crazy, by the way. It was cool in there.
Say again?
The Nike store in Portland?
Oh, yeah.
That's crazy.
But, this was so fucking magical because Feathers was like, "Hey, these on the wall, I think you would really like these if you tried these on." And it asked the Nike store employee, like, "Hey, can you go into the back and get these in this size?" The Nike store employee goes back and then comes back 2 boxes and is like, "Hey, I also saw these on my way out of the thing. They were just returned. Like, take a look at them if you want them." And they were these, oh god, I always forget. They're called, like, hold on. What are the fucking Air Jordan Marshmallow shoes called? Are they called Renegade? That's so lame. No, okay, those aren't those aren't mine. Ugh. They're orange. Okay, hold on. Sorry, this has become... Man, this really is just a stream where I get to talk about some of my special interests for a little while, huh?
Maddie, I love it. I promise. Also, I was just remembering how cute it was that when we were hanging out together in that, like... Because the ramen store is, like, attached to an Asian grocery store, to a big, like, a Wachimaya.
Mm-hmm.
And we got to walk around, and you just, like, loaded up on, like, cool snacks you had never seen and stuff to, like, take back to your special person.
Yeah.
It was really
well,
cute.
that wasn't...
You established, like, a ferret horde of cool stuff.
Yeah.
Did I like, talk you into, like, buying a roll cake? That was awesome.
You know what? The roll cake was fantastic. This is... Chat, mum's the word. This should never get back to them. But the roll cake, as I see it, really helped like kickstart, like not kickstart, but helped to like keep the ball rolling on a sort of healthy weight gain kind of cycle. And I feel very proud of myself about that. The roll cake was delicious. And it was also just something that, like, was so... Listen,
that's awesome.
I called you an autism chaser earlier, but the truth is, like, I know how to get an autistic chick to eat food. That's all I'm saying.
Mm-hmm. It's funny, the roll cake was kind of a special memory for me, too, because the person who, like, showed me that place, like, went there specifically to, like, buy a roll cake the first time, and then, like, took it home and, like, ate it with me.
Oh, hell yeah.
So, like, when I was there and you were thinking of, like, cool sweet stuff to buy, I was like, they still make those roll cakes, right?
Mm-hmm. There they are.
That it was a special moment for you, too.
Up-tempo. So these are the... I got these up-tempos, which is... We started talking about orange, and I was like, I got these up tempos, and they were in stock in my size. These were the shoes that the attendant like was like just like shoe sommeliered me, was like, and I think you'll also like these. They're more orange in person. These pictures are not accurate, but
They're trying to make it look Coca-Cola red, but I trust you.
yeah, it's like a salmon pinkish color, and so I really got into orange. This was actually for my headmate, but like I got 2 pairs of shoes that day. I spent like $300 on shoes that day. Although these were returns, and they had a program where you could get 30% off if you signed up for their newsletter. So I didn't spend $300. I spent like $230 or something, which is better for 2 pairs of shoes. That's quite good. So yeah, I didn't know that. Sorry, now I'm looking at shoes. I'm just like, oh my god. Okay, so this is another thing about sneakers with me. Feathers has some really hot picks that are just sneakers, and I'm just like, fuck, dude. And one of them is these, and they fucking rule. I don't know. They feel like marshmallows on your feet, like genuinely. I probably am gonna cut this part out if I put this on YouTube. Huh.
Oh, you're just being embarrassed?
I'm not embarrassed. I'm just like, my FP is hot. I had a really good day with them. I like sneakers a lot. Let me find my AF1 mid in purple. Purple Bomber, I think is what it's called. No. Air Force One mid purple. Come on. It's like the Panda design with a few slight modifications that I think make it better. Do you know about the Air Force One Pandas?
No.
Oh, okay. They're
like
pretty.
that.
That's like a pretty entry level shoe, I would say. Is they're just here? Hold on. AF1 Panda. There's just like these are the Nikes that you would see on anyone who has Nikes. These are like trendy right now. I like these though. The sneaker boots are always so fucking cool, and they're like $700 obviously, but you know, whatever. Sorry, is it okay if I talk about sneakers more?
Of course, sweetie. Also, those are cool. I do like the sneaker boots.
Is it the Galaxy colorway? No. No. What colorway is this? Like, what is it called? Why does this not exist on the internet? Air Force One mid colorways. Let's look that up. Bro, why have my Air Forces disappeared from the internet? If this is how I find out my Jordans are fake, I'm gonna scream.
Let's hope it's not that kind of story.
Bro, your Jordans are fake, bro. No, okay. Sorry, is it okay if we keep talking about shoes, chat? Chat, give me approval to keep talking about shoes. Air
Listen,
Force
chat,
One.
I'm your boss. I almost said I'm your boss. That's not true.
You're allowed to be my boss if
You're your own boss.
Okay. Bro, why can't I find these Air Forces, though? Air Force One's pink laces, maybe. No, bro, it's not the same. Why are we seeing fucking Etsy stores? No. How would I, like, look up a pair of Air Forces by the colorways? Hang on. What do you say? Maybe... There's no, like, labels or shit on here. Hold on. Wait, here we go. This product, size 11, DM... There we go. There's the fucking product code. DM 1200 dash 001. There we go. These are my Air Forces. And I like them a lot. I lost the charm, like, immediately.
Oh, they're really cute.
And also, I have the laces replaced with baby blue laces because it matches with a hoodie that I really like, and it goes together extremely well. My stepmom, I hang out with my stepmom periodically so we can gossip about my dad's dementia. And today she was like, "Your shoes are really fucking cool." I was like, "Thank you." It was really put together.
Your shoes are really fucking cool.
I have this DIY hoodie with like Bridget's decals on the sleeves. Bridget from Overwatch, obviously.
Bridget Overwatch, yes.
Bridget Overwatch. Here
Did
she
you
is.
say that over us? Cute.
What's up?
Sorry for undercutting the joke, if that's the joke.
That was it. It was a little bit of a joke, but you were playing along with it, so I don't count that as undercutting. And yeah, I made a DIY hoodie with sleeves like this. And so I have that color matched with my shoelaces on my Air Forces. And it all goes together really well. Sorry. I like.
It's awesome, honestly.
I like dressing nice. I don't dress nice. I dress intentionally. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's not necessarily good, but you know, it's intentional, certainly.
It is. Huh?
So yeah, autism stream.
Yeah. How's it going? I think it's going great.
I think it's going pretty good. That's yeah. Also, they're purple. And a joke that was going around that week between the three of us that were hanging out a lot, me, Foos, and Feathers, was like they would try and goad me into doing a Five Nights at Freddy's lore thing by being like, "Why he oiple though?" People familiar with the "Why he oiple" meme are certainly cackling, shitting in their jorts, and unable to handle the sheer like humor and wit of this.
Yeah. What?
Hey yo, why he oiple?
Okay.
That's just the meme. They ask why purple guy is purple.
Oh. Are you preserving his secret identity so that you can do the whole spiel? You can give us the whole timeline?
Alice, I want to tell you something.
What's going on?
If the goal here is to get bonus community service hours for hanging out with your autistic little sister, then you have fulfilled your task admirably. But
are you trying to tell me to leave?
No, I'm saying you don't have to listen to my autistic bullshit if you don't want to. But if you do, we can.
The implication being that this is somehow involuntary? Nuh-uh.
Alice, are you sure?
Yeah, sweetie, I listened to you talk about the gorillas for like 90 minutes. It was awesome.
Alice, promise. Alice, promise.
Is that a special kind of promise? The Alice promise?
I can't say promise on your Halo, fuck.
Yeah, I can't.
By the way, that's the cutest thing that Jenny introduced me to. Well, Jenny didn't introduce. I came up with it talking to Jenny, but if you're an angel and you wanna say, like 100% yes, you can say I promise on my Halo, and that's sort of it's not so much the literal act of promising on your Halo. It's just it's a signal of like, this is an agreement you can trust to the nth degree, kind of thing. You know what I mean? It's cross my heart and hope to die, stick a cupcake in my eye, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm meeting a lot of other angels lately, and it's really fun, because they're nice to me and they like know about how it hurts all the time.
Yeah.
I'm being really
I've got lots
autistic.
of those around me, so.
Do you
Happy to share my angels with you.
do you like angels?
Huh? They like me.
Do you like them?
Huh?
Do you like an angel at least?
Of course.
Okay.
My wife is an angel.
Oh, yeah, right. Totally. Alice, are you playing?
What?
Alice, are you playing a trick or are you being genuine?
Of course I'm being genuine.
Oh, okay. I'm just saying that there like you know more than one angel.
Mm-hmm. I know lots of them.
Alice,
Yeah.
I was asking just now if you like angels, and you said your wife only, and I'm also one. So think about that, maybe.
I didn't say only.
I only like my wife, and I don't like
Where did
Maddie.
only come from?
That's true. Only came from the dark cavernous regions of the mind that make me a borderline whatever.
Oh.
But I meet a lot of angels, and all of them are fucking weird like me. Like, exactly weird like me. I talk to Jenny sometimes, and me and Jenny are just like... Me and Jenny just have a staring contest, where we dare the other to blink first, with regard to being like, are you sure you're my friend? Are you sure you like me? Are you sure? it's... Angels have this fun thing where we butt heads to make sure that we still like each other.
Hey, Ratty,
Yeah?
do you still like me?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Alice, why are you doing this? This is not what you usually do.
Is my co-commentary getting stale?
Alice, you're...
Do you think this dynamic is kind of...
Alice, what are you doing right now? What?
Hey, Ratty,
Hey, what?
do you like hosting the show with me?
What are you doing right now?
I'm asking you if you like hosting the show with me.
Are you're doing your little angel impression is what you're doing. This is not genuine. I can tell you're doing a voice.
No, I wanna know.
Is this what we sound like to you? Oh my
No,
god.
no.
It kind of
I
is
wanna
though.
know. I just wanna know.
Alright, what are the questions?
Huh?
What are the
I said,
questions?
do you like hosting the show with me?
I do. I like it a lot. It's honestly, there was a period of time where we weren't able to do it, and it really kind of weighed on me. I missed you a lot.
I missed you too. I'm glad that we got to do this again.
Hell yeah. Thank you for the posture check.
Somebody wants you to drink Wobber.
I don't have any Wobbers. I'm gonna have to go get more Wobber.
All right, your Wobber is the chemical.
I have chemical Wobber. Also, Transmelody, we'll give you a Halo before we go to break. And for me to get water.
Oh hell yes, we still got the generator, huh?
Yeah, of course. Why would I delete it? It's cool. Let's see. Oh, this is interesting. Transmelody, your Halo is butane in the shape of Zippo lighters.
Oh, that's cool.
That's meta. That's fucking meta.
Yeah, that's a fun piece of meta.
Yeah. If you ever light it on fire, it just sort of simmers in the same shape, but it's usually invisible. That's so cool.
Okay, the girl with a halo of like burning, like Zippo lighter shapes is basically the cool gotcha character.
Alice,
I don't know. It's a ridiculous design. I love it.
Yeah. When we get back, we should figure out what your Halo would be, since you're so determined to do a goofy little angel impression.
That wasn't an angel impression. I just wanted to know your impression of me.
Okay.
I don't know what you think of me.
We'll be right back.
asking everyone what they knew, trying to piece together anything they could, until they couldn't find the children's bodies anywhere, and they quickly found out no one knew anything. The children, who were just having the best party of their lives, vanished out of thin air from the diner. William became a major suspect, but without any bodies nor proof, they couldn't charge him. This quickly became a missing children's incident. Satisfaction, exhilaration. That's what William felt after the murder spree and getting away with it. His mind ran wild with ideas. What if he made suits specifically to contain people inside of them? Not springlock suits like him and Henry used. The animatronic suits, but with enough space to fit humans into them. They couldn't contain adults because they might be too tall, too big. There would be way too much individuality between adults. For children, most of them would be the same height, same size. A little bit bigger wouldn't be too much of a problem since they would still be rather small. William already killed 5 children and knew exactly how to lure them out, so he knew where to go next. With the goal of capturing children in mind, he made a new animatronic, Circus Baby, a blue-eyed, red-hair clown animatronic with an inbuilt scooper to grab, pull, and then trap children inside of itself. William adds that
she can dance, she can sing. She's equipped with a built-in helium tank for inflating balloons right at her fingertips. She can take song requests. She can even dispense ice cream.
With the perfect creation and a long talk with Henry, William opened up a small restaurant on the side under his personal business name, Afton Robotics, which would sell the same food and drink as Fredbear's, but with the addition of ice cream. And with this, Circus Baby's Pizza World opens. William programmed Circus Baby so she would not kill or trap in front of crowds, nor with adults, but only in a one-on-one situation with a child. And William knew that the animatronic had to contain some sort of artificial consciousness. So how would he get that? William's wife and children would occasionally visit the two locations, admiring William and Henry's work. Animatronics were unique, creative, and unheard of in this day of age. Evan liked to watch William work on the animatronics, and would regularly watch William work on the 4 animal suits, which Evan actually got early access to plush copies of. Elizabeth Afton, though, she desperately wanted to see Circus Baby every time she visited. It looked like her, and it was the first girly animatronic that had been ever made, with the others being Fredbear and Spring Bonnie, which were still working at Fredbear's family diner. William always said no to Elizabeth. He knew deep down that Circus Baby would recognize his daughter as a child and would quite possibly kill her. Elizabeth kept asking,
Daddy, why won't you let me play with her? Daddy, you let the other children go see her. Why won't you let me go? Daddy, just once let me go play with her. She's so pretty and shiny. Didn't you make her just for me? Daddy, she can make balloons. Have you seen her make balloons? Oh, Daddy, let me go to her.
no was always the answer. William took no risk. His own daughter dying to his creation was not an option on the table. So he always took Elizabeth away from the animatronic and distanced her from the clutches of Circus Baby. But one night, while William was busy with a party of people coming into the restaurant, Elizabeth snuck away from William and went to finally see Circus Baby. Stubbornness, ignorance, and arrogance. 3 words which would perfectly describe Elizabeth's actions as she headed towards the animatronic. Circus Baby watched this little girl run with excitement and started to dispense ice cream, a luring tactic, something she had never done before.
Daddy isn't watching. Don't tell Daddy that I'm here. I wanted to watch your show too. I don't know why he won't let me come see you. You're wonderful. Where did the other children go?
Elizabeth's final words. A question. A moment of realization. Elizabeth died as a direct result of William's actions. She was inside Circus Baby's suit. Her screams covered by the children running back into the room with excitement. William came with his party of children and wondered where his own went. He looked around and remembered Elizabeth's words.
Oh, Daddy, let me go to her. Didn't you make her just for me?
He then looked to Circus Baby, who coldly stared back. This was a giant mistake. William couldn't comprehend this. This wasn't meant to happen. She should have listened. No, he should have made it happen. No, she shouldn't have been so stubborn. No, yes, no. William couldn't put together a single coherent thought in his mind. A psycho losing a loved one is not going to go well. He shut the restaurant instantly, and for a whole night he looked into Circus Baby's lit green eyes. If anyone can retell this story in these events the best, it's Circus Baby herself.
I was in a small room with balloons and a few tables. No one sat at the tables, though, but children would run in and out. I would always count the children. I'm not sure why. I was always acutely aware of how many there were in the room with me. I can do something special. Did you know that? I can make ice cream. Although I only did it once. There were 4, then 3, then 2, then 1. Something happened when there was 1. A little girl standing by herself. I was no longer myself, and I stopped singing. My stomach opened, and there was ice cream. I couldn't move, at least, not until she stepped closer. There was screaming for a moment, but only for a moment. Then other children rushed in again, but they couldn't hear her over the sounds of their own excitement. I still hear her sometimes. Why did that happen?
William. William was why that happened. All William could think of was his darling daughter, now lost to his own creation. Immediately, he tells Evan and Michael to no longer visit any animatronics that are offline or on, especially not alone. There was no chance he would let another child of his be lost to any one of his creations. William knew Michael was old enough that the animatronics wouldn't kill him, although he still warned him away. But William must have raised his children wrong, as Evan becomes stubborn and decides to go to Fredbear's family diner either way, obviously without his father's permission. But unknowingly to Evan, William knew about this. He's the co-owner of the restaurant Evan was sneaking off to. Of course he would know. So knowing that stubbornness, ignorance, and arrogance caused Elizabeth's death, and seeing Evan follow in her footsteps, William crafted a plan that would hopefully stop Evan from visiting the restaurant for good. One midnight, Evan awoke to the sound of someone walking down his bedroom halls. Evan hopped out of bed and ran towards his door, opening it slightly, and he saw a nightmarish version of the animatronics he watched William build. Evan slammed the door shut, and after hearing more footsteps, he reopened the door and the animatronic was gone, but then he heard rattling coming from his bed. William monitored Evan in an underground location he was yet to open to the public or anyone. He made sound illusion discs, which employ a high-pitched frequency just outside of the normal range of a human hearing. This frequency is used to overload the human brain, changing the listener's perception of whatever the emitter wants them to see. He used this to create illusions of animatronics that he knew Evan had seen, to make sure Evan never went back to Fredbear's. William knew Evan would think these were nightmares that he could strangely remember, but William made sure all of it actually happens to Evan when he's awake, so he remembers them more quickly to keep the fear level raised. He would make sure the illusions disappear at 6 AM each night, a time which Evan would begin to treasure. During the day, Evan would go to Fredbear's slightly more scared each time. William's plan was working. Michael, Evan's older brother, unknowingly to himself, was actually helping William during all of this, continuously scaring Evan with a foxy mask. William saw this as an okay thing to do and allowed this to happen during the daytime, as it would help Evan be more afraid to go back to Fredbear's. William encouraged Michael to do this, and he would be monitoring what Michael does through the eyes of a plush Fredbear. But Michael didn't do it for the same reasons as William. He did it because he was a bad brother. Michael organized Evan's birthday party to be at Fredbear's, and he told all the kids in town about it. After Evan talks to the kids, he goes inside his house to find William and talk to him about it. But Michael gets him first and scares him again with the foxy mask. Michael knew that he could get Evan inside the diner if he really wanted to, by just being himself, the bad brother. Michael would have to bully Evan inside the diner for his party. So he gave it a try the next day to make sure he could, and by the end of it, he ended up locking Evan inside the back room of the diner for a few minutes. After letting Evan out to run and cry back home, Michael knew what had to happen the next day for his party. Evan would be more scared than ever to go back after today, and maybe not even Michael could bully him into the diner. So Michael thought for a long time and planned his next moves as the night fell. Michael brought 3 friends along. If Michael himself couldn't bully Evan to the diner, maybe 3 more boys just like him could. They did exactly that. They forced Evan into the diner for his party. Evan pleaded to them all, saying he wants to leave, but Michael only suggested Evan got closer to the 2 springlock suits. He knew getting Evan face to face with the animatronic would scare Evan the most, so they all picked Evan up from the ground and carried him. Evan was shaking like crazy, pleading to them all that he didn't want to go, he didn't want to be there, he didn't want to meet them. but they kept walking closer and closer to Fredbear and Spring Bonnie until they were right in front of their stage. Michael suggested Evan wants to kiss Fredbear, so the four of them move Evan off of their arms and they force his head and half his body to be inside of Fredbear's mouth. For Michael, this was the best he could do to scare Evan, have him right inside the thing he feared the most. Evan was crying and shaking like he never had before, and Michael even felt some form of sympathy for him, and they watched it happen right in front of them, and they laughed. One thing that no one knew besides William and Henry about the springlock suits which Evan was now trapped inside the mouth of were that springlock failures could occur. These would happen when the locks that are holding the endoskeleton in the folded position to allow a human to be in the suit break. This causes the endoskeleton to spring into its usual position, and anyone caught inside the suit when this happens will be impaled and crushed. The second way these accidents can occur is when an employee fails to correctly wind the spring locks all the way up, causing them to burst on the person inside. William Henry knew about these, and always made sure to handle them correctly to avoid any fatal injuries to other staff and themselves. Evan's rivers of tears poured onto Fredbear's springlock suit, which caused the springlocks to interact with water and moisture, causing Fredbear to spring into its usual position, which intended Fredbear's mouth being shut. So Fredbear's mouth is shut with Evan inside of it, causing Fredbear to break Evan's skull and cause fatal damage to his head. Fredbear essentially bit down onto him in the span of a second. Michael and his friends watched as blood dripped from the suit. William instantly heard about what happened and rushed to the diner. It was panic, a mad scramble to save Evan from death. The ambulance, police, anything you could think of, all rushed to the diner, and Evan was sent to hospital immediately. William had no time to blame Michael nor himself. They went to the hospital and watched as Evan was in a coma. Throughout Evan's coma, he had one repeating, seemingly endless nightmare. It was like the nights he had just been going through this past week. He started at his bed and tried to survive being hunted by nightmarish animatronics. But this was different. Everywhere the usual animatronics would be was something he had never seen before. Something he feared the most. And something he was changed by forever. It was a nightmarish version of Fredbear. After a long day of waiting, William brings in the Fredbear plush he used to monitor Evan, and after resting the plush next to him, William is given the news that Evan will be dead shortly. William holds Evan's hands, the same way the Fredbear plush was in his other. Within Evan's coma, the clock rung 6 a.m. He shut his eyes and reopened them to see the plush Fredbear, who was like his closest friend, and the 4 plush animatronics behind it. In the real world, Michael said his goodbyes first. Can you hear me? I don't know if you can hear me. I'm sorry. Michael left William to be alone with Evan. William said his final words to Evan, saying, "You're broken. We are still your friends. Do you still believe that? I'm still here. I will put you back together." And William cried while holding Evan and the Fredbear plush. Within Evan's coma, he watched the Fredbear plush disappear in front of him and cried for one more time before shutting his eyes. William got up and walked out of the room, hearing the sound of Evan's own heartbeat flatline. Fredbear's family diner closes instantly. The police still suspect William for the missing children's incident, which causes Henry to consider cutting ties with William while continuing the Fazbear brand. William has lost 2 of his children to his own creations, causing his wife to become emotionally unstable, leaving him. And with all of this, William begins his descent into madness.
So many days is yet to come. Too many times has come to pass. Too many moments put aside. Getting out alive. Getting out alive.
Despite the name, hurricanes are not the leading cause of death of the children of Hurricane Utah. This small remote city surrounded by mountains has an ongoing mystery with a twisted, dark story that's continuing to be unraveled. What really happened at Fredbear's? Where did all those children really go? Most importantly, what's next for Fazbear's Entertainment? Henry and Emily thought for days, weeks, months. How can the business possibly come back from this? How can he fix all those issues and bring people in again? There were so many problems with the previous location. To name a few, the Springlock suits failed massively, killing William's child and being an extremely dangerous idea to begin with. The work-in-progress animatronics from Fredbear's need more time, as now Henry would be completely taking over their construction. William Afton is still a major suspect of the missing children's incident. Henry would not be so quick to work with him again, so he would have to solo it. The fact that the incident even happened in the first place was bad enough. They needed more security. Henry thought and came up with one easy, seemingly simple solution. Remove the problems that distort the Fredbear name. Instead of doing it solo, Henry needed to take Fazbear Entertainment to the next level in business by creating a team of hard-working managers, night shift workers, chefs, accountants, executives, and so much more. He would be able to fund this team with the profits made off of Fredbear's family diner. This new team had their first meeting and discussed what to do with the animatronics, and together they eventually decided to move the previous animatronics, such as the work-in-progress bear, bunny, chicken, and fox, into parts and services, a new room in the new location. The company began working on new toy animatronics, which they decided would be plastic-looking animatronics which weren't Springlock suits, but a normal suit with an endoskeleton inside, with fully functional fingers, wedge-shaped feet, eyelashes, and facial appearances reminiscent of a ventriloquist doll. They also wanted to include some new, unique, different animatronics to the brand, which they eventually created. A smaller, childlike animatronic, which the children could relate to. Unlike the animatronics, this is more human-looking. This animatronic held a sign in one hand, saying exactly what was being held in the other. This animatronic was called Balloon Boy. Now only two problems remain: William and security, which Henry vowed to solve on his own, as in his mind, only he could do it right. Upon thinking over several days while his company worked on this new location, which would be a juniors to Fredbear's, he knew William could not be attached to the company anymore. Having a man thought to be the murderer of 5 children co-owning the restaurant, no, even being in their team, would be the worst look for the children's entertainment company with their specific demographic. So, Henry would need to sort some sort of security, some sort of way to allow everyone in, but keep William out. After several nights of coming up with different ideas, he eventually settled on one: a facial recognition system. If a human's eyes met with the toy animatronics, with the right designing and coding, they would be able to tell whether you were William or not. There was no doubt this wouldn't work, so Henry began making and then putting his idea into motion. Henry wanted nothing more than the safety of his customers. He wouldn't want to lose all those kids and watch all their lives be taken away. And unlike William, this brought a thought to his mind. He thought of his darling daughter Charlotte, or Charlie for short, and made sure that just in case the facial recognition failed, his daughter would be safe no matter.
Dude, that was such a good jump scare. What's up?
Huh? Jump scare?
There was a jump scare in the FNAF video at the exact moment that we came back. Hi, welcome to the Potism Podcast. I'm your host, Joe Rogan. I was gonna say Joe R word, but then I didn't want to. Like, I don't think that's the energy I want to bring to this. I feel less self-hate when I'm around you, which is really important for me. I don't know.
I'm glad.
Just some ferrets hanging out playing with trains. I don't know.
Yep.
Oh shit, you know what I'm about to play with now, actually?
They can't take that away from us.
You know what I am actually about to play with?
Trains away from us because we hid them under the couch.
Yeah, exactly. Man, I'm somewhat overwhelmed by how good I feel right now. Is this okay? Can I say shit like this on stream?
That you're having a good day.
Yes.
Yeah, you can say that. Hey, Romy.
Oops. I'm playing with the Stim toy full of Stim toys. I have a box full of Stim toys called OBS Studio that is itself a Stim toy. And now I'm messing with it because I wanted to. And I
why are we at the end of why are we at the end?
I just needed a place that had like a floor and a horizon that I could play around in. And this was what I had already downloaded.
I see.
I keep like zoning out and having those little moments where like I blink and I feel like an amount of gender euphoria I'm not used to. I'm feeling really angel, but I'm trying to stop from doing flappy because it feels disingenuous.
I think you should flappy all you want.
I think if I can stop it from happening, it's disingenuous.
Oh, I see. You don't want to...
But I'm not stopping it from happening. I'm just doing it differently. I was tapping on my leg just then.
Leg tappings are really good.
Yeah, I guess if you wanted to listen to a podcast made by two autistic trans women, you've kind of hit the jackpot here. Huh. Dolly, do you want to play a different game?
What kind of game?
I don't know. I like the trains, but we kind of are at a point in this game where we just need to wait for... We don't even need to, but we sort of are allowed to wait and just watch it. It's like it's become an ant farm.
I would argue that's in the spirit of Doll Fort, but if you want to do something else, then I'm game.
Sometimes I open another game while we're playing Doll Fort to keep my hands busy.
That's fine.
Okay, good. I'm glad.
I'm not offended that you get bored of my antics.
I don't get bored of your antics. I keep my hands busy. Alice, can I tell you something?
Yeah?
Our personas are really fucking cute. I'm just happy. I look at Alice and I'm like, that's a Alice, and I look at a Ratty and I'm like, that's a Ratty, and I don't know.
It kind of makes you happy.
Yeah, I also have smoked like 2.5 grams, so
I see.
Okay, this is funny because you're like a committed stoner and I'm a hobbyist. So for you, you're like, oh yeah, 2.5 grams Wednesday. For me, I'm like 2.5 grams and I'm like,
No, that's a fair amount.
I can feel my connection with the divine.
It's always good to reinforce it.
I'm sorry. It feels nice.
I enjoy when you are enjoying yourself.
Welcome to the Autism Girl podcast. Hi. Welcome to the... Hi, world. Welcome to the late night podcast about two autistic girls just talking about autism and their special interests and... What else? Alice, I've talked a lot. Can you give a presentation on something soon?
I don't know if I'm like the presentation sort, not to like wimp out or anything.
Can you try your best for me, please?
Do I have like a topic?
Do you want to pick a topic?
That's a lot of pressure for a dolly.
Oh, okay. Let me think. We'll think about it. What are some things that you like?
See, the thing about a presentation is I feel like I need time to prepare, you know?
There's nothing you like so much that you're like, I could talk about this for 15 minutes. I think I just said 15 minutes and you went, 15 minutes? No,
15 minutes is kind of a while. I just need to like refocus my brain on the task of like coming up with a prompt.
Okay, you focus on that and I'll start talking about Five Nights at Freddy's lore. I think.
Let's do this.
If you ever have wanted to listen to a podcast about two stoned trans women with autism... Actually, you don't have autism. That's right, I forgot.
Honorary.
allowed to say, if you've
My
ever...
interests are all flooding back into my brain. I think I can do a presentation.
Okay, cool.
But it's gonna be on something lame is the problem. I don't think any of the stuff I'm into
Wait,
is all
no,
that cool.
I know exactly what you can tell me about. Those raids you were telling me about the other day, where, you said... You were talking about how you were really good at them and you had to practice and practice and practice.
You want me to talk about raiding in Final Fantasy XIV?
Yes. Yeah.
I mean, that one's not like a long talk. It's just kind of like something I do with my friends and have done for like the past 10 years.
I wanted to think
I could get really into the weeds of like, but the thing about that is like you get into the weeds with somebody else who like knows like how to keep digging at the things that you want to talk about or whatever. And it's kind of hard for me to like get into the geeking out about like an MMO unless I've got somebody like feeding me stuff to like be all geeky about. If I just go at it, I'm like, well, you know, it's sort of like it's like jumping rope with your friends, but also you're doing like musical theater choreography, but also you're like juggling the plates of like hitting all your buttons and I don't know.
It's like you're playing an instrument.
Yeah.
You strike me as an instrument child.
It's like you're piloting a mech or something.
Were you a child that learned an instrument?
Yes and no. Well, so yes, in the sense that I did many instruments. No, in the sense that I never stuck with any of them. I can't like play anything today. But I did like many years of piano and many years of clarinet and some other stuff.
Pale Chatoyance wants to know, or Palisha Toyance, or Pale Chat.
Sprinkles Wet Food wants to know.
What is your role in the party?
I'm a white mage one trick, which is something that people aren't really in this game. Like not specifically white mage one tricks, but like a one trick. It's a game where you can be any class on one character, so people tend to like mix it up. I'm very weird in the sense that I don't get bored playing one job over and over and over for like 10 years.
I see.
And it's partially just because I kind of have like I tend to be very like class loyalty and like character loyalty in games. Like if I play a fighting game, I'll play a bad character I like forever instead of doing the objectively correct thing and picking a top tier or whatever. Which has generally been my mindset. And I'm kind of fortunate because in Final Fantasy XIV they changed the jobs quite frequently and with reckless abandon and no care to what the people who play them actually think. And so frequently people will have this kind of loyalty and then the thing that they play will become objectively unfun to them because of some like massive overhaul that was done to it. They just haven't fucked with the thing that I play with enough for that. They've kind of left it alone over the years.
What does a white mage do? What's your...
lots of like strong healing directly and like healing over time, and then like very like simple damage that's kind of like strong if you can like manage it alongside the healing.
So like a cleric or a paladin?
Yes. Well, like the overall theme is like holy magic, and it used to have like wind and water and earth magic, but they kind of like excised that with like higher level spells that replace it all with like cool holy magic.
I don't know specifically Final Fantasy, but in terms of like D&D archetypes, I guess I feel like I would be a rogue, you know? But
there is literally a rogue class in the game, but it turns into ninja instead of thief, which is kind of a bummer. Because like thief is such a cool iconic Final Fantasy job, and like rogue should like lead into that, I think. But they just sort of like go like, this is the knife job, and we want ninja to be the knife job, so nope.
I'm gonna look at rogue subclasses on 5th edition Dungeons and Dragons.
Hell yeah.
There's arcane trickster, assassin, inquisitive, phantom, mastermind, scout, soul knife. What is soul knife?
Okay, these are all really cool sounding.
The soul knife is a psion.
Cool classes.
Hold on, let me switch. We're so fucking pretty. I'm sorry. I keep like, I look down into the other corner of the screen and I'm like, whoa, there are two pretty girls just right there, looking
just
at me.
Hanging out at the end of Evangelion together.
Yeah. It's awesome. I love living in a world with pretty girls, dude.
Uh-huh.
Like, sometimes, okay, I'm a certifiable genius.
Yeah.
I have a 160 IQ.
Yeah.
You know, for any measure that counts for, that's pretty good. But also, I'm really stupid. What is Soul Knife? Okay. It's fun
Let's check out Soul Knife.
Soul Knife. You can search the site on this side, but we don't want to right now. The Soul Knife is a psionics-based option for Rogue. Your subclass features are fueled from a pool of psionic energy dice, which work in many way like the Battlemaster Fighter's pool of superiority dice. Spend a dice to do a thing, and you typically roll the die and add it to the effect in some way. I understand. So these are like crit dice that you can use whenever you want. Soul Knife, use psionic energy. You use Psi Warrior. Soul Knife always gets something psionic energy. Soul Knife resource pool makes them a comforting option. Psionic power. You pool psionic energy. What is psionic energy? What are they calling? So yeah, you are psychic. A slightly psychic, I feel like I would be a slightly psychic, rogue of some kind. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or, anyway, whatever. Sorry, I'm being such a fucking nerd right now.
I'm enjoying it.
Is
it wrong of me to enjoy it?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, cool.
It's okay. So, well, obviously you're a cleric too.
Yeah? You think I'm just the healing type?
Yeah, you've played Omori, right?
Yeah?
You're a total hero, absolutely.
What? How so? Explain.
I'm
like some kind of like anxious overachiever?
Well, yes, that, but also like if I gave you like,
you think I'm an anxious overachiever?
Yeah, a little bit.
Wow.
Sorry, yeah, earlier you were like, hey, what did you think of me? And I wanted to take it off the air because I had a very honest and heartfelt answer. And that was the general overview. Those are like the big 5 traits, but you know, there is some gravel in this fish tank. You know what I mean?
Of course.
Yeah. There are some mundane things that I think about you, such as the shape of your eyes is quite pretty.
You like my droopy eyes?
Mm-hmm. You look like you're always crying.
Can I tell you something?
Yes.
This is a funny story to tell in public, and by funny I mean I probably shouldn't, but whatever. I have a very prominent memory of being the right sort of dumbass teenager to go on the 420chan board /CD like passing threads.
Interesting.
And put pictures of myself and like fish for opinions from people who were way too old. And I remember somebody telling me that I because of my funny droopy eyes, that they thought I was doing pretty alright and looked pretty cute for somebody who looks like they extremely have Down syndrome or something like that. And I was like, whoa.
Damn.
It's always stuck with me that somebody said my droopy eyes made me, I don't know. But yeah. Sorry, I thought that was gonna come across more as like, haha, like 2000s internet people are fucking horrible, and that's just relatable or something. But
it is relatable.
It's kind of landing with a big kersploosh. Sorry.
You're okay. I'm listening. Kersploosh. Yeah, no, I understand. I was a Skype kid. When I was seeking out my groomers, I was a Skype kid.
Change the topic to that. We can go back to 14. It's fine.
No, let's talk about.
I said 420chan, not 4chan. They're
That's
very
fair.
different.
Okay. Current topic.
Not necessarily better, but whatever.
We've turned into a conservative podcast.
No.
Let's broaden this to manipulative people.
Wait, how is this the topic? What?
This is the topic now.
How?
When I was a kid, you were on 420 champ being like, I'm a 14-year-old. Do you think I'll ever be a girl? Me, I was a Skype motherfucker. I see. The thing that came first for me was my like incredible Riz, and then I became transgender. Which was like a fucking 50 times multiplier. I was a charming young man. I gotta tell you something. The fucking Toronto Yacht Society certainly lost one of their good old boys when I turned into a fucking woman. Yeah. No. Yeah. I was a Skype motherfucker practicing my incredible Riz on groomers because it was quite easy. I didn't really need to do anything besides say I'm 14. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I definitely had a couple of Skype circles that sort of bordered on this, but most of my work like that was on IRC to start with.
I like that you call it work. Can you elaborate on that?
I was just trying to be glib about it, to be honest. I was just kind of trying to talk about it in a weirdly effective way. Despite the terrible memories involved. I don't know.
Oh, I'm sorry. Should we stop talking about this?
No. I don't mind being glib about the terrible memories. It's sort of what I do now for a living. That's my work.
I don't find them particularly terrible sometimes.
I mean, the ones that are just like leading people on for attention in that way are not necessarily implicitly terrible, but I did spend a certain amount of an unreasonably young age in my childhood kind of under the thumb of a number of playing stupid blackmail games or whatever the fuck, which was not great.
For me, it was more like, my dad, a lot of the time, would bring home other boys and, hang out with them and, make me come out of my room. And he was, after those sessions, he would just be like, so did you notice when, Sean, did you notice when Sean and Matthew, did this and that, how everyone liked what they did? And I was like, would coach me on being like other boys.
I see.
And so when I was quite young, I was very desperate for like the approval of adults. I would seek these people out. I don't know.
Yeah, actually, now that you put it like that, I kind of understand it from that perspective.
It's so fascinating. I think capitalism is born of the same incentives that birth like these like exploitative relationships with youth. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Yeah.
I think that capitalism is a system that is built on the back of exploitation. And so in that system, when people feel powerless, one of the things that they do to lash out is exploit others. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I was actually going to segue into saying that, like, for me, some of this is a little bit like not even hard to talk about from the perspective of the memories, but even like sometimes it was not like I was kind of even being glib before describing it as like attention-seeking behavior, because a lot of the time when I ended up in some kind of shitty situation like this, it was specifically because I had like sought out like trans mentorship on like the early like 2010s, late 2000s internet. And boy, that can put you in a compromising situation pretty fast if you're not careful about it.
Yeah.
But I don't even mean like that was like the subject of any of the weird like blackmail or whatever. But like, you know, it's kind of uncomfortable to talk now on the internet. Like, oh yeah, like I got taken advantage of in the like trans community or whatever.
Yeah, and I think part of that comes from those same machinations of capital that like sort of sexualize and fetishize like the trans body to the point where up until very recently the only popular conception of a trans body was as a sex object. And so it's very understandable, unfortunately, that, and I do the same thing. Okay, God, no, I can't say that. I don't do the same thing as the previous generation of pedophiles. What happens is that people seeking trans mentorship come up to me and say, "Can I receive trans mentorship from you?" And I say no, because I can't be responsible for you as a trans mentor. Absolutely not. I can barely be responsible for myself. I inherited the same shit from my elders that my elders inherited from them, like, absolutely. And I don't want to pass that on to another person. Lily Magic says the Yacht Society. Yeah, I used to sail boats. My dad was a fake hick. We used to sail boats together.
I also have boat experience.
Look at that. That's so cool. Yeah, we used to do yacht racing.
My like grandpa on my mom's side was like so excessively enabled that he spent like a significant amount of his life on like boats or whatever. So she spent a lot of her time on boats with him. And so when I was a kid and we would vacation, she would like try and like find excuses to take us places we could go sailing or whatever.
Weird to think about having trans mentors. I don't know where I would even find that.
For IRC, actually.
Say again? Yeah, IRC. Actually. I'm trying to think of early trans mentors that I had that were like popular trans women who I looked up to. I think Forlung was definitely a big one. I looked up to Sam Carter, Sam Carter, but also Forlung. They were in a relationship at that point. I looked up to both of them a lot. And so I would talk to them. I was like, yeah, I guess you guys are my elders. As they were actively being like, I don't want to be anyone's elder. Because no one wants to be a fucking elder anymore. I don't know.
I feel like everybody has to learn this from both sides. Yeah. Like having somebody say to you, like, "Hi, I'm sorry, I cannot be your big sister about this," and like learning from the other side, like, "Oh, so this is what it's like to not be able to be somebody's big sister about this right now."
Yeah, exactly. There are very few people who could come up to me and be like, I'm a 17-year-old, I'm a 16-year-old. I want trans mentorship. For me to be like, I think that I would take that on. If you DM'd me tomorrow and you were like, "Hey Ratty, I have to be honest. I'm not 24, I'm 16, and I have been the whole time." I would be like, okay, well, this relationship clearly needs to change, but like I would provide you with mentorship, but only because I like you so much and because I find that to be the only acceptable relationship really between an adult and a child. Or I suppose.
Wait, did you mean me specifically or somebody in the audience?
No, you, Alice.
Oh, okay. Secretly, I'm in high school. I don't think that one's gonna come to pass. Yeah, it's funny. I'm kind of with you on this, and it doesn't even have anything to do with my priorities because I'm extremely like my priorities are like extremely like trans youth oriented. My entire mindset with shit is like my experience having to grow up like this and do the wrong puberty or whatever was complete hell, and like my policy is anything that can advance future generations less having to do that or whatever.
Do you know what this reminds me of?
But like, I just like in line with that, I feel like it's like a tremendous responsibility that I'm like not even like capable of handling or something. Like they need better mentors than me or something.
Yeah, totally. I understand completely. Hold on. I want to pull up a visual aid here. This is from Hasbro Preschool, which, like, of course it would be, but shut up. This is a preschool video from Hasbro. Let me pull it up. This is We're Not Candy, which is a preschool Hasbro video. And it's a song about some pills fell out of a bottle. And it's just a little PSA that's like, kids, don't eat pills that you find lying around. And the thing is, when I say to like someone who's seeking mentorship, look elsewhere, what I'm saying is, I'm not candy. I could be poisonous to you.
Yeah, I feel you.
Yeah, absolutely.
The other thing is like every time that I've gone out on a limb for and I say gone out on a limb, but like overstepped, I guess, for the like egg thing, it has been like absolutely disastrous. So anything that like leans towards that, I have like a hard time like trusting myself with or whatever. Not because I think I will behave poorly, but just because I've had like really bad experiences.
Yeah. Things that are not candy. I really want a beanie. I want a beanie on my model. I want like a loose beanie.
Yeah.
I would look really cute with a loose beanie because I keep thinking.
What do you think about like a knit cap with a fuzzy pom pom at the top? Is that not you?
No, that's not me. I'm a knit beanie kind of person. You would be you're a propeller head?
What? Propeller head?
You're a little propeller head dolly?
What? How did you get that out of that?
Hang on.
I'm talking about like a soft like knit fleecy pull-on.
Yeah,
hat,
but this
like
is
the
the summer version of a pom-pom hat.
No, it isn't not. A pom-pom hat is not as ridiculous as this. What the hell?
Okay, I'm gonna scroll through this.
Yeah, I'm talking about these. These are not like fucking jester baby hats.
Can you give me like a row and column of like which hat here you think is most agreeable?
Well, it's hard to see on the little screen.
That's true. I have to share my screen with you. I'm gonna share my whole screen with you. Don't freak out.
Oh, I'm gonna miss the trains.
I'm sorry.
Goodbye to the trains.
Bye,
they were secret trains just for me.
Secret trains just for Alice.
So I'd probably wear one of these fluffy white ones, like the first one or the...
That's adorable. That's a huge palm.
You see the ones like 3 over from the right or like 5 over from the right? Top row.
This one?
Yeah. That one or the 1, 2 to the right of it?
This one.
No, to the right.
Oh.
Because it used to be 1 row before you opened the photo.
This one?
Maybe. Big pop. Something, yeah, these and the related are kind of okay.
These ones are photoshopped on.
Yes, they are. That's very funny.
These are not. This is not a real hat. This is not a real photo.
Hey, this hat would really match your eyes. I have to Photoshop it in.
Are you gonna Photoshop?
Is the sweater also match the Photoshop?
Say again.
Hold on. Is the sweater also Photoshop?
The sweater, I think, is color swapped to match the hats. You know what I bet this is? It's one of those fucking pickaroos. Yep, where it replaces the hat with different color hats. It's Amazon pickaroo.
You call it a pickaroo? Yeah.
Oh wait, shit! Did I just show my fucking address? No, this is Amazon Germany. All right, bitchin'. Somehow I miraculously did not show my address on
While trying to buy a Tosca Tosk.
Damn. Well, you guys know I live in Canada now.
Yeah.
It's one of those Amazon pick rooms. Yeah, precisely, exactamundo.
I'm going to call them that forever now.
Yeah. Sorry. If I'm gonna wear a hat, I need.
No. I've just had a terrible thought. This is the new future of this terrible kind of advertising where people get paid to post stuff on Twitter like it's a real post. They say like, "Hey, check out this cute picture I found," and then they post a link to like an Amazon list.
I think you should start doing that.
No.
I'm trying to get on that Max Caulfield shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Let's see what Chloe Price is up to.
Well, probably not much.
Shut up. Can we play? Hey, do you want to play Life is Strange together?
Sure.
Okay.
I mean, the thing about it is like a linear story game, and we both know what happens.
Yeah, but that's fine. I saved our little empire just so no one freaks out. We will return to this.
Are we both gonna look at the bad guy and say that bitch the moment he shows up or whatever?
I don't know. Like, we don't have to pretend to be surprised by the twist. I don't usually stoop that low. I think you can. Have you tried to replay Life is Strange and you were like, this is unbearable?
No, I've never considered it.
I want to replay Life is Strange. Fuck you. That's what we're gonna do. Puts a knife to your throat. We're gonna replay Life is Strange.
Ratty?
Yeah?
How late is it for you to be starting a playthrough of Life is Strange right now?
It's not that bad. Honestly, all of my classes are evening classes, so this is pretty normal for me.
Ratty.
No. I'm saying, like, all of my classes are evening classes. I don't have class tomorrow or the next day. I'll be fine. Honestly, I could stay up the entire weekend.
Ratty.
Alice, if it's too late for you, just say that.
It might be getting a little bit late. Holy shit, we've been streaming for 4 hours now.
That's not that.
And it's not even like 4 hours total. It's just 4 hours for our little section of the show.
No, yeah. Alright, well, I have to install Life is Strange.
Oh, it's 11 giggles.
What's so fascinating is that I could have sworn that when I was a kid, this took like 3.5 hours to download. And now it's 3 minutes and 38 seconds.
Whoa, you're gonna get 11 giggles in 3 minutes? That's fucking insane.
I got Gigglebit, dude. I got Gigglebit.
You got bit by a radioactive giggle. Fuck.
Precise-mundo, buddy. And I'm plugged right into the wall.
Fuck.
None of that Wi-Fi shit for me. I said to the landlord, get it down from there. I don't want it inside the wall.
I remember when you said, now everybody knows I live in Canada. I almost said, like, unfortunately, and then clarified that I meant that you weren't closer to me. But now I want to be in Canada with the giggle pit. Take me to the giggle pit.
Yeah. Alice...
Plug me into the wall.
Alice, I would be really happy if you came and visited me in Toronto.
Toronto. Sorry, every time I hear the name of your city, I think of Paul Stanley.
Toronto! Yeah.
Toronto!
Yeah. Every time I think of Paul Stanley saying Toronto, I think of Danny Sexbang describing a Japanese man trying to appeal to an audience in Maine by saying, "Yeah, do you guys like crabs?" And they're like, "Okay."
Good.
It's good shit. It's good shit. Like this guy was like a Japanese rock star. I think he might have been a K-pop guy actually. I don't remember if Danny Sexbang is into K-pop. You know what? We're gonna need a tastier plasma for this playthrough. Hang on 1 second, Alice. I've got to get my plasma screen TVs folder open.
Gotta get a TV that you can watch Final Fantasy 14. You're oh wait, no, you're just showing me your screen. For 1 second, I thought you were.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm looking at your.
Yeah, do you like this section of Strange Dolls?
These are like AI generated pictures, right?
No, these are just pictures of weird dolls that I found.
Are you sure these aren't AI generated?
I'm 100% sure. This is Gaylord. This is Gaylord. He's an animatronic dog that you could buy in the 60s.
His name is Gaylord?
Yeah, his name is Gaylord. Hold on, let me pull up the Gaylord commercial. I swear to God, this is real.
There's a dog I call Gaylord, but I married it first. Was it that funny?
All right, this is Jamie. Pull up the commercial for Gaylord the dog.
Jamie, please.
This is a.
Oh, his ambulation just isn't quite. He's sort of moving like a caterpillar, which is charming. I do love the thought of the dogger pillar, the pupper pillar.
This is what all dolls look like to me.
No, now you've given me the horrible image of me like clambering down the stairs at all four at 4 in the morning like this to get a snack or something.
This is the only show that's on right now, which is why people are watching it. I have to assume. That's Gaylord.
No, it's because you're so charming.
Yeah. I'm sharing my... So the reason that came up, I'm sharing my screen with you, Alice. And you saw my pictures folder.
Yeah, a bunch of weird dolls that I thought they were...
I have just a bunch of weird pictures. Here, let's put some of my weird toy and doll pictures up on the stream. I'm gonna look closely to make sure that none of them are like...
None of them have like
graphic...
Yeah, no genitals on these dolls, so thank you.
Well, the only thing is some of these are from Harry Harlow's Monkey Love Experiments. Hey, I've just come up with a perfect game.
Yeah?
This is
Wire Mother versus Cloth Mother?
No. I'm gonna stop streaming to you. And you're gonna guess. You have to guess.
I watched you hit the button over Discord. That's so meta.
I know. It's like I poked you in the eye, because you've seen it. And you're gonna have to tell me: is this from a Monkey Love Experiment, or is this a children's toy from the Atomic Age?
Well, I think if there's a monkey clinging to it, I'll probably be a little bit aware.
I guess that's fair, but maybe there won't be a monkey clinging to it sometimes. Alright. Is this... animatronic bear a monkey experiment or a toy from the 80s?
The 80s?
Or not, sorry, not the 80s. A toy from the Atomic Age.
No, I was gonna say, this looks like it predates the 80s.
Mm-hmm.
See, I don't think they're going to teach the monkeys how to dry hair, so I think this is probably a toy.
You are correct. This is a toy. All right. Let's see. I have to go. I have to get more Monkey Love Experiment pictures. Hold on.
Did you know that Harry Harlow did a bunch of his monkey experiments trying to prove that there was like some kind of like innate maternal instinct because he was kind of a big chauvinist, and it all like proved the exact opposite of that, which is like really funny to me. Just kind of one of those famous psychologists who completely blew up their own theories with their research.
Mm-hmm. Do you remember? Do you remember when they did? Okay. Here's a good one. This one, yeah, this is a good one.
There's kind of a scary face going on.
Where?
In the background of the...
Oh, yeah, correct. Whoops. You're not supposed to be able to see that.
Sorry.
It's allowing you to cheat in a certain way.
Well, it's also unnerving me because I see the other mother peering at me from behind the...
Mm-hmm. It's so genius of you to say other mother. Okay. Good idea. Here we go. This one's a JPEG as well. Alright, Alice. Is this a children's toy or a monkey love experiment?
I feel like this is a trick question. I'm gonna take the bait. I'm gonna say this is some kind of children's toy. This is some sort of zoo toy.
That's incorrect, Alice.
Oh fuck! I got fooled.
This is the model of the monkey from the cloth mother wire mother experiment, used in a 2007 stop motion reproduction of the events, which took place in Harry Harlow's lab, and therefore is not the genuine article. By the way,
you successfully fooled me with this crop. I thought if the monkey's the toy, then...
Can I say something?
What's going on?
If you had said the other thing, I would have said the exact opposite. Say the other thing right now.
Oh, I see. I'm being gaslit. I think this is a monkey experiment. Look, the monkey's clearly in a cell.
That's incorrect, Alice. This is not an actual monkey experiment. This is a monkey experiment from the 2007 stop-motion film, Monkey Love Experiments.
Oh, I see. So the only way out is to say that it was a trick question to begin with?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Which is what you did, so congrats, I guess.
Well, no, I don't think I did. I said it's a... Oh shit, you're right, that was my exact words, except I moved past it.
See, this is the thing, is you're my smart little dolly, and I like you a bunch.
Intuition, I need to trust it more.
You're my smart little dolly, and I like you so much. That's the tea, sister.
Oh.
My most righteous, revolutionary little sister. Hey, did you guys know that this is my little sister is the Alice Bad End doll? I swear to God. So fucking cool, right?
You say that like that's somebody important.
Holy shit, dude. I just heard the opening notes of the Life is Strange sound logo and I got fucking taken back. Holy shit.
Yeah?
Yeah, you know what? This game was big for my transition, so I think I want to play at least all of the first episode tonight. They're not very long.
Yeah, I remember this.
Oh shit. I can make a new save game and everything. Man, remember when games had save games? That's so cool.
Hold on, do you have like a stream set up ready for us where we're like in Polaroids or something?
I could do that. Yeah. Alright, let's play Life is Strange then. Settings, video settings, advanced video, detail mode, screen resolution, display mode, windowed. Apply. It's gonna affect my Life is Strange experience somewhat, but it'll be fine. You know what? I also played this game on like my high school laptop, which was fine for it because it was a story game, but I'm now gonna be able to see this at like full resolution for the first time. I actually wanna. Can we switch back to the small s, so that I can like enjoy the colors of this? Is that okay?
Of course.
Okay.
I don't mind being small.
Life is Strange. Turn this off. Sorry.
What's up?
Life is Strange was something that was quite influential in my development
You
as
should
a
stream
young
the game
girl.
so I can hear the game.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I just need to figure it out first. I'm really sorry.
Oh, it's okay.
Game capture. Game capture. Oh, look at those fucking PNW colors on our ass. They sure got us. Transgender women sure do love to be cast in warm autumn tones, huh?
It's funny. I've spent time at the Oregon coast. The golden glow isn't quite there. It's kind of a gloomy place, but it's very charming to me because of it.
You are one of those like gloomy characters from like a silly horror. You are like a little bit of a Wednesday.
I'm not. I don't mind a Pebble Beach, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I got to spend like a week up there with my mom back when we were on like better terms, and we had a cabin that was overlooking a big like Pebble Beach that would be like covered in like seals for like half of the day, and you could like walk right on down there and you just like walk right up to the seals, and then you couldn't get that close, but you could look right at them.
Mm-hmm. That's really cool. That's really, really cool. We don't really have beaches around, so it was always special when we got to go to one.
Is Toronto landlocked? I thought you were close to like lakes or something.
Yeah, hold on 1 second. I gotta make sure that Life is Strange audio is coming through. And then, hey everyone, tell me how the audio level is for Life is Strange. You know what? It's turned off. Tell me now how it is though. I'm gonna
tell us how strange your life is.
Yeah. Is the music volume okay? I imagine we'll have to language and subtitles. Subtitles on, size hella large. Dude, okay, come on. Little loud compared to your voices, IMO. Let's turn it down by half, because it's only gonna get louder. Yeah, there we go. Okay. And I want to turn the video settings all the way up because I can. I have a real gaming PC now.
It's true.
Well, I guess that was the only thing that I could make better was the that's adorable. Video games used to be so quaint. All right. Well, this is gonna be like emotionally affecting for me. I hope you understand.
Can you stream it for me?
Yeah,
so I can
you're
hear
right.
it?
You're right. Sorry.
It's okay. You don't want to be sorry.
And we're not gonna do director's commentary because separate the art from the artist or whatever. Not that you need to with this game.
Oh, this music is lovely.
Yeah, we got that. Somebody's chilling in the Pacific Northwest with a guitar.
I'm actually ready to do this now that I think about it.
Yeah, this is the vibe. So can I tell you about my history with this game? Oh fuck.
Sure. Go ahead.
This game was
Were you playing it during early transition, or was it just something you thought about a lot during it because of these girls?
I started playing it early transition, and also I Let's Played it, and I became pretty popular in the Life is Strange community. I ended up with like 5,000 subscribers on my YouTube channel before it got suspended.
Well, that makes you like as big of a deal as I am. That's awesome. I didn't know that you were a micro celebrity for Life is Strange, huh?
Yeah.
Or you were?
I was, yeah. In another life, apparently. Thanks, Alice. I think now that I'm like holding a controller in my hands and looking at this. Oh shit, there's Rumble too? Dude, okay. There's like an amount of like, were they going for Silent Hill vibes with this? Absolutely. I just recognized that. Okay. Playing Silent Hill before has changed the way that I look at this game. That's so interesting.
Definitely the like small American town.
Small
supernatural elements, and it's feel like they were leaning more towards like a Twin Peaks thing almost, though.
I've never seen Twin Peaks.
Well, I don't really. I didn't keep up with other Life is Strange games. I don't know if they like developed what the magic power stuff was. But it did like gesture vaguely towards it being like some kind of like ancient sacred ground or whatever. Which is Silent Hill now that I think about it.
Yeah. It's very Silent Hill. Hold on.
Hey, is Life is Strange just like Silent Hill for teens?
Basically. I would say Silent Hill is to Five Nights at Freddy's 1 as Life is Strange is to Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach. Does that make sense?
I love the font size on these subtitles, by the way.
Yeah.
Like,
I love
not being sarcastic.
I love the first event that happens in this game is bullying Kate Marsh.
Just like almost comedic bullying, almost, because who the fuck would try and...
There you go, Victoria. Why Arbus?
Hold on. Life is Strange reunion tour. This game is about like a child who is a photographer who looks up to her teacher. This is not a good photo.
Oh, it's not that bad.
And any one of you could do that to me.
Max has a huge autism because she can just take a selfie in the middle of class.
I believe Max has taken what you kids call a selfie. A dumb word for a wonderful photographic tradition. And Max has a gift. Of course, as you all know, the photo portrait has been popular since the early 1800s.
Chiaroscuro, a chemical process that... Actually, I don't remember the line. I used to make fun of the line so much because it stood out to me.
The point remains that the portrait...
This guy's hair is ridiculous. He's like a Final Fantasy character.
Mm-hmm. Well, this was developed by the same company, so I'm not surprised.
Wait, Donut is the Final Fantasy studio?
Yes.
Huh.
Chiaroscuro. I do know. It's Chiaroscuro. Like I know. I did photography classes.
You don't know yet. You're not a time traveler yet. Spoiler alert. There's time travel in this game. Also, this is all coming together. Is this why there's a weird Final Fantasy the Script within reference later? Is that why?
Oops. I was actually wrong, so if they gave us a multiple choice, I would have gotten it wrong.
Well, one of the weirdest lines in the game of all this like teenager writing from a French video game studio is, "Now you're totally stuck in the retro zone, sad face." I don't think that was ever a set of words uttered in a high school classroom, like anywhere.
I'm gonna change this so I can hear more Alice and less game.
Self-portrait was done by Robert.
Cody, if I said that you were totally stuck in the retro zone, would you take that as a compliment?
Depends how retro.
Cornelius.
I think MTV is like really cool, but if you're talking about like the Smurfs, I don't own that.
Online.
Ratty, what if I called you my little Smurf?
I would probably cry, but also you're like 30, so Smurfs were like important to you at some point. You're like a wrinkly old lady, so you're like, oh yeah, the Smurfs. I love that stuff. That's my favorite thing.
Ratty, are you doing this Zoomer thing where you talking about people who were in their late 20s, like they're already dying of dementias?
No, I'm just saying that like when you were a kid, like. And there are certain things that I don't know about that you know about, like how it was when there was a war. You knew about that, and you know about like the invention of gunpowder was pretty significant for you. And for me, that kind of stuff is like...
I will never forget where I was when they announced the gunpowder.
For you, a lot of stuff is new.
It was crazy because they announced it by doing like a gunfire salute that went all the way across the world.
That's so awesome.
That's what they mean by the shot heard around the world.
Yeah. The other thing... And there were certain things that we started being friends that I showed you that were new to you. Like...
Yeah.
Electric refrigerator... And... wires.
Well, you tried to show me the wires, but
Another daily fail in front of the world.
Listen, my dentist still has some questions for you about that one.
Yeah, I mean that's okay. You're allowed to eat them.
No, you're not. Chat, you're not allowed to eat wires. Trust me, it's a trap. All the shiny spaghetti in there. It looks like it would be really good, but if you bite down on it, you have a really bad time.
Max, next time you come to my class, make sure you study.
Excuse me, Mr. Jefferson, can I...
How do I, what's the skip button on controller?
Excuse you.
Because I'm not...
Excuse us.
Right bumper?
Stars avoid handing in her picture.
Do I have to?
I have to? I just don't think it's that big a deal.
Ratty, did you ever have a professor like shame you into like entering your work and anything?
Not really.
Yeah, me neither. This is an interesting experience to see depicted in media.
Well, no, I think I can think of a few actually. So never mind. I was a big teacher's pet, and that's part of the reason that I'm not allowed within 100 feet of any scholarly institution anymore. That's a tasty plasma. I'd love to watch.
Ratty, didn't you say that you have classes?
No, it's okay if I teach. I just can't be taught. Otherwise, it's an issue.
Wait, there's an order out. No more knowledge for Ratty.
No
She's
more
already
knowledge.
too powerful. If you put any more in there, she's gonna start to ascend. You don't want to be responsible for this apotheosis. Ratty will be a cruel god to some of us.
Alice, can I be a cruel god to you? Can I bite your ears sometimes?
I thought you were gonna show me your favor.
Hmm?
Well, hold on. If you bite my ears, that might be your favor in a way. I would interpret that as your favor, to be honest.
Why are we playing Life is Strange?
Because you wanted to?
I wanted to play Life is Strange, and now we're playing it, and I'm like, whoa. We're totally playing Life is Strange.
You moved 11 of those gigabytes of 11 of God's own gigabytes across the internet.
That's so true. We're playing Life is Strange. Did you like how I made that promo line up with the title drop of this game, Life is Strange?
I do. I appreciated that. It was artful.
Thank you.
So what's dawning upon you about this right now? Like, what's specifically sinking in is...
This game wasn't very good. No.
Yeah?
I mean that in the best possible way.
Like, to play?
It's not that good to replay. I wish there was a replay mode that let you sprint all the time. But...
Yeah?
Evan doesn't say much to me, but his photos...
And I'm certain there is a sprint button. Is this my locker? Okay. Oh, but they are playing American Girls, though.
Oh shit, you don't have like streamer mode on for music, non-copyright?
I would never compromise. American Girls like dollies. Dude. Okay, yeah, no. I'm remembering this. This is sort of what it was like in Canadian high school.
Yeah?
You know how, when people are lying about their girlfriend, they'll say that she's from Canada? I was the Canadian girlfriend.
I see.
And there's a certain in Canada it's the opposite. There's a certain amount of allure in having an American girlfriend or an American boyfriend.
Wait, it's a positive thing?
Yes, absolutely, 100%.
I feel like the stereotype in America is that if you have a Canadian girlfriend, then you're sort of like putting off telling everybody that you actually don't have a girlfriend.
No, yeah. All right, I'm seeing a lot of Heather's DNA in Max Caulfield, actually.
It's true. I would argue that they definitely had a big picture of her taped to the whiteboard when they put this one together.
I'm fine with that. Can we come up with personal lore to make Max more interesting?
I'm just thinking about like an outfit swap between those two. I think that would be pretty cute.
Okay. My personal lore for Max Caulfield is that she originally she's a foster kid, right? She's adopted. And she's also a Big Daddy's girl. Holy shit.
Yeah, I can see it.
Max Caulfield is the daughter of Heather Mason.
Yeah. Also, wow, I forgot that the game really just kind of gets right into it, huh?
Mm-hmm. Little butterfly effect. Yeah, my personal mythology is that Heather is this chick's mother, biological mother, and she was like adopted into another family. This is the bad end from Silent Hill. Heather gets pregnant.
Don't stress. You're okay, bro. Just count to 3.
Hi, Nathan.
Don't be scared.
Does that make Max God?
Kind of. Well, Max can fucking time travel and shit.
What do you want?
I hope you check the perimeter as
Oh man, it's Chloe Price.
Now, let's talk business.
Oh man, dude, Chloe Price is here. We all better watch our backs.
Oh my god, it's Chloe Price.
I bet your respectable family would help me out if I went to Man, I can see the headlines now.
Leave them out of
Sorry, man. I fully grokked the fact that we're gonna be hanging out with Chloe Price for an hour, and I was like, whoa. Wait a second. But yeah, Max Caulfield is God, and Max Caulfield, even in the literal interpretation of this this shit, Max is the god of this sort of delusional world, in which she's able to control the events that changed her life.
I've always wondered why punk ass is in quotation marks there.
That is interesting. I'm a punk ass. I have a punk ass.
What the fuck? How can that be?
But this is all Max's delusion. Are we on the same page about that?
Yeah. Well,
from this point none of it happens. It happens in the mind of like a traumatized teenager fantasizing about.
You're saying that all of the cool versions of events where she can actually change the terrible events around her are just her like cope, and that like the events with Kate where she can make a difference or whatever are just like a complete break from reality.
Yeah.
In response to the stress of it.
Yes, absolutely. This is her Omori. This is her dream world. You know what I mean? Hold left trigger to rewind. Yep, there it is.
Beans,
so
my nice
fucking cool.
Polaroid camera.
So fucking cool. You can rewind time in this game, dude.
I like how they make you do the whole damn mosquito coil.
Mm-hmm. Mosquito coil. Oh my god, I'm so in love with you. I didn't say it like that though. It was different.
Yeah? You were on time.
Okay.
It didn't happen?
What's in my pencil case?
You feel like totally haunted. My pencil case is still on the same when I took my selfie.
It's still in the same place.
My pencil case hasn't moved. I don't even think we remembered to pick it up.
She really is Heather's daughter. She's got all these great texts in pieces of game text.
This is Heather Mason's daughter.
This is where the pencil case was. It's still there.
Yeah.
I know I'm
I love you, Heather. Dude, okay. Actually, this feels like a methadone clinic for Heather Mason. This is where I'm at right now.
What if that girl isn't dead yet?
What if that girl isn't... What do you mean, that girl? Your childhood best friend, Chloe Price? Are you kidding me? Or maybe she's pretending that they were childhood best friends in her fucked up twisted fantasy.
But I really have to use the bathroom.
Nice try, Max.
But you're
not gonna get away that easy. We can talk more after class. Is there anybody who knows
Jefferson wants to keep me after class, and I need time to save that girl.
Shit, dude, this is so fucking cool. I love this game. I like that her shirt says Jane Doe on it. Do you know who this looks like?
Yeah.
Do you know Lonely Ma?
No.
Okay, hold on.
I do not know.
Let me find Lonely Ma on Twitter.
I hope they're less lonely soon.
Lonely Ma is like a snake persona that is like cool and punk rock. Well, actually, Ellie's not usually punk rock. This is just a picture of a friend of mine. This is Ellie, and Ellie looks exactly like Max Caulfield. And the reason that's funny is they both have deer personas. So there you go. Resume game. Hold left trigger to rewind the conversation. Yeah. Hold it right trigger to rewind fast. Oh, you hold both of them and you rewind faster. The Daguerrean process.
Invented by a French painter named Louis Daguerre around 1830.
Somebody has been reading as well as
This is her fucking Omori fantasy, where Mari never died. Spoilers. For Omori.
Gave the subjects clear defined features. You can learn more when you actually finish reading the assigned chapters. Max is so far way ahead of everyone.
Max is way ahead of everybody.
Oh, you are a teacher's pet. You love to hear those words, huh?
Shut up. Okay, no, okay. Listen. There's the twist with this game. Are you familiar with it?
Of course.
I found that quite hot for a long time, and I still do, to be honest with you.
Yeah?
Yeah. Let's go to the white room. Fuck this save file. Can we save and quit real quick? How do we open our saves?
You're just skipping all the way to the bad end all content?
We're gonna... I mean, I'm not gonna... but I want to have at least walk around in it. You know what I mean? Yeah, whatever. We can just do that. I'm gonna open my save file from when I was a YouTube Let's Player. Not exit game, no. How do I get back? Back. Save game. Whoa, that's way louder.
Whoa, yeah, that's a lot louder. Okay. Hey, folks.
And we're gonna go to choices. I think they let you play. No, they don't. The later games let you play from a certain choice. Like they always autosave at a certain choice, which I think is the way to do these. But let's skip to the yeah. Oh my god! And there's that whole plot line where like you save Chloe's life, but she's paralyzed. I remember.
Yep.
Old Barn? Is it under Old Barn?
Possibly.
Or do we go to Old Barn and then come back? Yeah, okay. No, Old Barn is the scene I'm thinking of. Yeah.
Dark room?
Hmm?
I saw a dark room escape or something.
No, dark room in episode 5 is different. Because spoilers, you've been kidnapped, your movement is restricted, and so you're not able to explore quite as easily. Whereas Old Barn, once you solve like the puzzles of it, you're totally allowed to just like fully explore the White Room.
Holy shit, that's scary. I know, but we're here. Let's go find the best man.
I hope you don't mind, Alice, but this was you did say I could have autism stream tonight.
It's what we're here to do.
Yeah.
Check this out.
Fresh tire tracks.
Fresh tire tracks.
We're gonna Nancy Drew our way into a horrible murder room.
Mm-hmm.
Then we need to get in that barn.
I Nancy Drew my way into a horrible murder room with you, honestly.
Yeah. I think one of the things that I like about this, that I think became a more prominent genre later on, was the genre of like Nancy Drew type characters getting in way too deep with something.
Chloe,
like that's the central premise behind my book, basically, is that intrepid reporter Ratty Vermington gets way over her head with this company that like turns people into angels using fucked up processes. Yeah, it's like science fiction Nancy Drew. It's like if you could be turned into a replicant. You've never read my book, which is fine.
I've read some of it. It's very, very good.
Oh shit, we have a text from Warren. What's up, you incel creep? How is I supposed to?
I was gonna say this is my favorite part of this playthrough, is getting to talk. Say how do we feel about Warren? Because I was never. I was never very kind to Warren.
That can't be the only thing.
Yeah, Warren. I don't know. You were supposed to love triangle with Warren, but he was just like.
Nope. I was very aggravated that this game wanted me to love triangle with Warren, because Warren just kind of inserts himself into this situation, and boy, did I not have very much fondness for that.
Yeah.
He sort of felt like this obligate heterosexual option, but also he's kind of like an annoying incel, like you said. I mean, he hits some very specific buttons for me that just reminds me of some boys that I should not be thinking about. Especially the part where he gives you a hard drive and says, "Lol, make sure you check out Cannibal Holocaust."
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I love thinking of I love it when boys show me snuff films. Oh shit! I got that's right. I have the 100% T-shirt.
Totally brand new.
When you 100% this game, they give Max a different T-shirt. It's not the Jane Doe anymore. It's the Butterfly Effect T-shirt.
Oh shit! I didn't know that.
These hooks are used to lift haystacks.
I love how Nancy Drew they are up until the point where, up until the ending of this episode, they're just like, wow, we're just like detectives. And then they stop having fun, and it's like, whoa, okay.
Wow, it's crazy. It's just like that fucked up drowning cell from the movie The Cell.
No,
What?
Supermax. You can't open this with your bare hands.
Wait, what fucked up drowning cell from the movie The Cell?
Oh, have you ever seen The Cell?
No.
I guess I don't know. It's not an extremely popular movie or anything. It's a weird horror movie from the 2000s.
How does it work?
Huh?
How does it work?
You know, honestly, I kind of want to watch The Cell with you if you've never seen The Cell.
I've seen a porn that has the same premise.
Really?
Yeah. Do you want to watch
the
porn
like
together?
mind diving? No, I don't want to watch porn together. Sorry.
Hey, can we talk about Chloe Price's fucking stubble, please?
Yeah?
They didn't. I don't think they meant to give her stubble, but in a lot of lighting, she has like a grayish 5 o'clock shadow. I don't know. Whatever.
So now we moved on to our Chloe Price headcanon, huh? No, this is just canon.
Chloe Price is transgender.
Mm-hmm.
I did it. That was my most popular video. Was my Chloe Price is transgender video. Do you want to hear a 10-year secret?
Yeah.
I scooched the results in that video.
Tearing my flesh off.
I used Blender to make Chloe Price look slightly more masculine. And I used the shit that I altered as like, look, this is clear evidence that she's transgender. I forged evidence. I'm so sorry. I forged evidence of like Chloe Price being transgender. Say again?
The truth come out.
Yeah. Oh, it's a real owl.
Scandal.
No, I forged evidence of Chloe Price being
I love this
transgender.
story though because it tells me that you've been pulling this kind of scam for like 10 years
I
now.
pull a lot of scams.
And
Here's
just,
the other end of the rope.
just your antics.
Yeah.
You've always been doing antics.
Oh,
You've never
shit.
stopped.
Am I supposed to climb down? How do I do this puzzle? This is like a weight puzzle, like I have to tie a rope to something. By the way, how quaint did video games used to be? That you could do a rope puzzle?
I think they still make those.
Yeah, but now it's like the fucking PlayStation AAA rope puzzle is different to this quaint ass rope puzzle. What are you talking about?
This is the PlayStation AAA rope puzzle to my old brain, I think.
That's
Just
you
a
know
little
the
bit.
rope puzzles in The Last of Us?
No, I've never played The Last of Us.
Can I fall and die? Oh wait. That's right. This game has a gimmick.
Yeah.
Right. I was so in Silent Hill mode just then.
You were just detectiving. You forgot. You went, Nancy Drew can't do that.
Nancy Drew can't go back in time. Heather Mason doesn't know how to go back in time. Max, do be careful with the rope there, because if you get, if it hurts, you're gonna get it, well, you know. Thank you, Chloe. Gonna head out, have a good... Max Guyver strikes again, hell yes! Max Caulfield is the template. I don't know. I really like the idea of doing a Nancy Drew mystery with you and then getting in way too deep and, I don't know.
Yeah.
Is that a horse dildo? No, but it totally looks like one from one angle.
So basically, you want us to act like we think we're in a Nancy Drew novel, but we're actually in a Finch story?
Yes. Man, if I ever commission Finch, that's gonna be it. That's gonna be the story. Me and Alice Badend think we're detectives, but, you know, the real life doesn't bore out that way.
We're investigating the Twink fan ring.
Yeah. Oh my god, that was the ending of Twink Fan. I wonder what the password is. 2, 4, 5.
No, it didn't work.
Oh wait, that's not 4.
Yeah, you said two. You said.
Code.
Huh.
4. I think it is 425. It's either that or it randomizes, so you
It's
have
incredible to me that you remember the code to this murder lair.
You locked it, dumbass.
No, I don't remember the code.
I just have to get lucky.
It's incredible to me that this is the.
I like that it's a.
It's like the puzzle where you get locked in the room with the bugs in Silent Hill 2.
Maybe. What do you mean?
Because you just have to guess a code and some of the numbers on the pad are worn.
Pink.
Oh wait.
That's exactly what happens in
That's
the bug
all
room.
of the possible codes, though.
Some numbers look faded, so I just have to get lucky.
2. We tried 254. Are you serious? I just have to get lucky?
Oops. Bad code.
Did you try 452?
4, 5, 2.
You can do it, man.
Hell.
Okay, some numbers look faded, so I
4,
just have to get lucky.
2.
It's so weird to me
5.
that you can't click the numbers directly in this. You gotta bike lock it.
What haven't I tried? 542.
I actually don't know.
Is it gonna? Hold on. Hey, we didn't try 542. Thank you, Pale Chatoyance. Camilla? You said your name was, or Camille? Something like that?
Yes. That is.
Sesame.
Look at the two of us doing a cool Nancy Drew. Part of the dynamic is I'm a cool badass punk, and you're a soft nerd, So when you break, it's gonna be really hard for me. But when I break, it's over. You know what I mean?
Hell is this?
I think I'd last longer than you.
You think so?
Uh-uh.
That's fascinating. Do you want to elaborate on that? Here's formaldehyde for my body parts. Is a.
Sorry, what did you say?
Do you want to elaborate on? Hold on. Let's look at this. Dear Mr. Psychiatrist, I feel you stopped seeing your son.
He needs help.
Yeah. Okay, I almost want to be. You do almost want to be like the boy that's being manipulated to commit these horrible acts, don't you? You almost want to be Nathan Prescott sometimes.
I guess
That's about as evil as I can get. Sometimes you want to be Nathan Prescott. Oh my god. No, but wait, but for real, but look at these. Okay, that one's just a stock photo. But like this one, okay. This one here is very clearly someone like bound in an uncomfortable kneeling position. Like this is something. This is something.
Can you imagine chilling in this room?
Can you imagine chilling in this room? You and me just chilling.
Teens are always looking at his face and saying, "Can you chill here?" I don't know. I could probably chill here.
Oh man. That's pretty entry level, but I like it. Duct tape? Huh. I don't know what this is reminding me of.
It's always a bad sign.
Everything is sketchy as fuck. Nothing.
Yeah, actually, you know what? I think it's extremely cool when Nancy Drew gets too deep. Bro, he's drugging them? I forgot about that part.
Gross.
Yeah.
He's Alright, do you want to go get kidnapped? Can we skip to the kidnapping scene? Newspapers. Oh, I bet they're like missing children.
These newspapers are
Yes! I fucking knew it! Rachel Amber confirmed missing. Yeah, fuck yeah, buddy. Of course that's what it is.
Jesus, I already hate this place.
Oh, Alice. Alice. I think that this would be a really nice spot to be, end of sentence.
To be end of sentence.
Alice, I wanna, I'm getting a little flustered by this. Okay, how, like, are you are fully aware of how to activate the ratty brake, so I will just let you whenever you feel like it. But
well, that's an ominous start.
That's fair. I thought for sure you'd remember. This. Oh.
Ratty, do you think they'd put our binders next to each other?
Come on, let's see.
We would have the same binder.
We are.
We would
I
be in the
see.
same binder because we would be.
Okay.
We would be
Binder marked
special.
Victoria, but it's empty.
Look, the next one says Kate.
Oh, no, Kate. No.
God, I should have killed that bastard back there.
Kate wasn't the first. All those binders are filled with other victims. Victoria.
I'm sorry. I know you're not supposed to like fetishize this at all, but that one with Rachel on the far right.
Right?
Rachel Amber.
Chloe, look at her.
Hold on. I want to look.
Oh my god.
Let me look more.
This picture is framed different. Rachel is awake and fucking furious.
Dolly, don't begrudge me.
Passed out and she has still
I don't begrudge you.
What? This shot is so staged. I can't believe it's real. I can't.
Dolly, don't. Kate's file. Can we open Kate's file?
Kate looks so doped up. At least Kate was asleep through all this bullshit.
Nancy Drew gets too deep as maybe is. We can look at his computer.
See what's in here.
Yes. Yeah, baby.
Oh my god.
I'm about to start blushing. I like Neon Vault. What a great name for a software. Oh, what's the note? What's the note on here?
Whoa. What is going on between Nathan and his father?
Nathan, I've told you never to call me using your phone. Oh yeah, Nathan's dad is part of it. This isn't like a cult that runs the city. This is like rich capitalists that have like a sex pest fucking ring going. Oh, can we look at more photos? No, we can't.
Entertainment.
Ratty said, can we look at more photos of girls in danger, please? No, we can't. Okay, well, that's fine. Confirm. Alice, I'm really sorry. I just...
What are you sorry about? You seemed like you were having fun.
Yeah. Cause it's the stuff that I like. It's the stuff that angels like.
Stop stomping around, Chloe. Right.
Let's get kidnapped.
Use your rewind fast if Nathan tries to jump us.
And they're so misled too. They think it's Nathan Prescott. They have no idea who it actually is. Oh my god, and then I forgot she goes through a whole psychotic break about being kidnapped. I totally forgot that part. Oh my god, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Dude, they let children see this shit. They let a child play this.
So I can kill him over and over.
Look, we can't track Nathan if you're not going to be cool.
Bird jump scare.
Come on. Nathan needs to die now.
For God's sake, Chloe, you have to be quiet. We could die, okay?
Yeah, one of my most popular theory videos was before the next episode, or before this episode came out, and there were hints that Nathan was doing something like untoward. I was like, hey, what if Nathan's not evil though?
Oh god, Max, look.
What if Nathan's also being manipulated?
He's still there.
Don't look, Chloe.
Sharp Ratty.
Oh my god, and we're standing over Rachel Amber's fucking corpse. We're standing over Rachel's corpse. Okay, you know what? This is maybe too much for me, actually. We're standing over Rachel's corpse. We've just been drugged by the true villain. And Chloe Price is fucking dead. Bro, Square Enix is onto some shit, dude. She gets drugged with a syringe in the neck and can't... Camilla, thank you for saving that for me.
Wait, Ratty, did you say this game was made by the Final Fantasy people because you think Square Enix made it? Because this is made by a French company and Square Enix published it.
No, I mean, but that's basically the same thing. Square Enix, first of all, shut up. Square Enix takes so much control over their IPs. There's no way they didn't, like, fuck around with this. You really believe the indie studio argument here? So yeah, we just got kidnapped, by the way.
Well, you convinced me that this was like what they did with the unit in Hawaii that made the Spirits Within or something. I was very confused because I was like, I could have sworn that this game was made by like a bunch of French people.
Do you want to be kidnapped?
Like not in a literal sense, but let's go team.
Go team.
Let's do it, bud.
Big chance. What do you mean big chance? Hello, Rachel? What kind of kidnapping are you thinking about? Big chance. Vanilla ice cream. Vanilla soft serve. Big chance. I'm trying to word cloud here. Alright, bro, get up, though. If you're gonna be kidnapped, get active about it. Excuse me. Where's my scream button? Thank you. I wanna play. I wanna play. Hey, you know that guy with 3 names who has those infamous rape tapes?
Yeah.
Okay. Me too.
I mean, I assume you were referring to the Toy Box Killer, but yeah.
Yeah. The Spy Fox Killer? What are you talking about?
I said Toy Box Killer, nerd.
What is the Toy Box Killer?
Wait, is that not what you were referring to?
I was referring to... I don't know if he... Hang on, let me research. You think Don't Nod was an indie studio? Toy Box Killer. Oh, yeah! David Parker Ray. Why did they call him the Toy Box Killer?
Because of the toy box. That's what they called the fucked up, like, rape nest or whatever.
Oh, shit. Do you want to stop talking about rape, or are you fine?
This particular one's a little sobering.
Yeah, that one's too far.
The line between what we do and what we don't want to do, you know?
Mm-hmm. Finch showed me that.
I don't know, I've had some long conversations with Finch about that one.
Finch showed me that one, yeah. Is Finch cool or no? I'm now thinking about it, and I'm like, that was quite intense. Chloe? Whoa, hey, we're kidnapped. Bright lights. Dolly. Bright lights. Bright lights, Dolly.
Cool light.
Wait.
Why is she here? I don't remember this.
Was she always here?
Yeah, is this a New Game Plus thing? What is she doing here? This is my moment.
Victoria, you're ruining this for me. Victoria. Mr. Jefferson. Strychnine? No, syringe, I was gonna say. We can't be poisoned to death.
Victoria. Oh shit. Jefferson kidnaps Victoria too?
I think you just have to keep trying to
So
detach.
bad.
Hey, yeah.
Finally.
I'm gonna pretend that she's you, Alice. And I'll be Max.
I see.
We're gonna go on a little adventure together.
An interesting approach to the story.
Yeah.
Oh shit. That's me. He took that shot last night.
I like the dirt stains on the bottoms of her shoes. I feel like that would be like one of those tragic details in a bad end doll, you know what I mean? That's like once a year on Valentine's Day we let you eat the dirt off of the bottom of your wife's shoes.
Yeah.
Yep.
This is fittingly ridiculous.
I mean, I'm not making fun of you, certainly. Oh shit, that's right, you can teleport into photos. I forgot about that part.
Wah, 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 wah.
This is the only way.
Let's go. Use L and R to focus the photo. Oh shit, I've only done this on mouse and keyboard. Okay, well it doesn't seem that hard actually, so whatever. We should have Finch on if we're gonna keep streaming this game.
Unfortunately, the Brit hours simply never work out, huh?
Yeah, that's okay though. We can wait for Finch. I've jumped into the photo. Oh, Alice.
What?
I remember waking up unconscious to the sight of a camera lens, not knowing where you are. Remember that part? Alice?
Of this game?
Alice, remember?
That stare there. Stay still.
Alice, remember waking up in a bright room, you don't know where you are, and a photographer is screaming at you and pointing a camera in your face?
You fucked up my shot. Please don't worry.
Alice, remember?
No, I don't remember any of this.
Special the second I saw it first.
That's okay.
I still hate that
Yeah, by the way, he's like completely a groomer. He uses like Max's desire to be a good... Max is not supposed to be a good artist. He uses Max's desire to be a good artist like against her to bait her into like getting close to him and trusting him. He's a total manipulator. Max is not a good artist. That's part of her character that no one understands but me.
I don't know if that's the message of this game.
Say again?
I don't know if that's the message of this game.
No, he's a total manipulator. It might not be necessarily true that in universe Max is a bad artist.
I was about to say the part about Max being a bad artist. I agree with you that she doesn't necessarily produce like super impressive photographs in game, but I think that's more a factor of like when you make a story where somebody is an artist, you end up having to make like pieces of disposable art that represent like a piece of art they made, and it's hard to do that on a meta level where the art is incredible or whatever, you know? Because then why wouldn't you just be like a photographer, I guess? I don't know.
I think there are clues in text that hint towards Max not being a particularly inspired photographer.
It's possible. I think I always read all that stuff as like aggressive self-doubt, and I may have missed the like real hints, you know?
No, you might be right. Oh, and she says Chloe's name. Because Chloe's dead, remember? Alice!
But she had a troubled history.
Do you remember when we watched our friend get shot in the head? And the two of us got dragged into the back of a van, and I couldn't find you for a long time, and I got really scared.
I wasn't lying when I said you had a gift.
Oh, well, he's still doing the grooming, so.
Now this looks good. Maybe.
I think this scene is just a monologue.
Basically. I mean, she's kind of too drugged up to talk.
Max, please do not move so much. I need you posed and framed my way.
Yeah.
A new dose will calm you down.
He's giving her like Datura as well. This is why she's going. This is why she has 5 episodes of hallucinations about trauma. Because she's on fucking Datura.
Stupid bitch! You just don't listen, do you? In fact,
Alice, do you want to take Datura together?
No.
We could get Finch to trip sit, and that would be a lot of fun. I want to have 5 episodes of hallucinations about trauma with you.
this week than maybe your whole life. Remember my number.
Bro, why are they making her make those faces though?
Take the shot.
The little shoe torch with her Converse going. Sorry. Come on, though. For serious? Hi, Alice.
Hi.
Am I being stupid?
No, I don't think so.
We changed the past. Using our choices, Alice.
We did it.
Alice, you getting tired?
A little bit. I'm sorry.
That's okay. I want to play like one more of these stages and then I think I'm done.
I can't believe that happened. So sick.
But we should come back to this because I feel like I'll have a lot of feelings about this game. Because we broke the bottle, he couldn't drug her twice, so she's awake sooner now. That's so smart. I just realized that.
Victoria. Victoria. Really? So am I. Max. I'm not going to. We need to act while we're. I'm not. Kate wants us. And Victoria. Max.
I don't really believe the friendship between Victoria and Kate, to be honest.
I don't remember that angle either, or what?
Yeah.
I broke those files when I
Like they were
At
secret.
what point across the like week of this game does she like suddenly become best friends with the girl she like bullied to death or whatever?
Yeah. Hey, look.
I'm definitely more awake in this photo. I could try this one.
Focus on the photo.
This might work.
Alice, what if we got kidnapped
Please
together?
work.
Hey, Alice.
Hey.
Hey, Alice. What if we got kidnapped together? What do you think? Alice, you're very tired.
A little.
It's okay for you to be tired. Rotate. Yeah, no shit, dumbass. That's what I'm trying to do.
I like how they make you like the like Skyrim lockpick your way through this photograph.
Mm-hmm. Hold L and R until you find the right spot to focus on this photo. No shit, fuckface. I'm trying. Oh, you know what? There we go. That's closer. Still not giving me. There we go. I don't know. I just think it was formative that one of my favorite games as a child was about, like, you know, a child pornographer kidnapping Nancy Drew. That's basically where I'm at. Oh shit. I didn't actually zoom in properly.
No, we didn't quite make it. We didn't quite pick the lock.
It vibrated in my hand, so I was like, maybe I did it. No? Is it like upper corners? Hold on. There we go. Yeah. Hey Alice, you know what? Let's not spoil any more of Life is Strange. Let's play Life is Strange another time. How about that?
Yeah, let's do that.
Alright, hey, thank you for coming out, everybody. I wonder if there will be literally a single person to raid at this time of night.
There must be someone.
Surely
It's
there
from
must be.
TV.
Oh, hey, B is streaming. That's actually quite good. I like B. /raid trash with B. Hey, Alice, do you want to plug anything before we go?
Not in particular. The exclamation point pest in the chat.
Oh, yeah. Exclamation point pest. Pest needs money.
Pest is a good friend of the show. You should give Pest money.
Precisely. I couldn't have said it better myself.
Going through some hard times, and yeah.
Alright, awesome. Everybody hop in the raid, or else you're not allowed to come back next time. Everybody has to get in the raid, or else. I don't know if I want the raid timer to count all the way down. I'm not gonna wait that long. Get in now.